forearms. So Jonte normally bowls stump to stump and in good areas. There you go, a loud appeal. And the umpire is not bothered at all. Not bothered at all, and that is, we have umpire Carrington. He's at the northern end, and we have umpire Knight is at the southern end. Here comes Smith into Lavrock. Again, this, a loud appeal. Good piece of glove work there by Marcus Scotland, taking it down the leg side. The ball just missing the front pad of Kamal Lavrock, and Scotland quickly taking off the bails. I won't lie, putting a massive smile on my face. Good piece of glove work. Quick feet. Somerset 169 without loss. While Lavrock is on strike, 118. Jonte Smith into Lavrock. Lavrock again, well forward. Places one just on the onside to short mid-wicket, where we see Kaman Butler fielding. No chance of a run. And it looks as though Lavrock is signaling to the pavilion for some more gloves. Smith back to his mark. This one down the leg side, just missing the front pad. And again, Scotland whips off the bails, taking it. And that is the end of the over. That was Jonte Smith's first over. He just went for one run. So that was a very good over there by Jonte Smith. The captain was just off the field briefly. From the southern end. And now we see the reserve from Somerset coming out and bringing the helmets of both. Bring the helmets of Terence Frey and also Kamal Lavrock. And also we see the coach, Jeff Richardson. He's coming out to just... Kamal Lavrock is constantly complaining. Looks as though he's complaining about his forearm. So after batting for a very long time, especially your right forearm, you know, your top hand, you're gripping with your top hand very, very hard, because that's the arm that you use to control. And of course, your bottom end is the one that you use for power. And different batsmen have different styles. But most times, you know, the top hand does a lot. So he's probably got a little sore forearm batting for long periods. So we see Jeff Richardson and also the medic here having a word with Kamal Lavrock. Somerset 169. Terence Frey is on 51. Kamal Lavrock is on 116. And we see now Isiko Burgess. Up until this point, Keysville Fiber was for 24. And he's come from both ends. So he's going to come back to the southern end, just underneath our microphones. Zico Burgess, yeah, Adam. He's going to be bowling right on over the wicket. He's going to be bowling to Terran Frey. Here comes Burgess to Frey. This one is down the leg side, whipped up the bills again. Good piece of glove work there. He's standing up to the stumps. Marcus Scotland. He has the helmet on, showing loads of bravery, standing up to the stumps to St. George's opening bowl. Of course, the bowl now has deteriorated some bit, but it does have shine on one side, so it is getting a bit of movement. Here comes Burgess. This one is short, and he cuts this one forward into the cover area. No chance of a run. Burgess now, of course, he's into his 6 over. One slip, gully, point, cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket. Wideish fine leg. Right arm over the wicket. This one is wayward, just outside the off stump, but Frey stands and extends his arms, opens the face and goes straight to point. We've had 29.3 overs been bowled today. Burgess now into Frey. Oh, it's bowled. He's bowled a beautiful Yorker. A beautiful Yorker. And St. George's have finally broke the ice. Zico Burgess with a great delivery. Yorker length. And Frey plays over the top of it. Of a well-played 51. So St. George's finally have got the wicket that they finally got a wicket. It was bowled. So Somerset now are 169. 169 for the loss of 1. Terran Frey outbowled Zico Burgess for 51. And now the incoming batsman we see is Trey Manders. Trey Manders now is coming to the wicket. Could this be the turning point for St. George's? Could this be the opening that they were looking for to give them the energy to inspire them? We will definitely go ahead and see. But this is the wicket that St. George's has been looking for. Zico Burgess, he's into his 6 over. And he's only given up 24 runs. So out of all the bowlers, other than Luke Fulton, who's bowled 5 overs for 15 with 1 maiden, Zico has also been very, very economical.
Yeah, Burgess, once again, Burgess, I mean, that's one of his strong points. He's a good Yorker ball. There's a few bowlers on the island that can actually bowl a good, consistent Yorker ball. And he's one of them. Justin Pitcher, which is another one who's very consistent about a good Yorker ball. But that's what you need from Zico Burgess.
And the other thing I like to say, Jay, he's got 24 wickets in the league, and he's got the most wickets in the St. George's selection. And so, you know, I believe everyone has been waiting, when is he going to take the mantle? And that's the storyline. When is he going to take the mantle from George O'Brien? Right?
So there's some big shoes to
That's right. Zico Burgess into Manders opens the face. No chance of a run. He's got 2 slips. He's got a gully. St. George's has now changed the field, of course, with the new batsman. 2 slips, a gully, a point, a cover, mid-off, mid-on, short mid-wicket.
And I'll tell you why, Gene. Over the years, George had changed his game. When he first started, he was very intimidating. He was hustling in, banging the ball in, very similar to what you see what Zico Burgess does. But over the years, he changed up, and there was a lot more variation.
Burgess into Manders. Manders gets forward. Looks, hesitation, but a hesitation there between the batsmen, between Manders and Lavrock. There was a chance of a run out, but Lavrock was quick, had to change gears to get there just in time. And they go through for 1. So Manders goes on to 1, and now Somerset a 170 for 1.
You know what, Dean? I just want to tell everybody, don't forget to follow us on Voice of Summer on Instagram. We have a special promotion going on with our partner, one of our sponsorship partners, the Bermuda Air, and we're giving away free tickets. You like that, don't you? You like that? You like that? You like that? Free airline tickets. Also, we're going to be adjudicating a special award, and we're calling Stick to the Wicket Award. Now, it's a combination of stats, or you want to say the man of the match per se, but also we have a poll online with our social media. Who you think will be the man of the match of that nature. And then the other component is the player on and off the field. Because we want to make sure that the appointment of our players to receive any awards has to be the utmost respected for everyone who sees the game, here at the game, and around the game.
That's right.
So there's a special award that's coming courtesy on our social media, and we'll tell you more about that. But definitely go and follow Voice of Summer.
Great incentive for players, isn't it?
There you go.
Great incentive. And Delray Rollins, he's into Manders, the new batsman. And just sort of a half-hearted appeal, but everyone is around 2 slips. Silly mid-on. Everyone is close in. Here comes Rollins into Manders. Manders looks to turn this one. In good areas, bowling in good areas, but he's looking to turn this one. No chance of a run. St. George is now looking more eager. Body language has changed. And you see the injection of great energy in the St. George's camp right now. Just after getting a wicket, they just have to maintain that. Here comes Rollins into Manders. Manders handsomely drives it. He takes the aerial route. What a handsome off drive. Run bounce into the boundary. The long off boundary. A confident shot. And he takes his personal total onto 5. Somerset go on to 174 for the loss of 1. But he got to the pitch and he went over the top of Zico Burgess, who's feeling middle off. Here comes Rollins into Manders. Manders, that looked like a uncontrolled shot. It just looked like he went to hoist, lost his shape. And you can see him practicing the correct way to do it, looking to hit straight, but it looked like he was looking to hit towards the mid-on boundary, lost his shape. Again, he gets on the back foot and just works this one to the mid-on area. It's picked up by Jonte Smith. And we see Delray Rollins causing a bit of trouble right now, finding those good lengths. Yep. You are. And we have 1 delivery left in this over, in the Delray Rollins in his 9th over. Getting ready to complete it. Rollins, good ball, good areas, and he plays forward defense all the way back to him. And that is the end of the over. You're at Cup Match 2024 with the Voice of Summer on Channel 82, Hot 107, and Magic 102.7.
This Cup Match drive-in style with Bermuda Motors. Whether you're headed to the beach, the game, or a family barbecue, Bermuda Motors has the perfect...
My name is Jakimo Gardner. Been at One Communications now for 6 years. I am the captain and owner of Gombe Warriors Troop. Gombe Warriors are different, say, by the approach that we take. I do not teach character when it comes to that. I want them to have their own character, I want them to have their own styles, their own flair. Outside of being their captain, their teacher in Gombe, I want to be able to help them in life.
And Canada very soon. Flight times are conveniently short, so you can be in Baltimore, Boston, Fort Lauderdale, Halifax, Orlando, Toronto, and Westchester, New York in a jiffy. Our newly expanded fare options are as comfy as our spacious seats, locally sourced snacks, and a beverage to top it off. Need a post-Cup Match break? Book Bermuda Air at flybermudair.com or download the app today.
Back. 4 runs. Kamal Leverock takes Zico Burgess for a ride out to the long on area for 4 runs. He pitched it up to Leverock. He's pushes to now to 120 now. 178. 178 for 1. 178 for 1. As they're making some adjustments, man coming from the 45 to Shaw at third man. He's going to push him into mid-wicket. They dropped the man at mid-on and dropped him back. Zico Burgess now runs into Kamal Leverock. Runs on the back foot, plays on the inside, and straight to the man who they just put there, Makai Simmons. Oh, where you been all day? I felt it. I felt it just now.
Yeah, that beautiful wind, isn't it?
No, let me stick with breeze right there. But that's a full pitch. But luckily, Leverock doesn't get hooked. Gets an outside edge, but straight to the man at deep first slip. This might be the last. No, actually, lunch is at 12:50.
Yes.
So we've still got a little bit of time before lunch.
Yep.
Somerset we're looking to get to lunch without losing any more wickets. And just the opposite for St. George's. Can they strike again? Zico Burgess. Leverock. This one dabbing is on the offside. Out to point.
The hesitation.
The hesitation, but good thing was that Trey was off the mark.
Now, just opportunity.
Yes.
This is the second time that these two have had miscommunication. So I'm hoping now that St. George's are now thinking, okay, we've seen this happen twice. Let's adjust our field placing to sort of let's put a little bit of pressure on
that
these
would be the mindset.
That's an opportunity.
That's a mindset.
That's a mindset.
Bear in mind, and you're saying that because bear in mind, this is the first time Leverock has opened. That's not the first time he opened up because he did open up in an innings before,
exactly.
right?
Yeah.
But not on the first innings of Somerset.
Exactly.
Beautiful ball from Burgess. But in saying that these two do not open up regularly for Somerset, and once again, it becomes a partnership to build good innings. And that comes from a partnership and understanding in the middle also. 179 for 1. Leverock on 121, but Trey Manders now is on 5. Burgess in the 7th over. So he runs him past umpire Knight. One short, and Manders on the back foot. Pulls him around to short forward mid-wicket. Yes, somebody... that's the end of the over.
Yeah.
Well,
So we only have what is it?
we could talk about, so we've got a bunch of storylines that we've been talking about coming into the match. We'll talk more about selection going on. Bowler, Zari Painter, hasn't bowled much this year. These are all questions that came into the match. This is May Rollins again, on the northern side. Levrock turns him on the on side. They get at least one for that. 180 up, 180 up. But I will say this, because many people had questions about the 7 changes.
Yeah.
Good on the second. As Rollins is moving his man that's out mid-wicket. It's going to bring him forward mid-wicket. Actually mid-wicket boundary. As Mendes waits on that to play it on the offside. It's one of the batsmen of the island that can really bat spin. He uses his feet a lot, gets to the pitch, but he has to have the patience. This one he punches out on the offside, out to long off, and go through for 1. Mendes looking to redeem himself. He started his cup match career on fire. Last year, and only batting once, didn't really have a good enough. But interesting enough, he's another one with a high average in cup match. This one struggles. Oh, Mendes had to get out of the way of that one. That's 4 runs from Bungie Levrock. As Levrock pulls it from outside the offside and drives it right at Trey Mendes. Oh, he had to scoot out the way. So I mentioned about the average coming in, and Trey Mendes came into the match with 413 runs in only 12 innings, with an average of 34.42. Levrock respects a good ball from Rollins, and that's the end of the over. 33 overs have been completed. 185 for 1. Now, I was hoping to find Dean Miners in the top 10 here, but I had to scroll a bit.
Keep scrolling.
And scroll some more. And scroll down some more.
So, you know what? I've got something to say to that. When I played with Charlie, Clay...
You didn't get much of a hit, did you?
I didn't get my hit. You know what Charlie used to tell me, right? Just bring your Wicket keep stuff. That's all. Don't bring anything else.
You shouldn't have to.
Why?
One thing my granny used to always say, happy nights can lead to sorrowful days. That's right, a hot gal summer can lead to permanent consequences. So when you're out enjoying the holiday, don't drink and drive. Don't text and drive. Stick to the speed limit, and whether you support Somerset or St. George's, always stick to the Wicket. This is a message from the Bermuda Road Safety Council.
Yeah. 185. Who would have ever thought 185
before lunch? And
has that ever been?
And I'll say that, like we can go back. I will say this, and we mentioned about, you mentioned earlier that Somerset, might look to declare it. I think the point that I was making earlier is that they've always wanted to bat time. The first innings.
Of course.
So with this total before lunch, like what?
it changes everything. It really changes.
What could be the score if they're looking at betting the time that they want to bet?
Of course.
if things stay the same. Zico Burgess, that one's over pitch, driven out to point. The Fabler Fields. I think it's probably one of the most underrated parts of his game. Is actually his fielding. He's a very good fielder. Those who know, especially playing in the cover point position in St. George's, you gotta have some quality there. That likes of Charles Marshall made that. Many other fielders throughout the game. That position. Oh, that one's looking to drive it outside the off stump, but doesn't get over to the ball. For him to come straight down to St. George's the last month on loan, and he gets that position, that tells you something what this young man could do in the field.
Of course. And the attitude is building as well.
And I say that too because I know
all-round complete player.
Yeah.
Definitely all-round complete player. Definitely.
Enzar Pinto, I've seen him play a lot at the point position for St. George.
Yeah.
Burgess runs in again. Once pitched up a beautiful Yorker length ball. Well watched by Mendes. 185 for one. Leverett or 126. But Mendes, he's on 6. Very cautious approach to his innings so far. 6 runs coming with 15 deliveries.
Yeah.
Guys, pick up some names around these camps here. I see who. What is? I don't.
No, you can't say that.
You saw it. We both all saw it at the same time. That's right. That one's short, but one thing I've noticed with this wicket is once you pound it, it slows up quite drastically. And Mendes was already through the shot just now and hit him on the shoulder.
And I feel good because my assessment of the wicket was that he's produced an absolute batsman's paradise. Mm-hmm. And if you stick around and stay in and don't take your chances, you will be rewarded. And I believe this is what's happened. He's really done a fabulous job with this pitch.
Reed Jones and the ground staff crew here up in Somerset. This one's over-pitched. This one's ricocheted off his Burgess' foot.
Yeah.
But when you say a batsman's paradise, and I think sometimes people get the wrong impression when you say that, right?
Oh, okay.
So,
So what we mean is just that the pitch is conducive and it's more favorable to the batsman, whereas he doesn't have to.
Burgess, good ball to Mendes on the back foot.
He doesn't have to be as mindful as he would if the wicket had a lot of grass on it and a lot of assistance, whereas the ball is going to go sideways.
So stop. So that's why I want to stop you now because we got to explain that, right? The grass is on the wicket now.
Right.
So if we came up here at Somerset, we saw a green top, right?
Okay.
The green top assisted bowler. How now? Tell us.
Okay, so what we're talking about, if the ball is the seam, because there's a seam on the ball, if the ball is bowled and it hits the seam and you got one shiny side, it would basically hit the turf, right? And then it would start to move either left or right. It would deviate left or right? So that's called a little bit of assistance. And the grass gives that assistance, all right? So you have, that little bit of assistance. So, but on a pitch that doesn't have grass on it and it's a flat track, well, we say flat track, but the ball will only move not as much. So the angle would not go as much, and you're going to really have to work hard to get it to move a lot. So that's why it's more for spinners. If you're a good spinner, on a flat track, a good spinner will get it to move once the ball gets old and the lacquer goes off the ball. So I'm
glad you said that because when we call these batsmen's paradise, it's actually also a great wicket for spinners.
Yes. Once the ball goes.
Once the ball goes.
Once the ball goes.
Yes.
Right.
It looks like it's going to be Jonte Smith. being brought back into the
No.
action here up in the northern end?
Now, I'm only speaking from, I'm a wicket keep. I know you got some bowlers out there, and you don't. But the other thing is, as a wicket keep, I see sometimes even with spinners as well.
This should be the last over before lunch. Looking at 12:48.
So, with the spinner, you know, sometimes you get spinners to build a new ball. Sometimes those spinners have arm balls. So they're able to, you know, control it. So there's so many different...
So I'm going to stop you again.
Okay.
We got to explain what an arm ball is.
Okay.
So if you have an orthodox spinner, rather his left and right end, we're looking the ball to deviate.
Hey, it just comes out of the hand.
But with the arm ball, it will continue on its
Original path.
original path.
There you go.
And one of the best on the island you'll see will be Derek Brangman.
There you go.
That one's pitched on the leg stump. Well, half-hard appeal from Jonte Smith. Going down leg from our
He
advantage.
doesn't turn his wrist or anything like that. He just allows the ball to come out of his hand naturally, and the ball will just hopefully go along its original path once it hits the seam and goes away.
Gentlemen, just so you know, the Deputy Governor is here.
Yep.
We'll be soon. We'll be having a talk with the Deputy Governor coming up. Lunchtime will be in a should be after this over.
Yeah, we're going to have a few interviews just at lunch. We're going to interview the Deputy Governor. We're also going to have a chat with the new president of Bermuda College, Dr. Sam. He's just come to Bermuda and is going to have a chat, tell us about his first cup match. It's just been here a week or two, and have a little chat telling us about his experience here today and his plans for Bermuda College.
Great stuff. 186. Levrock on 127 after facing 100 balls. Trey Manders is still there.
Want everyone to remind your friends and family here and around the world that if they're not able to be here, that they can always watch the live stream at royalgazette.com. Cup matches going to the world.
Yep.
Wherever you are in the world, you can watch it.
Also coming up in the break, we'll have a recap of what went on in the first session. As Somerset won the toss this morning and elected to bat first. And so far they have posted 187 for the loss of one. Out batsman Taryn Frey for 51.
I'm going to tell you about our Bermuda Air social media contest,
Yep.
which allows you the opportunity to enter for a chance to win 2 complimentary tickets on Bermuda Air.
So you guys thought I was lying to you earlier? I told you it was coming.
Yeah. 2 free airline tickets, and that's lunch.
That's lunch, folks. Time is 12:52 by our clock up here, so it's time for lunch. 187 for one. Somerset has posted. Sean, let's take a quick commercial break. When we come back, let's do a recap, and then we go commercial, and then have our guests.
All right.
Okay, so we'll be right back here with Cup Match 2024 with the voice of summer.
Discover Drop It, your go-to grocery delivery. Browse and select from a wide range of groceries, from fresh produce to daily essentials. Our friendly drivers deliver fresh groceries to your door fast, saving you time and hassle. With Drop It, you get fresh groceries delivered fast, so you can focus on what really matters. Drop It, freshness at your doorstep, delivered to your door with Lindo's. Why go anyplace else?
Including eligibility at the time of service. Wouldn't it be great if you could use your points virtually any way and any time you'd like? What if those points could be redeemed instantly when you're in a store, when shopping online, or while traveling anywhere with your HSBC MasterCard credit card? Now you can with MasterCard Pay with Rewards. It allows you to use...
Protecting yourself from fraud is all about being aware. Fraudsters may pose as bank representatives, government authorities, utility companies, or even charity representatives, all asking for your personal information. When asked, do not share your banking details, personal information, or transaction details with anyone. Avoid clicking on links or opening attachments from unknown sources. Be alert and monitor your transactions through HSBC Card Alert.
Before I met Dr. James, I didn't really open up to many people. Funny enough, when I first met him, it's like I felt that trust because he was genuine. From there, I started to see a change in not just me as a fighter, but my character as a man. He wanted to see me do well. He will always give me like little words of advice, and they still stick with me today. Without his help, I probably wouldn't have been able to accomplish what I accomplished.
Now taking public transportation just got a whole lot easier. With the new SureLink digital fare system, you won't need to have exact change or buy tickets from the terminal. In a few simple steps, the new SureLink app will let you buy bus or ferry fares right from your phone and activate them as needed. The bus operator or ferry crew will validate your ticket when you board. With the SureLink app, you can buy tickets and passes whenever and wherever you want. You can download the app at the Apple Store, Google Play, or at www.shorelink.bm. And if you can't access the app, you can still use cash to purchase your bus and ferry fares. Convenient, cashless, carefree. That's SureLink. For more information or to download the app today, visit www.shorelink.bm.
Celebrate Cup Match with Lindo's. Whether you're heading to the beach, camping, or enjoying the cricket match, we have everything you need for an unforgettable holiday.
My name is Vernon Harrison. My title is First Class Branch Pilot under the Bermuda Pilot Service, which comes under the Department of Marine and Port Services. It's a privilege to work in Bermuda as a pilot. We have very tricky waters here, and knowing the reef line is vitally important, and it's definitely a very rewarding experience. The positive side of this job is that you can gain experience in the training before you are on your own. You're shadowing other pilots for 2 to 3 years during your training in all sorts of wind conditions, and you get your eyes opened up to what it could be like once you're on your own as a pilot.
Imagine your potential at the Department of Marine and Port Services. Visit govt.careers.gov.bm to learn more about the Branch Pilot Trainee Program and apply today.
The Atlantic hurricane season is underway, and forecasters predict an above-normal season of 17 to 25 named storms. Residents and businesses should review hurricane plans and stock up on storm supplies. Ensure windows, shutters, and doors are in good condition, making necessary repairs. Update family hurricane plans with current phone numbers and important information. Ensure you have all necessary medical prescriptions for your family and pets with at least a 2-week supply on hand. Check your hurricane kits to ensure you have working flashlights, a portable radio with spare batteries, a portable power charger, and a 7-day supply of non-perishable food for your family. Verify that your house insurance policy is up to date and visit vulnerable neighbors to see if they need help with preparations. This message is brought to you by the Ministry of National Security.
Hi Bermuda, I'm Dr. Fermin Gonzalez. I'm an internal medicine physician and rheumatologist. I have been in internal medicine for the last 15 years, plus 10 years of rheumatology physician, attending patients with rheumatic diseases like rheumatoid arthritis, psoriatic arthritis, and other type of rheumatic diseases that are more rare. So I'm open for any consultation, any referrals here at North Shore Medical Center.
My name is Juliet Basin. I've been a patient at North Shore Medical from when it opened. I had some issues with my hips, and I was referred to Dr. Gonzalez. He done a thorough job. He's been an excellent consultant and very pleased with his work. I'm overall so pleased with North Shore Medical and Dr. Gonzalez, the rheumatologist, who has helped me along my medical journey, and I would definitely recommend him as a rheumatologist.
Mr. Tom Oppenheimer.
Thank you very
Happy
much.
cup match to you, sir.
Thank you very much indeed. It's
Welcome.
delighted
This
to be
is
here.
your what, third cup match?
It's my third one, yeah.
It's getting better and better every year, doesn't
I'm
it?
getting in the groove now.
Yeah,
I've got a
absolutely.
sense of what's going on.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, have you chosen a team yet?
So I confess that after
wow, look at that.
sitting on the fence,
Look at that.
the two blues,
Wow.
where my heart goes.
Look at that.
I have a reasonable excuse.
Well, that was my next question. What's the? You have to explain
What's the
that.
excuse is that last year I spent some time coaching a cricket team here in Bermuda, the Warwick Academy youth team, which my son was playing, but
Yes.
as were the two Lukes.
Yes,
so
that's right.
Horan. So it was quite an under-15 side. So I know some of the boys a little bit, and that's kind of enough to swing me.
That's enough. That'll do it. That'll do it. So so it's fantastic to see young Luke Folkson in the team today as a coach, and then Luke Horan is his second year as a reserve. He did so well in the Cold Cup match.
Yeah, he did.
And it's just exciting to see all sorts of young blood and new energy coming and taking part in, as we said, the biggest event that we have.
Right, and amongst a great kind of array of talent on the field as well.
That's right.
They both bring something to it. They're both excellent fielders.
That's right. And your daughter plays cricket, is that what it is? Both of your daughters.
So you spent a bit of time with the St David's ladies team last year, trying to get things back on track. But all three of my kids are now back. In other places.
So cricket's in your blood.
Cricket's been an obsession.
Big part of your life.
6 years old. So,
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. So listening to it on the radio when I was young, we didn't have a TV at home, and I kind of became attached to radio cricket commentary, to the great Brian Johnson and all that fantastic crew on Test Match Special in the UK.
Tony Cozier is always
Tony Cozier, they've got silky voice, fabulous, Richie Benno, all these guys who were just wonderful to listen to, could really move you without seeing the pictures. They could move you so you felt that you were on the ground with them. It was tremendous. So this is a great treat to come here and have an excuse to pester yourselves here at Voice of Summer, and other stations are available.
There are other stations around,
and to best of them too. So I'm having a great time with you. Yeah, really good.
So what's your thoughts on the game so far?
Catches win matches, don't they?
Yeah.
That's my kind of observation. There are two, very much catchable chances, a couple of other close moments, and cricket is a game of very fine margins, and it doesn't take very much to let a side get away from you early on when you've got a pretty flat deck. Somewhat experienced side. So I think that was a real shame for St George's that they couldn't apply a bit more pressure up top. But huge credit to those two openers. They really batted beautifully as a pair. Really nice kind of rhythm set by Kamal Lavarok, kind of putting pressure back on the bowlers and making sure that they weren't being set out, they weren't being bowled at, and very effectively. And Terran Frey just playing really smart captain's innings, and knocking the ball around and taking his chances when bad balls are bowled. It's a hot day here today. These are long sessions in cup match, and so there is a huge element of this game, I think, which is attrition. And you can wear down another team. So I'm sure St George's will get in, get some liquids in their bodies, get some food down them, and figure out a plan of attack for the first 5 or 10 overs of the second session. They really need to make some inroads quickly, because this gets out to 250, 300 without a couple more wickets falling, then they're really up against it.
But it's still early, it's still early, and it only takes one ball to get a man out. So this is far from moving in any particular direction as far as the end of the game. And so there's a lot of cricket in store. If you look at the event, you said you've had a cricket obsession since you were 6. You've never seen an atmosphere anything like this.
No, this is not what Chelmsford feels like on a Thursday afternoon. No, I can assure you.
Lords on the day.
Maybe Edgbaston probably stand on a Saturday. It's probably louder and a lot less polite than this. But so this is the great joy of watching cricket anywhere in the world. I've been lucky to watch cricket in South Africa, in Australia, and in the UK and elsewhere. And every place has its own vibe, doesn't it? Has its own kind of traditions and things that people do. And you can have a huge amount of fun in so many different settings. And Bermuda does it its own way. Everybody knows what this is all about in terms of what the holiday is celebrating, and that's really important. And just the kind of the tradition of the people having their little camps and, you know, sitting around with family and with friends, and lots of kind of teasing and fun between, you know, rival supporters. It's just got a lovely, lively, warm atmosphere to it.
Yeah, very unique. It's unique in that we saw the premier out there running out there to congratulate Kamal when he scored his century. You don't see that.
That's unusual. You don't see John Major sprinting out to the
or the new guy. What's his name?
Seki Estama.
That's right. No, you wouldn't see him running out there doing that.
I think he's an Arsenal
Theresa May. Oh, is he? Oh, wow. All is forgiven.
Well, not so much for me.
That's fantastic.
So from your perspective, Sean, where's this match going in this middle session? You know, if you're St George's, you've been out on the field for almost 3 hours already, taking hot sand, working away. You've got one breakthrough, but at least you have got one breakthrough. So what are they going to be looking to try and achieve?
Get them out.
Get them out.
That's all they've got to do. They got to boil them out. I mean, the goal for St George's, if they're going to win the matches, you got to boil Somerset out twice. That's the reality, right? So we just got to boil them out. Somerset, I don't know what their intention is. I mean, they've got 187. They've only lost 1 wicket. I don't know what score they have in mind. You know, I mean, Somerset, St George have good batsmen, so they want to put it beyond St George's reach. But you know, it's far too early to predict what they would set as a target at this stage.
So just thinking of declaring, or even just accelerating harder, I guess is the other option for them.
Yeah. I think they've got a long way to go before they consider that.
I think if I was wearing red and blue, I'd be thinking I'd be batting the whole afternoon session and then be worrying about what the score was. To be honest.
You're probably right.
Seeing where you are. I thought it was good that Zico threw in that Yorker. Obviously, great that it took the wicket, but I was surprised I didn't see a bit more of that.
Yeah, that's right.
Session. There was Fulton particularly was getting a good amount of in-swing.
That's right.
From both ends.
That's right.
Which I think comes from his wrist position and his bowling action. And you just wonder whether, you know, a little bit of short ball, full ball might have been worth trying, given the lack of success in the other sort of more traditional, you know, attempts at trying to get edges and what have you.
Yeah. Fulton bowled well. He bowled 5 overs, gave up 15. Zico, his run rate was 3.8. Fulton's was 3. Jonte bowled 2 overs and gave up 3 runs. But other than that, the others haven't been as economical. They've been relatively expensive.
Yeah. Absolutely. I think the kind of challenges that they've had in terms of maintaining a length, particularly, this is not a pitch where there's a big wide margin of error.
Hey.
And as a consequence, I think you know, a little bit of indiscipline over length, particularly, and it's meant that those batters could get away. There was a period just after the first drinks break where St George's managed to kind of put the brakes on for 5 or 6 overs, and I think if they could have managed to maintain that pressure, they might have found themselves being a little bit more successful. But with the slower bowlers, the margin for error is really small. There's turn on that deck.
Yep.
Absolutely, there's a bit of bounce for go away, particularly, but it's not a quick pitch.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Still a lot of cricket to do.
Much cricket to come, and you know, it doesn't take much. There's a couple of special moments, and all of a sudden the pressure kind of switches back. That's the glory of this game.
That's right. Got a lot of cricket to store. Always a pleasure talking to you, sir. We're talking to Tom Oppenheimer, the Deputy Governor. Tom Oppenheimer, the Deputy Governor of these beautiful islands that we call home. He's a big cricket fan, an even bigger cup match fan, and now he's a St George's fan.
Now St George's fan.
Look at
that's at least half the island.
Slowly the old turn.
Isn't it? So, you know, do our best.
With a blue flag. No less. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Tired, but still
they're all getting the spirit.
Yeah.
They're all getting the spirit. Happy cup match to you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy the next 2 days, and I'm sure we'll see you again over the course of the next 2 days. You're always welcome.
Thank you, Sean, and to everybody out there, have a fantastic holiday.
Yes.
Please look after each other.
Yes.
This has been a pretty shocking time, I think, for all of us in the last few weeks, and so it's really important that we look after each other, that we take care care, and we all have a safe and peaceful cup match, which isn't kind of marred by the sort of tragedies that we've experienced the last few weeks.
Absolutely. Thank you again. We'll be right back. You're at Cup Match 2024 with the Voice of Summer right here on Channel 82, Magic 102.7, Hot 107.5, Channel 82, and streaming on RoyalGazette.com. Cup Match 2024.
Celebrate Emancipation Day with Lindo's. This cup match, we honor Mary Prince and the spirit of freedom. As you gather with loved ones, Lindo's has everything you need. Fresh produce, premium meals, and delicious treats. Remember the spirit of the day and enjoy it with Lindo's by your side. Lindo's, why go anyplace else? Discover Drop It, your go-to grocery delivery. Browse and select from a wide range of groceries, from fresh produce to daily essentials. Our friendly drivers deliver fresh groceries to your door fast, saving you time and hassle. With Drop It, you get fresh groceries delivered fast so you can focus on what really matters. Drop It, freshness at your doorstep, delivered to your door with Lindo's. Why go anyplace else?
Since emancipation in 1834, Black Bermudians gathered together every year to celebrate and commemorate the abolition of slavery. Friendly societies around the island organized picnics and games which began to take on an almost carnival-like atmosphere. Celebrations like these, coupled with the popularity of a very British game introduced to Bermuda by British soldiers stationed on island in the 1840s, led to the formation of Cup Match. On August 8, 1872, the members of rival lodges in Somerset and St. George's decided to hold a joint emancipation celebration picnic and play a friendly game of cricket. Without access to proper cricket gear, they carved bats out of oleander trees and used a stone wrapped in a cloth for their ball. The game was a roaring success, and over the next 30 years, the matches grew in both popularity and competitiveness.
Like Cup Match, I mean, it was definitely a different time when it came to Cup Match. Cup Match was one time where you knew that everyone on the island can come here no matter what. And I always said Cup Match is probably the closest things to almost like an Independence Day, like a state of nationhood. Like we're coming together. That's something that is uniquely Bermudian, a 2-day holiday that celebrates the emancipation of slaves. And then back in the better days, it was a picnic and they just happened to play a game, you know, at that picnic because they came together to celebrate emancipation. And then they played a game of cricket. Now we play a game of cricket and then the picnic comes.
I think the beginnings of Cup Match is really exciting because it shows that the lodges who started Cup Match, it was all about self-awareness, self-support, doing for ourselves, empowering our people, and networking to make sure that we took care of each other. It was a dependence on our community rather than looking for an outside dependence. And you know, to hear when you talk to some of the seniors who were a part of it, to hear their the strength in standing firm and say, you know what, if you're not going to give us what we ask for, we're just going to take it. Like our forefathers had so much strength in saying, this is so important to us that we're going to take it. So when you talk to seniors who were a part of that, the excitement and the courage that it took for them to make a stand.
How that game has evolved is we stayed between, if you notice, it stayed between the two clubs. There were occasionally, to us, it didn't seem like the whites got involved in the match itself, because the earliest one was what, 1927 or 29. St. George's put a white guy in cup match. That was practically almost by mistake if you look at it, but that's another story. But it didn't involve the whites along that time, at that time, because we still had the segregation. And the two black clubs evolved. They were able to get, the guys were, both clubs were able to mortgage their houses and everything else, to buy property and everything else, so that, hey, our forefathers saw something anyhow. So they had the vision, and we just expanded on it.
All right, so I'm here with my boy
Jamal.
Jamal, what team are you for?
I mean, your eyes are deceiving you, but there's only one team leaving here with the cup, and that's who I'm representing.
All right, so Jamal, you feel like this is going to be St. George's year?
This is our year for real. I mean it this time.
After 13 years, this is going to be your year?
I mean it this time. This is our year.
All right, what is your favorite part about cup match, my boy?
Honestly, what it really means, what it truly means, emancipation, like a step towards true freedom, the camaraderie, this is the only time of year that I get to be with all of my friends and family over 2 days, so I love that aspect of it, and I hope that, it could be a good game of cricket, and may the St. George's blue team win.
All right, and you actually was living away for a minute, and used to come back for every cup match?
I come back every cup match. No, unless the government doesn't allow me.
All right. Okay. No, so you're looking forward to a St. George's win, that's what you said?
Oh, yeah. And look, the end-to-end usually takes place in what? April, May. Yeah. Friday, it's going to be an end-to-end. We're marching the cup back down east. You coming?
If it happens, I'm coming. Okay. But then if it doesn't happen, I'm still coming because I'm going to be with my team.
Oh.
What you got to say?
Don't do that.
Well, we will see what's going to happen because we don't know. But I wish you all the best.
Appreciate you, bro.
Nice to see you all the time. Thank you, brother.
Good morning and happy cup match.
Happy cup match.
So what is your name?
Ebony.
And what team are you repping, Ebony?
Somerset, of course.
Of course. Red and blue all the way, right? Yeah. So I think you were out on the field this morning doing a little performance. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yes, I did sing this morning. I sang a medley of old school songs for the seniors, the older people. It was nice. It was nice to do. I got asked to sing, and I want to support my team
and community.
Yeah, my community, most importantly, yes.
Great job, congratulations.
Thank you.
So what is your ultimate favorite part about cup match?
Honestly, just how the vibes and the energy and just everyone's in good spirits and they come together, and it makes me feel good, so.
You're getting the real vibe.
Yes, it's the vibe for sure.
Well, thank you, Ebony, and enjoy your day.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Good morning and happy cup match, gents. So first of all, I'm going to get all of you guys' names. So
Josh, Mikhail, Seth.
Hey. Well, hi, guys. Nice to meet you. So your hair in your camp is a little decked out with the plush rug. Tell us a little bit about the rug.
I mean, yeah. My daddy is a very creative guy, and resourceful. He's a very resourceful guy, and one day he was, what's the word I'm looking for? Nah. Voyaging. He was voyaging around the island, and he found.
He was thrifting.
That's a good one. Well, thrifting at the dump is kind of crazy. Yeah. But he went to the dump. He found this beautiful rug, came here, power washed it all up, brought it to the campsite. He was really proud of himself. He built that thing. It's just standing on right now. Yeah. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, shout out to
So this is a little plush. I must give you guys that. So which team are you guys repping? Because I see the red and blue. Is everybody?
That's new. I'm not.
So you're repping?
I am for St. George's. Somerset.
Okay, Somerset red and blue. Sorry, mate. All right. So what is your ultimate favorite part of cup match?
It's the culture. Honestly, it's a good vibe all the time, every time. I think the first day is the best day.
I'm not gonna steal his answer, but I agree. I would say food. The food is always busting at cup match.
Yeah, definitely. But don't eat too much because you need to be able to walk.
Yeah, I agree. Honestly, I don't know. Everything all together is like, I just really love it. But I don't know. I like Josh's answer. I will say the culture all together is like, it's great.
It's all about the vibes, community spirit. It's the best time to see people uniting, I would say, right? All right. Well, thank you guys. Enjoy your day.
You too.
I mean, for me, playing at Rangers, when you have pretty much the best players that ever played cup match coming from Rangers, that's what you want to follow in the footsteps of these guys. And even listen to Sheridan Rana, because as you know, Sheridan Rana was a Rangers in and out. And even prior to cup match, and I remember the year the Wicket got spread, and I went to talk to him, and I was like, you guys spread the Wicket. He says, hey, don't worry about that. Just bet. Just win the tours and you guys bet. And it was like, okay, cool. So like for me to grow up with guys like him, my daddy, Mr. Alden Rana, it was like, and then you got the younger guys, Earl and Jones, even Clevie Wade I played with at Rangers. So these guys really showed me the way of where I want to be and how I want to go about doing things. So that's inspired me as well. I don't know. It's pretty hard to say. I mean, I go by who applies themselves. And I don't see too many guys that apply themselves to bet long, to just even take the time to do the actual work. I mean, you have one or two, Dion, but Dion's getting older now. And hopefully I'd like to see Dion break one record this year, be the first person to get 300s in a row. So, I mean, he has the mindset, he has everything. So, for the records, I really can't say. It could be anybody right now. But I have a plan, really. I want to coach and groom somebody to break down records. That's my next plan that I want to put in place. For me, I look at it as being appreciated, respect, to be honored by Trevor. He called me and asked me, he says, look, we have a lot of legends in this country that we don't show that are legends until something happens to them. Can we put this mural of you on the wall? I said, I have no problem, because you asked me and it's respect. And I love it. I think it's a good one, and it looks just like me. So I think it's really good. For the younger generation, that some of them don't even know that I play cricket when you think about it. Some of them growing up, they don't know anything about cricket. So hopefully they can get out there, take a look, even if one of their teachers and say, we're going to do a little project on it, just to get around and help the youth understand of who the legends are of this country. And I appreciate it. I mean, I give your boy utmost respect for it. I love it. My name is Gennaro Tucker. I played cup match from 1992 to 2016 when I retired. Well, cup match has a few meanings to me. Number one, the main reason is you want to follow in the footsteps of your family, your father, then my dad's uncles, the Simons family. that was the main reason for me to, have main reason of cup match. But then, as you get older, you realize the main goal of cup match, why we really have the 2-day holiday, emancipation. So that's my 2 main reasons of cup match,
Cup match is an immense holiday that I have never ever missed since I can remember. It means a lot to me. It means freedom, it means passion, it means celebration, it means family, it means togetherness, it means unity. Cup match is just a phenomenal holiday to me.
Cup match to me means a lot, and I've, just recently realized the significance of emancipation and Mary Prince, and I must say that this year I have not only the match as a strong appetite, but really wanting Bermuda, our community, to really engage the whole reason why we even have cup match. It's great that everyone will be here to enjoy the festivities, enjoy the match, enjoy the cricket, enjoy, the camaraderie. I have a newfound interest in really getting the cup match message out there, and I believe that wholeheartedly that we as the cup match clubs have a responsibility to let our members, not only our members know, but let the community know why we even gather together on August 1st and 2nd this year. Why do we gather at both Somerset Cricket Club and Wellington Oval for the annual Cup Match Classic, and it has all to do with emancipation.
Now taking public transportation just got a whole lot easier. With the new ShoreLink digital fare system, you won't need to have exact change or buy tickets from the terminal. In a few simple steps, the new ShoreLink app will let you buy bus or ferry fares right from your phone and activate them as needed. The bus operator or ferry crew will validate your ticket when you board. With the ShoreLink app, you can buy tickets and passes whenever and wherever you want. You can download the app at the Apple Store, Google Play, or at www.shorelink.bm. And if you can't access the app, you can still use cash to purchase your bus and ferry fares. Convenient, cashless, carefree. That's ShoreLink. For more information or to download the app today, visit www.shorelink.bm.
I am a Maritime Operations Controller here at the Bermuda Maritime Operations Center. I am a part of the Watchkeeper team up here at Bermuda Radio, and basically we perform 3 main functions. The first is a RCC station, which means Rescue Coordination Center. The second is coastal surveillance, so we maintain the maritime domain awareness as well as safety of mariners here local and also international. And also we're a VTS station, so Vessel Traffic Services, where we monitor all the ships in and out of the harbor as well as yachts that are inbound and outbound from the island.
Imagine your potential at the Department of Marine and Port Services. Visit govtcareers.gov.bm to learn more about the Maritime Operations Control Center trainee program and apply today.
All right, I am here with, what's your name, sir, for everybody at home?
Rumpelstiltskin.
Rumpelstiltskin. I am Gary Moreno reporting. But yo, now who's your team?
Well, undercover, Somerset, but my nephew, the great Marcus Scotland, is playing for St. George's, so I got to support him.
Oh, so you're saying Somerset? Got you.
No, I'm not saying Somerset. I'm saying I'm supporting my nephew, Marcus Scotland.
Okay, all right, nephew, we're here for you.
Fantastic.
Okay, well, I like that. So what's your favorite part about Cup Match?
Man, just the atmosphere. I love being here. One thing I miss about not being in journalism anymore, the night before Cup Match or the day before Cup Match, I'd come up to the ground and do a light-hearted piece. So I miss doing that this year. Yeah.
Okay. And how about your food? What's your number one thing, your number one food to get during the Hill Cup Match? You know.
Gotta be Kong stew, brother.
Kong stew?
Indeed.
You
don't get that all the time, you know.
No, you don't. You definitely don't.
So.
I'm not really had Kong stew, to be honest, so I don't know what it tastes like.
This guy, what kind of Bermudian is he?
Well, you know what? I might have to try some today. We're going to try some today for sure. All right, well, thank you.
No.
What you want to say?
Get away like that. No, you got to pay me. I just want to take this opportunity to wish all of Bermuda, on behalf of the Bermuda Police Service, a happy Emancipation Day today, the first day of Cup Match, and tomorrow as well. It's going to be 2 days of excitement up here, and we ask that you cooperate with your Bermuda Police Service. It is your Bermuda Police Service as we work to ensure a safe and secure environment for everyone, not only up here at the game, but of course across the island on the beaches and stuff. If you're going to drink, please do not drive and obey the speed limit. That's about it.
All right, that was a nice police plug. That wasn't. I think we covered it. I think we covered it all. Thank you very much, Gary.
You didn't even ask me how I'm doing.
How are you doing?
None of your business.
Good morning and happy Cup Match. Thank you for allowing us in your camp.
Thank you.
So I just want to know, what's your name, first of all, for everyone that's tuned in?
My name is Angel Smith, and I am the new Executive Director for KBB.
Yes, you are. Congratulations, Angel. So obviously you're repping St. George's.
Representing today.
Yes, and you're in which camp is this?
Somerset Camp, but it's all one love, right?
So when you think of Cup Match, what's one word that comes to mind when you think of Cup Match?
Bermudian.
And you mentioned this is your very first Cup Match.
This is my first Cup Match.
I can't believe this. Are you Bermudian?
I am Bermudian. This was my first Cup Match. First bowl. This is extremely thrilling, and I'm looking forward to 2 days of the Cup Match.
All right, good stuff. And when you think of Bermuda, KBB, keeping everything clean, what are your thoughts about what to expect over the next 2 days?
Well, I think we set out each spot with 2 bags, one for trash and one for recycling. I think we want to increase this recycling in Bermuda, so reminding people to recycle tin, aluminum, and glass.
All right, good stuff. Well, enjoy your very first Cup Match.
Thank you. Thanks for coming by.
What's going on, Turkey?
Everything's cool, bro. Bless you.
All right, so what's your favorite part of Cup Match, my boy?
My favorite part of Cup Match is just coming out the club, you know, enjoying the festivities, everybody getting together, having a good time, drinking, playing crown and anchor, and bang, just enjoying the day.
What's the amount that you have to lose in order for you to walk away from the crown and anchor table?
I ain't losing nothing, kid. I'm winning. I'm winning every day. I'm winning. I don't lose, kid.
Up she comes.
Up she comes all day, every day.
All right, and I see you got your camper. You set it all up. How long it took you to set everything up for this situation here? Because you got like a grandstand here.
Yeah, stadium seating, like National Stadium.
Or like Ruth Seaton.
Yeah, Ruth Seaton James. Hello.
All right. So yeah, man. Okay, what's your favorite food to eat during Cup Match?
I like a little fried fish, local fish. Yeah, local fish.
All right, my boy. Well, look. So I had to ask you what team he is, but just say it real quick.
Somerset all day. You know that.
Oh, my boy.
I'm the promenade, not a promenade. 375 of my units pass when the ball arrives. Jump in the air, jump in the air, jump, jump, jump in the air, jump in the air, jump in the air, jump, 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 jump. We ain't going home, jump up. We ain't going home, jump up. We ain't going home, jump up. We ain't going home. Jump up in the north stand, jump up in the grandstand, jump up in the north stand, jump up in the grandstand. Yeah, we ain't going home, jump up. We ain't going home, jump up. We ain't going home, jump up. Bats in the air tonight, it's bats in the air, alright. Bats in the air tonight, it's bats in the air, alright. The ball goes over.
Somerset Cricket Club. Welcome back to Somerset Cricket Club. The players are back on the field after being refreshed at the lunch interval. My name is Jason Ford alongside Sean Tucker and Dean Miners. We are the voice of summer. Current score is 186 for the loss of 1. Before we went to lunch, Kamal Levra scored first session century. He's on 127. Trey Manders is on 6. Out batsman, Captain Taryn Frey, out on 51. Looks like Kavon Fubler will continue from the southern end. He's bowled 5 overs so far, none for 35. We're bowling to Trey Manders. Fubler, left arm around. This one going away from Manders, plays it on the offside. We are in the 36th over. So 35 overs took us to lunch. Fubler pitches it up on the leg stump to Manders. In defense. To Jared Richardson under the helmet. One pitched on the leg stump. Trey Manders. On drive on the onside. Straight back to Fubler. Fubler runs in again. To Manders. Pitches up. Well defended by Manders. Manders drives is on the onside, but straight to Luke Fulton. Standing at short forward mid-wicket. That one played in defense to silly mid off, where Rollins collects. So that's a maiden over to start the first over after lunch. 36 overs have been completed, and just to let you know that at the end of 50 overs, by law number 4.4, the fielding side has the opportunity to take the new ball. They don't have to take it. He doesn't have to take it, but they have the option to take it. It looks like we're going to get a visit around 2 o'clock by a good friend of mine, one of our sponsors today, from the Barrett's Group. Bruce Barrett stopping by, just get a message. Hopefully he gets, I haven't seen him for a while, but I know they're celebrating, I believe, 150 years.
150 years of an iconic part of Bermuda.
Yes.
Ginger beer. 150 years.
Yes.
Isn't that something?
Wow. Got to saw the, I want to say an interview between him and his brother talking about the history of the ginger beer. So definitely follow Barrett's on their social media. You see all those great interviews.
Also want to talk about the Bermuda Air social media contest. So enter for a chance to win 2 complimentary airline tickets on our national flag carrier, Bermuda Air. The way it works is you follow Bermuda Air and the Voice of Summer Instagram pages.
That one was ripped round to the onside as Fulton. Little Ray Lewis is line as Ladrup turns that off his body down to fine leg for 4 runs. 190 now for the loss of 1. Go ahead, Sean.
So you follow Bermuda Air and the Voice of Summer Instagram pages. Bermuda Air is at Fly Bermuda Air. It's Bermuda Air, not Bermuda Air. Bermuda Air.
Bermuda Air.
Yes. And ours is at Voice of Summer BDA. You like the contest post, and then you tag a friend. Each tag counts as an entry. The winner of the social media contest will be announced on day 2 of the match during the tea break segment. So be sure to tune in. We'll tell you more about that in a minute. But it's an opportunity to win 2 free airline tickets on Bermuda?
194.1. Can I answer?
Huh?
Can I answer?
No.
I gotta ask. If you always want to know something, gotta ask.
That's right. Or unless you ask, your answer's automatically no. But in this instance, you ask and your answer's still no.
Hey, Fulton pitches this one on the middle stump. Now blocked out by left rock. Fulton, he's actually
5 for 15.
Yep, he's in
very
exactly.
economical.
Yep.
Very economical.
Remember, he started his
19.
remember his first over was a maiden.
5.3 overs,
right.
one maiden,
That's right.
19 runs.
That's
Not
right.
bad.
Not bad at all.
We also want to tell you about the Phoenix Stores group of companies, their Rep Your Team segment. I'll tell you a bit more about that. Good piece of fielding out there.
And also, hope you guys enjoyed some of that footage from around the field during the lunchtime period on television. With Mr. Photogenic and Azuri Williams going around to all the camps. Check out the sights and sounds around the camps. Notice, I'm pretty sure they've talked about their fashion segment that they have going on around there. Here comes Fulton again, runs in hard. Pitched on the middle stump, play it out in the covers, and they go 3-4-1. So Lev Ruck moves his total now on to 132. Somerset 191. Luke Fulton runs in the Colts. Tremendous. This one's wide outside the off stump. Good keeping there by Marcus Scotland to collect it clean outside the off stump. And that's the end of the over.
So the Phoenix Stores group of companies Rep Your Team segment. So this is to encourage all of you to take photos using our exclusive Rep Your Team Instagram filter. So the process is that you simply search for the Rep Your Team filter on Instagram. You take a selfie and you post it and hashtag Rep Your Team Cup Match. Your images will be displayed during the television broadcast for the world to see. We'll also be going around the field on both days to test true cricket fans' knowledge of the match and cup match. And if you see Mr. Photogenic, take your chance at winning some fun giveaways. That's the Phoenix Stores group of companies Rep Your Team segment. So again, you simply search for the Rep Your Team filter on Instagram, you take a selfie, and you post it and hashtag Rep Your Team Cup Match. Your images will be displayed during the television broadcast for the world to see. Once in a lifetime opportunity. Combine that with the Bermuda Air Social Contest. And then we're also going to tell you about the Bermuda Air Stick to the Wicket segment. So all of these entities want to get involved with are taking advantage of this wonderful opportunity to get involved with Bermuda's premier sporting event, the annual Cup Match Classic. What a wonderful opportunity this is for all of Bermuda to participate.
It's Fabler continue from the southern end. This is one up to that rock. So Dean, be prepared. We're going to take a selfie. You too, Sean, and you the filter. Rep Your Team. I tried it out last night.
Did you?
Yes, I did. I had to walk through it. Somebody. Thanks a lot, Leanna. Must say, Sean, she keeps us young.
Boy, I'm telling you. I was talking about filters and I know about coffee filters.
So Dee,
make me look.
So when she
make me look 22.
Dee, when she mentioned this at the meeting, production meeting, it means Sean, if she would, somebody would took a picture of it. We just look at two blank canvases. You know, look like a little kid in school and just watching these teachers just telling us this. So I'm looking at her back at the plain blank face.
She could have been talking Portuguese.
I would have quickly said, I'll see you two after class.
I had to go and
just see you
Google
guys after class.
every other word.
I was like, we don't need to know all of this stuff now, do we? I know.
This is your department, lady.
And she was excited, and this is something that's new and innovative, and we could do this and do that. Me, she was like,
after 2 minutes, you was lost.
A filter. What never used a filter?
Coffee filter.
Farmer got a very attacking field right now. Two slips, a man that's in the middle and in the middle. But guess what? That's a bad ball, and that's hit up high. Could he be out? And he's out.
He's out. Good catch.
He's out. Jonte Smith running back as that ball was short, but it stayed. It was slow. It was pushed in the wicket. Stayed slow, and Trey Mendes got ahead of it. And a top edge way out to Waters mid-on. And Jonte Smith runs around to dismiss Trey Mendes for 6. So that is something that is, we talk about it many times in matches, going into a break and coming out of a break where teams lose wickets or teams are able to break partnerships. Somerset have now lost their second wicket. And if you look at the partnerships, and I'm already, that partnership wasn't worth that much. But let's see who comes to the wicket now.
Yeah, Jason, you're so right. It's just after the break that you want to make sure that
Richardson.
You're
That's like L.J. Richardson.
Yeah. Just after the break, you want to go ahead and make sure that everyone is pretty much tuned in, concentrating, because those are the opportunities that come after the break and prior to a break.
Also, that's the first wicket for the Colts.
That's right.
Devon Fubler played many years up in the West End for the Willicotts. Uncles played for Cup Match, Rodney and the likes, but he made his way down, got invited to come down, train with the St. George's, on loan with the league team, and now he's coming in as a Colt and captured the second wicket.
And his father.
Yeah.
That's right. Amazing.
L.J. Richardson, the league side vice captain, took over the role as Somerset's captain Jordan De Silva stepped down. But a very attacking field for Fubler. Left arm around. That one pushed on the offside, and Richardson goes through for 1. So he's off the mark. That's the end of the over. That's the end of the over. Score is 192 for 2. This is Cup Match 2024 with the voice of summer.
Quench your thirst in this summer heat with refreshing pure water. Available in 3 and 5 gallon recyclable bottles. Far better for the environment and better for your budget than single serve bottles. We deliver straight to your home or business, or visit our drive-thru at 32 Parsons Lane.
The Atlantic hurricane season is underway, and forecasters predict an above-normal season of 17 to 25 named storms. Residents and businesses should review hurricane plans and stock up on storm supplies. Ensure windows, shutters, and doors are in good condition, making necessary repairs. Update family hurricane plans with current phone numbers and important information. Ensure you have all necessary medical prescriptions for your family and pets with at least a 2-week supply on hand. Check your hurricane kits to ensure you have working flashlights, a portable radio with spare batteries, a portable power charger, and a 7-day supply of non-perishable food for your family. Verify that your house insurance policy is up to date and visit vulnerable neighbors to see if they need help with preparations. This message is brought to you by the Ministry of National Security.
Collects clean. Fulton now into his 7th over. He's had 20 runs. He's given up 20 runs, and he's bowled 1 maiden. Now we see some discussion. Seiko Burgess giving him a piece of advice. And Fulton. Into Ritson. Ritson looking to drive this one. It's his pad, just goes to the short mid-on area. No chance of a run. Somerset now 193 for 2. 193 for 2. Lavrock on non-striker, he's on 133. LJ Richardson, he's on 1, the new incoming batsman. Here comes Fulton. To Ritson. This one in swinging. Ritson plays this one into the short mid-wicket area. It is fielded by Oronde Bascom. No chance of a run. And very aggressive field setting for LJ, the new batsman. The only person that is out is square leg boundary. Fulton to Ritson. Ritson again in swinging. Turns this one to the mid-wicket area. Again picked up by Oronde Bascom. Good bowling here by Fulton. Good bowling. Just concentrating and putting it into the area of uncertainty. Good line in length. This one again is just back. Not looking to get too close to Richardson. Richardson looking to drive. Catches the inside edge. Again goes the third time to Oronde Bascom, feeding at mid-wicket area. So Fulton looking at the center and leg line. Holding it just back a bit, not too close. And this one again, well bowled and well felt. And that is the end of a maiden over. That is a good maiden over there by Fulton. That's his second maiden over.
The arthritis was crippling. I couldn't walk. I would hold on to everything, and the pain's gone. Dr. James, very personable. He makes you feel at ease. He puts a plan before you and he says, would you like to try this? It's almost like putting the power in my hands and getting me to think more deeply about my health. This is a place that I want to be.
Richardson the non-striker right now, LJ Richardson. So looking to, I would hope that looking to get Lavrock off a strike and having the opportunity to bowl at the new batsman coming in. Because it's going to take some time for Richardson to adjust. So I see the captain moving the field, and he's more than likely trying to go ahead and use this particular strategy. And of course, this will of course slow down the pace somewhat of the scoring rate of Somerset. Here comes Fubler into Lavrock. Lavrock handsomely drives this one all the way down to the long off boundary. Just goes through for one, and we see the field changing and using the aggressive field setting. So St. George's will want to more than likely keep the pressure on the new batsman, not allowing him any strike, not allowing him to get off strike. We also see the silly middle on, silly middle off, 2 slips, a point, deep extra cover. And it's Fubler to Richardson. Richardson looking to sweep that just off the front foot. And I know he quickly looked out to the forward. He looked at the deep mid-wicket area, and we see Zico Burgess. He's actually out there. This one is wayward down the leg side on his pads, full. Punches this one out to Zico Burgess, goes through for one to the mid-wicket area, deep mid-wicket area. And they go through a single. Somerset, no, 195 for two. 195 for two. LJ Richardson on two, and brings on Kamal Lavrock. He has 134. Field is spread out again for Lavrock. Who's on 134. Fabler. This one again, too close. Drives this one again, too full. And then Lavrock punches this one down to the long off boundary where Jonte Smith is fielding. Fablo getting the wicket, getting the scalp of Trey Mendes, and he was caught by a handsome catch by Jonte Smith coming off the boundary. Fablo. To Richardson. Richardson, loud forward, plants his foot down, straight drive past the bowler, goes through for a quick single. Beautiful shot. And the umpires, we see the umpires signaling to each other. So every three balls, they will do the half cut of their body, which basically means three left. And then they'll signal two fingers, spread the two fingers wide to let, so they're both in sequence. This one is paddled, handsomely paddled. Beautiful shot by Kamal Lavrock. He got it on the full, all the way to the boundary for four. That was a classic shot. He reached all the way forward, got it just before it bounced, got it on the full, and just angled the bat all the way down to the fine leg boundary for four. So now Kamal Lavrock goes on to 139. Somerset are now 201 for the loss of two. Somerset are now 201 for the loss of two. St. George's still toiling. It's been just after lunch. Still toiling. And we have Luke Fulton. He's going to remain. We've seen a lot of changes in the bowling. St. George's have employed 7 different bowlers this morning, and just this afternoon they've employed 7 different bowlers. Here comes Fulton to Richardson. Richardson drives this one, a beautiful drive, just off his front pad. And it goes all the way down to the mid-wicket boundary. Just flicks it off his pad. As well chased there by, it looks as though that is Zari. Painter quickly gets to just a slide, and they just go through for one. Richardson now on 4. Somerset on 202 for 2. The field again spreads open for Lavrock, who's been there for some time. Fulton into Lavrock. Lavrock handsomely goes aerial, goes over to the cover, extra cover boundary just for 1. Goes over the top of the short cover player, which is a run by Bascom. Just goes bounce for 1, and Nazari Painter goes, and he's got a lot of work going on over that side. Just go through for 1. So Lavrock now 140. Somerset 203. Field comes back in. Fulton to Richardson. Oh, what a beautiful shot. That is a classic off the pads, whipped off the pads into the clubhouse. 6 runs for LJ Richardson. What a absolutely amazing shot. It sort of was just off his pads and whipped it. Beautiful shot. It was just controlled and just picked it off his pads and just helped it along.
Just flicked it off.
That's all.
Very easy.
Very easy. Beautiful shot. He takes his personal total on to 10. And Somerset now 209. In comes Fulton. To Ritson. Ritson, just looking to cut. And the ball goes just underneath the bat and well collected cleanly by Marcus Scotland, who's having a absolutely amazing game behind the stumps today. Good glove work. Here comes Fulton. Again, just back. Richardson smothering it. Plays it back down the wicket. See a lot of encouragement in the St. George's camp. I see Zico Burgess clapping his hand and Mackay Simmons. St. George's still looking upbeat. Still looking upbeat. Looking for that third wicket. In comes Fulton. This is a Yorker length. Just wide of the off something. That is the end of the over. That is the end of the over. This is Cup Match 2024 with the voice of summer. For all of your electric.
It's Cup Match time in Bermuda. Hello, Summer. Looks like you're about to have some fun. Who's your designated driver? My what now? I don't think you'll be needing this then. Hey! Hey, Uncle Backintosh, pass me a drink. You found a designated driver? Hey, Turtle, I'm got a designated driver, look. A normal speed meets every need, young man. All right, have fun. Responsibly. Hey, you hear me? Responsibly. Hey! Let's have a great summer, Bermuda, by planning your ride and riding your plan. Hashtag be responsible. Together, we can break the cycle.
This ad was brought to you by the Bermuda Road Safety Council.
Well, that was a big one.
It was. That's 6 runs. 6 runs. Kevin Fubler to Kamal Leverock. And Leverock off his pads. Right over the... Yeah.
That's it right there.
And Leverock again pulls this one around to the backwards leg boundary. And that takes him up to 150. Kamal Leverock moved from 146 to 150 not out. 150.
Yep, 150 up.
Somerset move on to 219 for 2. Leverock 150 not out. He's faced 118 deliveries. He's been in for 196 minutes. So just over 3 hours. As Fubler comes in and bowls to Leverock. Leverock all along the ground.
I just think he just got it just now, but that's 100 and... Look at that 151.
Yeah. There's a difference between a 1 run between the scoreboard and what we have. See, this doesn't look like running on in jubilation. They're just strolling out there. I don't understand what's going on.
Well, they ran on twice the tire now.
No, stay off.
But this is something special there from these young men today. And I'm thinking now, still hasn't given a chance.
No.
Still haven't given a chance.
Not given a chance.
A chanceless innings of 150.
Yeah. An absolutely amazing knock of like you said, just taking what's been given, controlled aggression, shot selection.
So, I'm going to throw this out there now. Because we're 36 runs or 35 runs away from it.
35.
For the highest score.
Yeah.
Mr. Cup match himself, 186, overpassing the great Lloyd James. 173, I believe. So, we're starting. We talked about history this morning. We did not have this in our game. in our talking points.
It wasn't in the plan.
No, it definitely wasn't on the talking points.
But it wasn't something that we were anticipating.
Yeah. So he has right now 100. We've got him at 151. That's correct. 150.
150. He's just
okay. He's 150, right? So 150, and that 150 now puts me in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th place, overtaking Deion Stubble, who's on 139. Lloyd Simmons on 146, just behind Lionel Thomas in 1977, 154. Lloyd James, 157 in 1961. Salim Mukadam, 160 not out. Dean, you might remember that one. That was back in 2004. You was keeping at that game. Winston Edwards, back in 1950, 117 not out. Lloyd James, we just mentioned that the second highest of all time, 173 not out in 1962. And back in 2001, when he broke the record down in St. George, 186 by Gennaro Tucker.
Trying to see if we can see what Kamal Leverock's previous high score was.
We're going to have to go back and probably call Charles Brown, who's one of the chief statisticians that keeps the records for cup match. We have a limited amount here. But you know what? I think we just need, right? You know, just call his mama. Mama, no.
I don't think she's going to answer the phone today. She's pretty occupied.
She's been running up and down, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nah, counting money right now.
Yeah. So Kamal Leverock is on 150. Somerset are 220 for the loss of 2. $220 for the loss of 2. Kevin Fubler bowling his spinners, left arm around the wicket to bowl 2. L.J. Richardson, and Richardson reaches for that one as it's outside the off stump and punches it out to extra cover. They go through for a comfortable single. Richardson moves on to 11. Somerset move on to 221 for 2. 221 for 2. This one, Leverock pushes out into the covers. And there's no addition to the score. And that's the end of the over. End of 42 overs. Somerset are 221 for 2. So it's going to be Zico Burgess to continue bowling from the garden end. The northern end. Garden end up here at Somerset. It's going to come on now. So St. George's moving their bowlers around. Zico Burgess will be bowling from the northern end. It's going to be bowling to L.J. Richardson. L.J. Richardson has 11. 221 for 2 is the score. Burgess is bowling with one man in the slips. Silly mid on, comes in right arm over the wicket. Richardson pushes this one out to short third man. There's no run in that. He thought of one, but it wasn't there. Right arm over. And he's bowled. Clean bowled. Leg stump laying on the ground. Uprooted. An in-swinger from Zico Burgess. Pitched outside the off stump and swung back. And L.J. Richardson finds his leg stump lying on the ground. Uprooted. And he's walking back to the pavilion. Bowled by Zico Burgess for 11. After having faced batted for 24 minutes, faced 19 deliveries, 1-6, ball by Zico Burgess for 11. Quick ball.
Sure, that'll be encouraging for the St. George, especially St. George's captain, making that change, the bowling change, and getting some immediate response, because that is something that, you know, the reason why you made a change.
Yes, that's right.
Well, folks, that brings to Dion Stubble, who is riding on consecutive centuries
in cup match.
So, just as you get rid of one, man, here comes Dion.
Yep.
And also, don't forget, he was last year's MVP.
That's right.
And if I'm not mistaken, I just wanted to double check here. Gotta find my page for it, but Dion Stubble has been the MVP for the last 2 cup matches.
Really?
The last person to do that was, well, Mr. Cup Match himself, Janelle Tucker, back in 2008, 2009.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity, a good battle for Zico Burgess.
Actually, Sean, we saw this battle 2 weeks ago, Sean.
Yes, that's right.
They play for the county teams.
Yeah, good opportunity for Zico right now.
So it'd be interesting. We was talking off air about the creating pressure and fielding pressure and body language. This would be the opportunity for St. George's to really just try to come and make it uncomfortable as possible.
That's right.
For Stubble. Leverock is in, seen the ball big.
Yeah, it's and we always talk about it. It's the mental side of the game. You know, it's just the mental side. And right now, St. George's has to have their thinking caps on. And you just said it at best. Make it so uncomfortable for Dion. You know, not allow him to get a single. You know, and just creating that pressure.
Wow.
And so much for that pressure. First ball.
Back. Outside.
First ball from Zico Burgess. And Dion Stubble sent it for a ride. Right over the mid-wicket boundary for 6.
Did I just watch that? Okay.
Let's rethink that again.
Oh, we see his.
You sounded good though. You sounded so convincing just now.
I just thought that, well, okay, I just thought it would be,
Hey, good buddy. Say, Warren.
Yeah, Stubble is beaten outside the off stump by that one.
Yeah.
Beaten outside the off stump. And watches it go by.
I think, Sean, this here is going to be a key battle.
Yeah.
This battle right here.
They want to get him before he gets too comfortable.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And who better than Zico to be running into him?
This one goes down the leg side. It gets away from Stubble, gets away from Scotland, and it goes down for 4 buys. 4 buys down the leg side. Four runs, 4 buys. So that is, we now have 6 extras, 2 no balls and 4 buys. And Somerset have 231 for 3.
Yeah, this to me is the most critical part in the innings, because, of course, St. George's could be looking at 400, 500.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah. So this right here, this is it right here.
Zico Burgess to Stubble, who flicks this one off his body down towards the fine leg boundary. That's 4. And it's 4 more. It's 4 more.
2 bare balls.
Yeah, 2 bare balls. And that's one thing you cannot set a field for.
No.
Especially when you're trying to be aggressive. You're trying to put players in aggressive in front of the bats. They looking at the field placement for Dion just now, they done something they hadn't done before, is make a man very straight mid-on that they hadn't really utilized in the last couple of years. And Murray and Delray and these guys and Clay have really looked at some of the weaker spots early part of Dion Stubble's innings. So let's try to block up those areas now. But with bad balls sliding down the leg side, it takes that man out of contention of stopping anything. 235 for 3. Very interesting enough. You never used to see Dion Stubble come to the wicket with a helmet, but if you remember a few years ago down in St. George, and I think that was, I want to say that ended the cup match that year too.
Yeah, it did.
But he got through that. And he's been playing at an MVP level every year throughout the season. Whoever team he plays for, because I never know who's going to play for next year.
Yeah.
Who? Dion? But I tell you, when he gets on the field, he wants to play.
Well, he's a franchise player.
Oh, yeah.
We call him franchise player. It's just absolutely quality.
New bowler. Rollins back into the attack from the southern side. Rollins left arm around. One thing, Rollins' action, he actually gets quite a bit of bounce compared to Fubler's. And a lot of that has to do with the arm angle and the release. The Rollins will release the ball very high up in the air. Good bounce. Rivera plays it on the inside. Go 3 for 1. Just in front of the square leg umpire, Mr. Carrington. You know, when we don't talk much about umpires, you know they had a good game. They haven't had to make too many decisions.
No. I mean, they're two of the best in the island, right? I mean, man management-wise, good players. I mean, they're probably good past players, and they have an understanding of the game as well.
Once again, the umpires are submitted by the clubs. So each club gets to submit the umpire. But I was surprised. Stephen Outbridge had made a mention about umpires who umpired the first Eastern County game tend to umpire
the cup match.
Oh, interesting.
And these two umpired the first round of Eastern County.
Yeah.
That one's off the back foot as Dion looking to work the offside. Very few players, it could be debated if anybody thinks the game more than Dion, who's actually playing now. And I say think it from ball to ball, moment to moment, situation to situation. We talk so much about game situation. It's almost like you sit down and just listen to Dion. If you're on the side, he will coach you through the whole game, sitting on the side.
Yeah.
Well forward in defense. One of the better players to spin. But just an all-around athlete. He goes from sport to sport. Football season comes, he switches over, bangs them in. Cricket season comes, turns over. This one turned on the onside. Goes through for one. There was a lot of anticipation of playing a lot of football last season with Paget coming up to the Premier, and he was banging some girls and Paget. And to think about it now, you look at it with Delray Rollins, his Paget's main striker. So. But that's the end of the over. 44 overs have been completed here. Up in Somerset, 237 for the loss of 3. In batsman, Dion Stubble, he's on 7 after facing 7 deliveries. Kamal Leverock, he's on 152 after facing 124. Now the wicket taker so far, Zico Burgess, he's picked up 2 now. And Kevon Fubler.
Yeah.
Please don't skip. Women skip mammograms due to discomfort, anxiety, and pain. That's why a team of female engineers came together to create the GE Senograph Pristina, a more comfortable experience, designed by women, for women.
They've used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, 7.
So other than that, it would be Aronde Bascom, which I couldn't tell you the last time I've seen him though.
Oh, why not? Have a go.
Why not?
Well, nobody else is working right now, so. But that's true.
It is true. Why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
Something different, right?
That's right. That's right. Buy a wicket. That's what they say. Buy a wicket.
Zico Burgess coming in right arm over, bowling to Stubble. Stubble flashes to that one, going down the leg side, doesn't make contact, it goes through to Scotland. Collects cleanly. Scotland and Aronde Bascom, the only ones relatively close to the wicket. And you got a leg slip in, is Jared Richardson?
Yeah.
Zico Burgess again, right arm over. He bowls, and this one wide of the off stump, and it gets away from Scotland, gets away from Bascom in the slips and goes down to the fine third man boundary for 4.
He's struggling a bit.
Yeah. It's hard out there, see?
Yeah, he's struggling. Yeah.
And the reality is that this heat pays a toll on you.
Fitness.
Yeah. But you see, that was part of the rationale for having such a young, fit team, that you have to be prepared to, you're expected to be able to withstand all this heat, in addition to the pressure and all this, right?
That's right.
So St. George would pick a younger, fit team. and you expect that to have an impact.
That's right.
Zico Burgess again, right arm over, and Stubble cuts it that one, as he cuts back sharply. It was a good ball.
Luckily, he didn't make contact because he could have played that on them stubs.
Yeah.
And Sean, that's safety as well. When you're talking about fitness levels in this immense heat and being fit, it's safety as well. It's health and safety.
Yeah, it's true. Burgess to Stubble. Stubble steers this one through mid-wicket. They go through comfortably for a single as it's fielded out there by, is that Horan?
Yeah.
Yep. The reserve. So he's off. Where's the skipper?
I was just going to say, where's Ananias?
I didn't see him.
Ananias is
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Ananias is off.
7, 8, 9, 10. Zico Burgess again, right arm over, and it's a full toss, and Leverock spotted it late, and at the last minute tried to pull it, but caught it on the shoulder of the bat, and returns it to the bowler. This is the 45th over, and so in 5 overs, St. George have the option to get a new ball. 1 ball to go in this over. Somerset at 239 for 3.
Just looking at the strategy, I believe they gave up the new ball too early in this innings to spinners. So taking the new ball right now does, if you got your seamers on now and you're not resting them for the new ball coming in 5 overs,
strategy, right? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Who's going to be fresh in 5 overs? It won't be the seamers.
No.
Well, it could be Luke. They may look to bring back Luke.
Well, who are the seamers? Zico and Luke. That's right.
And then you might have to bring back Jonte. But,
well, it's the end of the over. 239 for 3. 45 overs have been bowled. Dion Stubble has 8. Kamal Leverock has 152. Somerset in a strong position after 45 overs. You're at Cup Match 2024 with the voice of summer.
Stop!
Hey babe, did you go and look at my mom's tank levels like I asked a few days ago?
Oh, yeah. She's 37% full, about 5,000 gallons. She uses about 141 gallons per day, and she is 34 days from empty. I have also scheduled a water quality test to be on the safe side, if that's okay with you.
And how do you do this?
I got H20 install a device in her tank.
Oh. Okay.
H20, the complete water monitoring service. For more info, visit h20.bm. That's h2zero.bm.
Forward. Doesn't allow any turn from Delray Rollins. Again, Stubble well forward. Takes a huge plunge his foot well forward. Forward defense. Stretching. Again, Stubble takes a baby step. A quick single. Could be out. Oh, just... It's a good piece of fielding there by Kevin Fowler. He was fielding a point, and of course, Stubble very much known for his quick running between the wicket. He skipped down, played forward defense, and just decided to take a quick single, which now he takes his personal total into 9 and brings Kumar Lavrock. Goes on 152. Rollins into Lavrock. Lavrock goes or flips it off his hip, goes into the square leg boundary, which picks up there by Arande Bascom. Goes through for 1. He takes his personal total on to 153. Somerset March on to 245 for 3.
As they say, watch this space, watch this space.
Yes, 245 for 3. Here comes Rollins. Goes behind the umpire.
That's the second time he's done that, and the batsman had mentioned it to the umpire's prior.
It's a dead ball now.
Hey, what's going on?
It's a dead ball now. The umpire signaled dead ball. Rollins had ball behind the umpire. Not sure if Dion's double was ready to receive, and he stood, didn't play a shot. Ball hit his pad, and the umpire turned and signaled dead ball. So here comes Rollins. He's going to be bowling to Stubble. Stubble just watches this one go through, plants his foot, watches this one go through to the wicket key, collected cleanly by Marcus Scotland. Once again, Rollins goes behind the umpire. It's called dead ball again. So it's 1 ball left in the over. And I think much discussion is going to go on between Rollins and also Knight, because bowling just behind the umpire, which he can do, but I guess everyone has to be ready. Here comes Rollins into Stubble. Stubble goes well forward, gets forward defense, and that is the end of the over. Rollins has bowled 12 overs, and he's bowled it for, he's given up 78 runs. And it looks as though we are going to take a water break right now.
We'll hang on here because we've been joined by former Somerset Cup match player, and he stopped by last year. I mean, he called and said, "Tim, come again this year." I said, "You need to come again this year." But I wanted you to watch. I told him, I said, "I wanted you to watch the first inning."
Now taking public transportation just got a whole lot easier. With the new SureLink digital fare system, you won't need to have exact change or buy tickets from the terminal. In a few simple steps, the new SureLink app will let you buy bus or ferry fares right from your phone and activate them as needed. The bus operator or ferry crew will validate your ticket when you board. With the SureLink app, you can buy tickets and passes whenever and wherever you want. You can download the app at the Apple Store, Google Play, or at www.shorelink.bm. And if you can't access the app, you can still use cash to purchase your bus and ferry fares. Convenient, cashless, carefree. That's SureLink. For more information or to download the app today, visit www.shorelink.bm.
So you have Taryn as captain. So for me, 3 years, that's when I'm looking for St. George's to be competitive. And until then, it's just going to be vibes of Somerset. That's it, you know? So just a real cricket perspective. I mean, if you're a St. George's fan, I'm for you. And you say, oh, we're going to be on this show, but then you really break it down. I really don't expect St. George's to be competitive until another 3 years.
Well, we was on another cup match program, and you had mentioned about the transition St. George's is going through now. That when you first came to the Somerset side, Somerset was going through a transition to try to feed in some young people. When you and a couple other guys started that off in the early 2000s.
Yeah, I actually was the first one, right? So, you like stats. If you go back to it, it was me, we was up, I think we drew St. George's that year. We had the cup, and then we lost at St. George's. Again, I'm probably a mistake as well, but at the end of the day, it took us, I would think, what it was, 8 years to win again. But you look at the transition of the team, I think Kamal would have been playing 1 or 2 cup matches. Trey would have played 1. Jacon was captain. Malachi, vice captain. So the nucleus of the team is still there. The fundamentals, the building blocks, everything is still in place. The only thing that I would like to see for Somerset is to just take it to another level, which I still think they can. Because there's still a bit of complacency within the whole setup. Don't look like it on the day, but when you're around the team and know the team and talk to people, there's some complacency that came into the team.
Yeah, it's amazing you talk about that team lining up. We was on the pre-match interview yesterday on Hot Magic 102.7 with Glenn Blakely, and I mentioned to Dean just that. I said, if we go back and we look at the 11 what's up, Jack? We look at the 11 that St. George's has put out here.
Be safe with PPE from Medical House. We also have thermometers, hand sanitizers and dispensers, and everything else you need to provide protection from COVID-19. Our uniform department has the best choice of scrubs, comfortable footwear for men and women, high-vis safety clothing, and for the toughest jobs, work boots and clothes from Cat and DeWalt. See it all at our new expanded location on Bakery Lane.
Discover Drop It, your go-to grocery delivery. Browse and select from a wide range of groceries, from fresh produce to daily essentials. Our friendly drivers deliver fresh groceries to your door fast, saving you time and hassle. With Drop It, you get fresh groceries delivered fast so you can focus on what really matters. Drop It, freshness at your doorstep, delivered to your door with Lindo's. Why go anyplace else?
352 to 356 pounds is a lot of weight to carry. But I tell you, with Dr. James' help and getting all this weight off, I really feel good about myself. Just look, Doc, I don't really want to go on that medication, man. Tell me what you want, and I promise you I do it. And here I am today, I've lost 105 pounds. I can ride my push bike, and now I can ride town and back. He's a very, very good doctor that cares for his patients.
Runs, right? If you break it down again, you have like 4 or 5 players in Somerset's team that's scored over 500 runs. I don't think one player in St. George's has 500 runs. And now if you look at the team, they have 500 runs altogether. So, it's really tough. And then if you want to break down the wickets category, I would just say, what is it, Zico, maybe you got 10 or 12?
Yeah, I mean, earlier on we were talking about St. George's lines. So inconsistent, boundary balls, bowling on 2 sides of the wicket, not bowling, and just like you said, with good batsmen, they will punish you.
Yeah. Today is cup match.
Pater is resuming play. This is popped up. This is popped up.
It's not going to get to you.
As Fulton runs in, and he's took a good catch. A good catch from Fulton running in from long off. That's Haran. Actually, that's Haran, the coach. Actually, the reserve, the 12th man. And that's to dismiss Kamal Levrock.
No way.
That's huge.
No way. Did you see that?
Once again, there's been a break in play, and right after the break in play, St. George's has captured a wicket of Somerset, and that's the man they wanted. Kamal Levrock. We should all be standing up and cheering for this young man. What a fantastic innings he's played today. The only chance he's given, 153. For me to stand up for Kamal Levrock, because he's really come out and put on a show. Sean had mentioned it earlier. I haven't seen anybody score a century before a cup match. They broke the first wicket partnership before lunch. This young man really brought, and he's standing around. Take up all, young man, because you have really put on a show today for us. For everybody who came and paid their money, they've got their money's worth. If you've been here watching them on TV, you've got your money's worth, even though you got it for free. But this young man has definitely gave you everything he had to give in the batting department. But that's got to be something also for the young 12th man, Luke Horan, to come in and take a good catch. It stayed up there for a while.
It did, and then he had to go backwards. Yeah. I think the VM got under it. It did. Definitely. Yeah. But that was a really good catch. He kept his eyes on it the whole time. But I say that, again, it's the spirit, right? If it was another day, he'd have probably got under the cool, just cool and collective. But again, you get into cup match, the nerves, everything's under you. Yeah, that was a really good catch. Yeah.
Well, this brings Malachi Jones. Like I said, you get rid of one, and they got somebody else to cover it.
This is a long batting lineup. Yeah. I think, from this morning, when I looked at the wicket, the first few balls, 400 runs, it's definitely par for Somerset today.
When Malachi Jones comes to the wicket, he's had a good year at the bat. Some may say he's in the first division, but I can tell you, runs are runs. You have to stay at the wicket to make runs.
That's right.
And he actually had a record-breaking partnership, opening partnership in the first division of 380-some, I believe, with the young 50-year Horan. And I don't think I've ever heard a 300-run partnership for the opening.
I think you haven't heard about Graham Blakeney.
Well, I know he scored himself, but I'm talking about a partnership. Not the high score, a partnership.
The demolition man.
Yeah.
Let's not forget him. He and Billy Joe, they were awesome. Working in partnership at St. David's.
Oh, yeah. Now, this right now, I would say that this could be the turning point for St. George's right now, with a little bit of injection of energy and things like that. Just having Kamal leaving, 2 new batsmen coming in at right now. Although experienced, but they've got to get themselves going.
Obviously, the key man is Dion Stubble.
Of course he
is. As long as at the wicket, anything is possible.
Yeah, that's right.
And he's chasing, 3 centuries in a row?
3 consecutive centuries.
Right. Like your numbers tell you, it's something that he is definitely keen on.
Yeah.
And 3 MVPs in a row, too.
Oh, my goodness.
That's going to be Painter to Stubble. They're still in the middle stump. Coming into it's Malachi Jones. Looking to play him on the onside. 2:45 for 4. 2:45 for 4. We are inside the 47th over.
Yeah, but if you watch that delivery, he got a Kamal. He actually flatted it a bit more. We played against him last week, and he want to turn it back. He just built straight and fast. We try to have a sort again, but
beautiful cover drive by Malachi Jones. You just mentioned Painter giving some air.
You wanted to turn, you wanted to bounce, right? And that one there bounced a bit, and got Kamal out to be honest. So well built.
I was talking with Dean earlier with the utilization of the 2 left-hander spinners, and I said they need to bring the off break into play. The guys were targeting.
Yeah.
You see Delray Rollins going for 78 runs or for 12 overs.
I think Delray built too quick.
Yeah.
He built too quick.
Yeah. It's Painter again, coming from the northern side. It's a flatter run from him. As Dion Stubble gets up to the pitch.
Yeah, and it's a point that you said just now. Even the variation, I didn't see his variation. I didn't, it just surprised me. And it was like he was trying to find a rhythm.
For me, I don't think we open with Delray. Right? So I think Delray is a situational bowler. Should have went with the guy Luke.
Yes. Yep.
I think he was probably the better seam. He moved it a bit.
Yeah.
A little suspect with his action, but everything else, he has everything else. Yeah. He has run up, he's going to the target.
But do you think that the fear from the last cup match when we had that coat and Chris Douglas absolutely destroyed him and then the captain lost confidence in building him? Could that have been a factor as to why when they saw Kamal Leverett walking across with Terran and saying, well, Luke, we need to just go ahead and save you? What would you have done as a captain?
No, you can't. You're picking him to play, right? Okay. So you can't be worrying about what happened, was it
6 years ago. That was a unique experience. That's like Droopy and Sammy. You're gonna say, hey, someone's gonna hit you for 4 or 5 fours in a row, right? So you can't just. That's again the spirit of cup match. So you can't go back and say this may happen. You want you're coming here to win. You gotta put your best team, your best strategy forward. And I don't think that way Open in Berlin was part of the deal. Shouldn't have been part of the deal.
Well, I mean, you play with him a lot week to week, so.
No, I just would not open with him because I had Luke, and now I'm seeing Luke Bill. I've never really seen him Bill too much. Then he had the new ball was harder, may have been a move. You saw the chance that they had with turn. You know, you take them opportunities, but you know it's still for me overall out of angle Luke. You know, he made us nick off. Come on, but. Never again. No, I don't think Kamal gave a chance, did he?
No, well, no.
That was a really outstanding innings.
Taryn got his lucky.
Yeah, he got lucky. But again, looking at stats, Taryn hasn't scored runs in 5 innings, so he had to score today.
Yes.
Yeah. You know, that's just how stats work. Taryn's a really good player, so it had to go his way.
It's amazing you say that because the year he scored a century, that league season, he was having a terrible season at the bat.
Yeah, it's cup match.
That's
if you can't get yourself up for cup match, you should never play cricket. All right, so you know, a lot of our batter innings as Somerset and even as me as a player is when I'm not having a good season, but in front of all these people, you gotta get up. You have to, you know. And we have a lot of skillful players, you know. So you know, we talk about our league cricket, but when you have this atmosphere, you have to come to play.
Kevon Fabler is coming from the southern end. Dion Stubbles taking a look around the field. So one slip, man, silly it on, silly it off. In a backward point. Made out of the cover boundary, short extra cover. Stubble getting to the pitch of the ball, playing it back to Fabler. Fabler's bowling in his 10th over now. He's conceded 57 runs. He did pick up a wicket. So as a Colt, he does have 1 wicket today. Trey Manders. Stubble off the back for that short cut out there to deep cover. Painter does some good work to only restrict him to 1. One thing St. George have done today is get the right players in the right positions out in the sweeping areas.
Yeah.
Painter's one of the better sweepers.
Quick. Yeah, it's quick. Good arm as well.
So right back.
That brings Malachi Jones. A legend in his own right in cup match. He's sitting on 55 wickets. But he's batting now to Fabler. Oh, beating.
As you can see with that delivery, it's a little slower, right?
Yes.
And it's turning. So that's the pace that they need to be building. So that's why I was saying with Zari, he was just trying to push it through the air. Just slow it up a bit. I think that's where they're missing a guy like Picnic, because he will pick these things up fairly fast.
Follow once again to Jones. So Jones gets in line with it.
And sometimes spinners feel that quicker is better.
No.
And it's safer. It's safer, you know. And they think that, well, we won't get hit up. But just, like you said, just take your time.
Shot by Malachi Jones, swooping around the corner. That's 4 runs. Nobody down there, so you get easy 4 runs as Fabler strays in his line. And that's something that we spoke about all morning, where St. George's get about 2 or 3 good balls in the right area, and then the next 2 or 3 balls in the wrong areas. And you just can't set a feel for that.
No. Well, boundary balls.
Well, we can say that.
Balls. That's right. Boundary balls.
Got him? Okay, thank you. Score. 252, so 250 up for Somerset. Jones allows that to go through to wicketkeeper. Scotland standing up. And that's the end of the over. So 48 overs have been completed here at Somerset Cricket Club. Deion Stubble's on 11 after facing 20 deliveries. Malachi Jones is on 5. We'll be back more with Cup Match 2024 with Steven Otterbridge, Dean Miners, and Sean Tucker. We are the voice of summer.
And 50 years of refreshment in Bermuda from Barrett's Ginger Beer.
This Cup Match drive-in style with Bermuda Motors. Whether you're headed to the beach, the game, or a family barbecue, Bermuda Motors has the perfect vehicle to get you there. Our wide selection of cars ensures you'll find the ride that suits your needs. Celebrate the annual Cup Match festivities with comfort and reliability from Bermuda Motors. Visit Bermuda Motors today, where our team is ready to help you find your dream car. Enjoy Cup Match Bermuda. Drive safe, drive happy. Bermuda Motors, your ride to unforgettable Cup Match memories.
So we have Delroy Rollins. He's going to be bowling to Deion Stubble. Left arm around. This one is just back. Stubble goes on the back foot and just opens the face, places one back with a square. Rollins into Stubble. Stubble plants his foot. Watches this one go into the keeper's gloves. Plants his front foot down. Getting his feet moving to the pitch. Rollins again. This one is driven straight back to Rollins. A bit full. Again, Rollins trying to find his rhythm. Into Stubble. Stubble goes on the back foot, looking to cut. Has backward point, but doesn't make contact. Just goes through to the keeper, Marcus Scotland.
So again, we're looking at our race. He's really pushing it through. Everything.
Yes.
Everything's at pace. But it's best to be like another experience and be slow up there.
Yeah. And Rollins again bowling to Stubble gets the ball forward. And you just made a very important point just now. Just even from the pace of me going ahead and calling the over in itself is very quick. He just got through very quick. So just like you said, it's what is his purpose? Is he trying to? I was wondering if he was trying to get Stubble off a strike, bring Malachi in strike, bowl it.
Looks like he's probably trying to slow up the runs.
Yeah.
He's not doing him like a 20-20.
Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it looks like he's building a 20-20 game situation, right?
Yes.
But you want to take wickets. If you don't get wickets, there's something like close to 400. That's right. I would think that the pace, if I get around, I may whisper in as a give him some encouragement to just slow it up a little bit, because they have all right-handers left. So if you check it, if these two really work together, they should be able to build out something.
Yeah. What about the field placement? What would you do differently? Let's look at this field placement. So we got one slip, we've got the middle one, and this is for Malachi. Would you do anything different?
I think I'll have two slips, and I will ask my bowlers just to build a little bit slow.
See, that's a full toss.
A full toss goes all the way down to the boundary.
The deep mid-wicket boundary for 4. Gifted. You just gifted Malachi Jones with a full toss, where he takes his personal total on to 9 and now summons to the 256.
I wonder if somebody from St. George is actually taking note. How many full tosses today?
No, they ain't. No. Come on now.
No.
Well, that would be very interesting.
We have Lorenzo Tucker down there.
Well, we have to look at.
I'm gonna talk to Tucker.
Okay. It's been quite a few, I tell you. I think dozen. Here comes Fabler. Fabler again outside the off. This point is just pitched just wide of the off stump. And again, Jones looking to cover drive. We have Delray Rollins, who's feeling silly mid-on, takes evasive action. So 3 in a row.
That's
Kevin
it.
Fubber.
Right there.
That's a good ball. That's a good ball, yes.
That's the length of the pace.
Yeah. Just in the area of uncertainty, just hitting the top of the off stump. This one again is a bit full. Missed his length a bit full, but Jones handsomely drives this one down to Jonte Smith, who's feeling middle one. No chance of a run. 256 for 4, Somerset. Jones on 9. Fubler through and around. Drives this one again. Down to full toss to Jonte Smith, who's feeling mid-on. So Fubler in his 11th over. And Jones gets forward. A quick single. Beautiful single between the two batsmen. He takes, so now Somerset 257 for the loss of 4. Malachi Jones on 10. Dion's double is on 11. And again, Stephen, we just saw just now how he was able to find that sort of length. And just wishing that he would have got a little bit more encouragement from the field, saying that is where the area is going to be.
It's the area of uncertainty, and it's the pace, it's the consistency. Right? You've set the field. I got 7, 8 guys on the offside, so you can't have a ball in full tosses or anything down the leg. Both batsmen are relatively good sweepers of the ball.
50 overs have been completed. So you see St. George's have kept with the old bowl.
Yes.
The option of the new bowl.
Yeah. And they can take it at any time.
But they can take it any time from now.
That's right.
Captain back on the field too.
So Rollins, this one is just on his sweeps handsomely, and a great shot by Malachi Jones. I would just say that was a very majestic sweep, because there was no one in that area. The only person that was in that area was the square leg boundary, and he got round forward and just helped it along for 4. So Jones now goes on to 14. Somerset are 261. And Rollins again. This one is short and wide, and Jones just pulls away from it. Of course, he could have picked a spot on any of the scaffoldings, but he just decided to leave it alone. Again, this one is a good ball, and quicker one.
I think that Ray is going again more into the wicket like a seam bowler. It's really burling into the wicket.
Yes. So we're still trying to find Rollins' strategy. Again, he's a quicker one. And it just looks as though he's bowling now, looking to bowl straight at the pads.
Yeah. Trying to tie him up, right?
Yeah. But we do know that Malachi has strong levers, long levers as well. Strong and long.
That's the case.
And that's a really good ball, really good delivery. Plays this one forward defensively. And that is the end of the over. 261 for 4. The unstubble is on 11. Malachi Jones is on 15. St. George's now are toiling. Kevin Fubler now, he's going to be continuing on. He now is getting ready to go into his 12th over. And he's picked up 1 wicket for 67.
Question for you.
Yes.
Would you take the new ball?
At this point in time right now, no. I would not. I wouldn't take it, not right now.
No.
Once I start to see the different characters, once I start seeing the comfort with Jones and Dion, then I will go ahead and implement a new ball. So I would just start, because as we get closer to 20, I'm going to get into that new ball. Yeah. So this one is just white. And I guess the reason why is because now I'm seeing my bowlers starting to find a rhythm. They're not scoring freely. I mean, they're just picking at ones, the bad balls. But
I think the reason I would take it is because I don't want them to get comfortable. If I can get 2 wickets here, then get myself back in the match.
The only thing I'll add to that is that we saw Zico Burgess bowl probably about 5 overs ago. He was wondering, are you burning him out now before the new ball is so close?
True.
You give him the new ball, but it wouldn't be fresh because he just finished bowling.
Yeah.
So I think that may have gone into this decision. Right. But then again, you have Luke who have held off Luke for a little while. So the ideal person, if they're going to take the new ball, would probably be back Luke.
Yeah. Of course.
He looked the most threatening out of 2 seam bowlers. He actually moves it.
Yes.
Right? Anybody that moves the ball, you will know playing in longer forms of the game. That's important, right? Shot.
Now, just as you said it, now I'm seeing that comfort.
Yeah.
So now,
yeah.
Just as you said,
Zico warm up.
Luke, let's go.
Let's go. All right.
Because now I'm seeing a different body language. Yeah. It's easy.
Malachi is 18 after 20 deliveries.
There you go.
His
there you go. There you go. So let's put him back in the shell.
Try to, anyway.
Well, try to, right?
Yeah, because this could go.
It could get bad.
Yeah, it could get messy really fast.
Right.
You know how Malachi plays, right?
Of course.
And I will tell you, he is lining up Shaq. They are good friends. I can almost promise you.
Okay. So, and that is the end of the over. This is Cup Match 2024 with the voice of summer.
Ultimate Imaging, a world-class facility right here at home, equipped with leading-edge technology and an experienced team of
The Atlantic hurricane season is underway, and forecasters predict an above-normal season of 17 to 25 named storms. Residents and businesses should review hurricane plans and stock up on storm supplies. Ensure windows, shutters, and doors are in good condition, making necessary repairs. Update family hurricane plans with current phone numbers and important information. Ensure you have all necessary medical prescriptions for your family and pets with at least a 2-week supply on hand. Check your hurricane kits to ensure you have working flashlights, a portable radio with spare batteries, a portable power charger, and a 7-day supply of non-perishable food for your family. Verify that your house insurance policy is up to date and visit vulnerable neighbors to see if they need help with preparations. This message is brought to you by the Ministry of National Security.
Put together when you're ready, Delray Rollins. Delray Rollins is bowling from the northern end here at Somerset Cricket Club. It's 266 for 4. Somerset Cricket Club, 266 for 4. Dion Stubble has 12. Malachi Jones is 18. It's a beautiful day up here at on Cricket Lane. It's a bumper crowd. And Malachi Jones having faced 21 deliveries. Dion Stubble having faced 30 deliveries. Having faced 30 deliveries. This one goes through. Outside the off stump, Malachi Jones watches it go by. Marcus Scotland standing right up on the stumps. Rollins to Jones. Jones watches that one go by. 2 balls. I'm sorry, he's forward defensively. 2 balls to go in this over, or is it 3? Rollins again, burning left arm around the wicket to the right-hander Jones, and Jones skies that one in the air. It's going to be out. What a catch! What a catch! That's a running catch.
That's a beautiful catch too.
A beautiful running catch.
He ran at least 30 yards, 40 yards to get to it.
Malachi Jones didn't get to the pitch of the ball. No, that's Stubble. Stubble didn't move his feet, didn't get to the pitch of the ball, and popped it in the air, and that was Zico Burgess, I believe. Ran a good 30 yards to get underneath it.
Actually,
it was Malachi Jones.
Malachi Jones, yeah.
Malachi Jones managed to get underneath. Malachi Jones walking back to the pavilion, out for 18 after having been caught by Zico Burgess. A beautiful running catch. And in to replace him,
it looks like Stephen Bremer.
Yep. Stephen Bremer.
Sean, there's not too many players on this field who would have ran and caught that, because Zico Burgess has a lot. He's a big fella, but he has some speed with him, right?
Yeah.
And he ran at least 35 yards in full sprint to take it in stride.
Yeah. Well, he's in good shape, you see?
Yes.
He's in good shape, and that's what it.
And he predicates his, his lifestyle. He does a lot of extras, and you're always seeing Zico running, and he's always in the gym. So it pays off, and that's something that a lot of times when people are working out those 6 o'clock mornings or 5 o'clock mornings, or show them and you're walking down the beach.
Walking down the beach.
Well, I know you're not running.
I'm a runner, brother. I'm a runner.
No dog chasing you nonsense. But I'm saying that when people don't see working, Sean's not working out, but those are the things he's done his extras as they come into play today, especially here.
No, he trains. He's in good shape, and you can look at him and tell he's in good shape. And it pays off in opportunities like that when they present themselves. So Stephen Bremer is the new batsman. Stephen Bremer in at number 7. Somerset at 267 for 5. 267 for 5. Batsmen still to come. Dominic Sabir, Derek Brangman, McKeel Walker, Jamal Proctor.
Yeah, they get that down to 10 easy.
Yeah. This crowd has come alive once again. Yeah, a little breeze. Little breeze blowing across the field. The sun is shining. Not a cloud in the sky. A beautiful day here in Somerset. Cup Match 2024 is alive and well.
Now, Sean, I'll tell you something. If you go back probably an hour just before lunch, you was probably thinking of at least 400 runs for Somerset. But I'll tell you now, within this last hour, if Somerset doesn't pay attention, they might get skittled up before 300, and that would be a travesty after having that opening partnership.
Yeah. No, we always say that it only takes one ball to get a man. Right? So, it's encouraging to see that these St. George's players have not given up hope, and they've not given up in their level of enthusiasm. It's going to be Kevin Fubler to bowl from below our sports microphone. He's bowling left arm around the wicket to Dion Stubble, who chops the first one out into the covers. $268 for 5.
It's Fabler pitching on the middle stump. We were playing on the onside. 268 for 5. New batsman Stephen Bremer coming in to replace Malachi Jones. Deion Stubble at the non-striker's end. He's on 14. Fabler wrapped on the pad, but umpire Knight says no.
No, it wasn't there. So Fabler bowling with a more intensely packed field, ring of fieldsmen around Bremer. It's a silly mid off, a silly mid on. The wicket keeper is right up on the stumps, and Bascom is closer first slip than he was earlier. And this one is pitched up on Bremer, who drives it back down the wicket. Fabler, left arm around, spins this one up. Bremer is forward and gets an outside edge, and it goes down towards third man.
Well, Sean,
that's the end of the over. 54 overs have been bowled. 269 for 5. Deion Stubble has 14. And Stephen Bremer has 1. And that's the end of the
53rd over.
53rd, no, 54. 53rd, yes, 53rd over. We have a legend with us here today. We have a legend with us. So, there are certain parts of Bermuda's history, sure. There are certain parts of Bermuda that are iconic, right? You have the whistling frog or the tree frog, the lizard.
We
have the hibiscus.
Rhymes with tonic.
You have the lizard.
You're not impressing me. You're going down the whole of the wildlife
spectrum. Come a little bit, but then you have.
There you
go. Look at it. I want everybody to see how pretty you are.
You already took a picture.
We're already there. But one of the legends and the icons that we have in Bermuda that we are taking this opportunity to say hello to is none other than the great Honorable Bruce Barrett.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. That's for the build-up like that.
So Bruce Barrett is the face behind the iconic Barrett's Ginger Beer.
There we go. There we go.
150 years.
Yes.
Look at that.
This year is our.
You don't look a day over 149.
Well, you don't look so bad yourself.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Gracious me.
But anybody who knows anything, so I have some house guests, right? Okay. Shout out to Victoria and Chike, and we've introduced them to the Dark and Stormy. And my gracious, well, they drank it all. That's all I'll say.
All the ginger beer.
It's
a very smooth cocktail.
A very strong and important component of the Dark and Stormy is Barrett's ginger beer.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Well, that's great. Thank you. Thank you for doing your part as a Bermuda ambassador to introduce Barrett's ginger beer to a visitor.
I do my part.
Yes.
I do my part. We're very, very proud of Barrett's. We're very, very proud of Barrett's ginger beer. I tell everybody about it. When I travel and you see it somewhere, it does my heart good. To see Barrett's ginger beer on the shelves when you go other places.
And I take no great credit for that. We have a very active and energetic U.S. distributor. We have a great bottler and distributor in Nassau in the Bahamas, who also services the Turks and Caicos Islands, and USVI and BVI, the British Virgin Islands, are all serviced out of our U.S. distributors facility in Miami. So, hey, we're planting the flag in a few places.
And you know who's a great consumer of the Dark and Stormy?
That fella right there. Close, but not. Mine's a little lighter. But when you talk about the Dark and Stormy, when did that partnership start? Because, I mean, we talk about the history of it.
Did it happen organically, or did it just...
Or you sit around the table and just say...
No, hold on. First of all...
You know, we all think there's a mafioso that does
No, sir. No, understand, acknowledge that the trademark Dark and Stormy is owned by Goslings.
Yes.
And they are the storm, they are the dark
of the Dark and Stormy.
Dark and Stormy.
Yes.
And it is about one of two trademark cocktails. So if you're going to call it a Dark and Stormy, you have to use Gosling's Black Seal rum. If you don't, they have an army. Well, they have an army of lawyers that will vigorously defend the trademark. So here in Bermuda, the story was that the Royal Navy officers' mess was mixing Black Seal rum with ginger beer, and they came up with the name. Right? They would not want to sail under a cloud that had that kind of color, that dark. So that's ultimately where Dark and Stormy, the trademark name, came from.
I see.
It's a natural pairing, rum and ginger beer.
Yeah.
But so is vodka, so is beer. Guy offered me a shandy earlier on today in one of the camps.
Sure.
Yeah, so it's beer and ginger beer makes a very nice shandy.
Absolutely. Well, that's what it is. Yeah.
So tell me, I was listening to you guys earlier on. It was a century before lunch. Somerset still batting. The score is 269 for 5.
Yeah.
Keep going. Well, it's just, don't let me. People are listening. They want to hear
we're
the
excited to have you. We're excited to have you. And Dion Stubble cracks that one to the backward point boundary for 4. Dion Stubble moves on to 18. And Somerset march on to 273 for 5. 273 for 5. Stubble moves on to 18. Stephen Brimmer, the non-striker, is on 1. 273 for 5. We're talking to Bruce Barrett, the face behind the legendary Barrett's Ginger Beer. And it's coming in flavors now. I had some grapefruit flavored ginger beer.
No.
What is this?
Careful now. Careful.
You're going to explain?
Yes, I will explain, because again, our very active and energetic U.S. distributor came up with the idea of doing a line of mixers in small cans. So we said, yeah, go ahead. Feel free. And one of the flavors that he picked
was grapefruit.
Then
he did a good job.
There's no
one good thing Americans have done.
Don't say that.
No, I don't mean that in a bad way. I don't mean that in a bad way.
I mean, you had the acting deputy governor up here. What, the U.S. Consul General will be around here.
She's welcome. She's welcome.
Don't, not with that line. What are you, gracious me.
274 for 5.
Started the international
19. Around Barrett's, the Barrett's War. It's Bremer who has 1. Dion Stubble's on 19.
So, Bruce, about a few weeks ago, I saw, just posing through internet, YouTube, saw a nice little, I guess, a documentary between you and your brother talking about the ginger beer.
And I thought he was bored. He was stumped, but he was still in this.
Yes, well, we were asked to sit down and talk about the history of the company.
Yes.
And Barrett and the ginger beer. And yeah, it's about a 7-minute video. It's on YouTube, and it was fun to do. And it's a bit of a legendary story.
Another 4 runs there by Bremer. Dispatches that one to the square leg boundary for 4 more. 4 more. Actually, that was, 280. 280 for 5. Stubble on 19. Bremer on 7. Delray has built 16 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 83, and Kavon Farber 14 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 85. So go ahead, Bruce. I don't want to stop you with the story.
No, but it's great. It's a great segue. Somerset's 280 for 5. My brother Fred and I are the 5th generation of the Barrett family to be in the business. It was started by our great-great-grandfather, W.J. Barrett, in 1874, and he actually came to Bermuda in the mid-1800s with the British regiments. He was a jailer for the British regiments, and then he left the regiments and joined the Corporation of Hamilton and was the head jailer in the city of Hamilton for a number of years. And in the archives of of our family and in the Bermuda archives is a handwritten letter by W.J. Barrett to the city fathers asking for a raise because he couldn't support his wife and his 12 children on the salary he was making. They obviously didn't give him the raise because he left, bopped around, learned how to make sodas or mineral, and in 1874 opened the business.
Fantastic. Rollins continue from the northern end. 280 for 5. 280 for 5. It's got to be a transition. I've known you for years, and we've talked off air. And it's got to be something going through the transition because you see a lot of these big companies and sweep up the mom and pop franchises. But you've been able to stand the test of time, 150 years. I'm pretty sure somebody came to you a few times and says, you know what, guys, you need a vacation in your life. We can give you your retirement now. I'm pretty sure that's had to happen.
What are you trying to say? You have an offer?
No. No, Sean's my lawyer, so he'll direct me.
Sean's your lawyer.
It's 280 for 5 is the score.
Yeah, it's when you talk about ginger beer, and Sean, you would know this too. When we do travel and we have Bermudians staying abroad, the first thing they say, "Hey, bring up some ginger beer, okay?" Along with some rum.
Well, yes. The two go hand in hand. One goes in the left, one goes in the right. If you carry a 12 pack, you may be able to handle both in one hand. But 24 pack of Barrett's ginger beer, that's 22 pounds. So that's one arm.
Well, that's a diving effort out there at forward with Wicket, but he actually dove and pushed the ball up into the boundary for 4 runs. 4 more with Dion Stubble. So over the last few years, Barrett's is really, I've seen the progression of the social media. What has that done for your life? Because you're a man from radio, and if folks don't remember, this man had his own show many years ago, playing music. And I learned so much from you.
Yeah, Mike remembers. ZFB by the Sea.
Yes.
ZFB 96 on the dial. So.
Now with social media, and you're very present too, I gotta say.
That's down to several young, energetic people in the office at Barrett's. I willingly go along with whatever they ask me to do. They take the video or the photos, they edit it, and boom, off we go. So this our 150th year. Yes, we're very active on Instagram and reposting on Facebook. So yes, this very telecast is going global,
yes,
isn't it? It's being streamed on the Royal Gazette.
So I'm going to ask you.
I brought these gloves specifically because these are the official gloves when you read the Royal Gazette.
Yes.
So you don't get the ink on your fingers.
Yes.
Yes. I know you read it online.
Yes.
And there's no ink involved. But I'm an analog guy in this digital world.
Yes.
So
I know the answer to this question, but you just might surprise me.
Uh-oh.
Me and Sean, we had a lesson this week with our social media people, and they keep up with all the new trends. And one of the trends this year we're doing with one of our sponsors is a filter. Now, do you know anything about these filters with the Instagram filters and these TikTok filters and the Snapchat filters? You can surprise me. I sort of know the answer.
No.
Okay, thank you.
I know nothing about that.
Okay, thank you. Me and Sean, all right, Sean. Well, all right. I mean, the way information gets up now, it's a lot quicker now, and it's very diverse.
Correct.
Radio platform.
Yes.
We spent so many years on just radio, and we talk about singers, when they was listening to this game even 30, 40 years ago, was mostly by radio.
And radio still has its place.
Still has its place, yeah, most definitely.
For sure. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, right now, as I'm sure you've said, all the people in public services that are working hard today, they can't sit in front of a laptop. They have to, they be out in a squad car or walking the beat or patrolling the prisons, whatever. You might be able to have an earbud in and listen surreptitiously.
New bowler from the southern side. Reintroduction of Mackay Simmons.
St. George's has used a lot of different bowlers today.
I think
They
they
had no
used
choice. Got a ball.
Seven.
Got up seven.
They used 7.
That's what the kitchen sink out of. I mean, you don't have the cup.
I'm here to facilitate the discussion. That's all. I'm not trying to start anything.
Oh, no, we're going to bring you in next week, too. I mean, at Eastern County. That one's clipped down to fine leg, looking to get 2. And it teased Unaya's basket, man. So he was chasing it. I think it was just 2 more steps and 1 toenail. He might have pulled it back. But the ball beat him to the boundary for 4 more. Amazing enough, Deion Stubble already, he didn't run hard, so he sort of knew that it was going to the boundary.
So much for your prediction that if Somerset didn't apply themselves, they might be skittled out for less than 300.
That meant to do it real fast.
You didn't think I was listening, did you?
Mackay Simmons running in. Right on him. This one's short. A beautiful pull shot. A beautiful pull shot. That's been back, outside the mid-wicket boundary for 6 runs. A beautiful shot by Bremer. As Simmons coming into a lashing. As he dropped it short. And Bremer sent it on a ride over the mid-wicket boundary into the scaffolding. I'm not sure which camp it was because they all got some names down there. Some we can't mention on there.
But I mentioned the camera has already panned that way. Anyway, let's not.
I'm going to say close to the CMB camp. How's that?
Okay. You know what CMB is?
I don't have a clue.
Cash Money Brothers.
Okay.
All right.
How do I know that? Because we have supplied them with soft drinks in many, many years and did banners for them. That's what CMB stands for.
All right. So you say that how many years have you been involved in cup matches as far as the company,
Oh, I can't. Personally, I've worked.
Your earliest memory.
Only job you've ever had, eh?
I've worked full-time at Barris for 45 years, and I started summer holidays and then got before that. So, yeah, I've done a lot of other jobs. DJ for one, radio station, and in clubs. Yeah. So no, I've done a few other things as well, but yes, in terms of personally working cup match, it's been about that many times. This year, thankfully, we have other people to to do that work. But there's been many a time I've been cup match eve at Somerset or at St. George's.
Sure.
Sun's gone down, everyone's leaving, but I'd still be here.
But you know what always impressed me about you, Bruce, is that I see you hauling in sodas on a trolley or and loading up shelves I was explaining to somebody, I said, you see that company and those cans, they're Barrett's, and that's Bruce Barrett. Yes. He's the CEO of that company.
Yes.
But yet he's there unloading and packing shelves and unloading the cans and cases and you have to do it. That's your business. And it's not beneath you to do that.
No,
You're not sitting
all.
behind the desk and issuing instructions and sending out distribution orders.
No.
You do it yourself. I think that's fantastic.
The beverage business is very much a frontline business, and where it happens is
right
in the
there.
stores.
That's right.
Out in places
people don't come to your office to buy soda.
No, exactly. Or any other beverage that we sell.
That's right.
Beautiful cut shot by Deion Stubble. A good fielding out there. Looked by the young Fulton.
Yep.
.298 now. 298. Somerset approaching the 300-run mark. Last cup match, they posted just over 400 in their innings. They only batted once last year. Stubble driving out to mid off, looking to take a quick single as Burgess comes to the striker's end where Bremer gets in with ease. 299 for 5. Last couple of cup matches, Summers has only been looking to bat once. Put St. George's out in the sun as long as possible. Rollins standing at his mark. He's in his 18th over. He's conceded 91 runs for 1 wicket. He has 2 maidens. Green was on 17 as Rollins runs in. But, ooh, that ball got to grip a bit and go away from the batsman. Collected cleanly by Scotland, standing up on stumps. Working with a 1 slip. Man had silly it on. Man had square leg boundary. Rollins again very quick in his action. Off the back foot. Cut out to the cover point boundary where Fulton once again sweeps around. Gets it into the captain. Also has a man at mid-wicket, a mid-on, mid-off. Mid-off is actually almost like a 3/4. Man at short extra cover. And a man at backward point. Rollins again to Stubble. He turns this one to the onside. To the left of the umpire where, once again, Painter runs around, sweeps good, and gets it in. That's the end of the over. 59 overs have been completed here in Somerset. 300 runs now, 301 for 5. 301 for 5. It looks like we're about to have some drinks. Perfect segue.
Hey, I'm very happy to see Sean is drinking the blue water.
Is the man of the house getting a little too ill to be climbing in and out of the tank? Let H20 help.
Also get weekly and monthly water history, days to empty, list of water truck services, water testing, daily notifications. H20, the complete water monitoring service. For more information, www.h2zero.bm.
Good afternoon, everyone. Azuri here for Voice of Summer. We are introducing the Rep Your Team segment hosted by the Phoenix Stores. To enter your chance to win a bag full of prizes, you need to go to Instagram, click on the Rep Your Team filter, then you're going to take a selfie. So all you have to do is hashtag Rep Your Team Cup Match, is go to Instagram, click on the selfie mode, and voila, that's it. You have your selfie and you can enter for your chance to win a prize for Rep Your Team from the Phoenix Stores. With the Voice of Summer, and we're here with the lovely Helen Dill. And which team are you representing, Alison? None other but Somerset. All right, good stuff. So we have a little trivia going on. It's called Rep Your Team by the Phoenix Stores. So we're going to test your skills. If you get the question right, you get to win a prize, a lovely bag from the Phoenix Stores, a gift bag full of great stuff. So when we're looking at the history of cricket, where was the first cup match played? Naval Field. Bam, bam, bam. She got it right. Yes, it was the Naval Field. And this is your prize from the Phoenix Stores. Congratulations and enjoy. Thank you.
Interview of the day coming in.
I'm Azuri with the Voice of Summer. And we have two gentlemen here to my right. And I'm going to let them introduce themselves. And you are?
I'm Jeremy from Scotland.
And you are?
Timothy, Jeremy's brother, also from Scotland.
Well, welcome. You did say your parents used to live here, so welcome back.
Yeah, thank you.
So tell us, what is your most favorite part about the Cup Match Classic?
The dice.
Oh, Crown and Anchor.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you love that.
I liked Crown and Anchor until the dealer fucked me up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry, that's live. Oh, sorry.
Well, are you guys here for both days or just one day?
I think we're going to come tomorrow, both days. See the end result. Just to see Somerset get the win.
Oh, so you're repping Somerset. That's
Yeah.
good to know, both of you.
Yeah. Our friends that we know here live in Somerset, so they're all
Okay.
Somerset loyal.
Okay, perfect. Well, thank you guys for joining us. And
I'll show you a dance for Somerset if you want.
Yeah.
We made up. Ready?
Sure. Thank you so much, guys. Hi, I'm Azuri from The Voice of Summer, and we are doing our fashion segment. And right now, we have two beautiful ladies with us, and I'm going to let them introduce themselves. Hi, my name is Jersey. Hi, I'm Jazari. Thank you, ladies, for joining us today to talk a little bit about your fashion and what inspired your outfits for this 2024 Cup Match.
Okay. Well, my outfit, my favorite color is pink, and I found these sneakers at Sports Source, so I thought, why not do a pink dress to match the sneakers?
Perfect.
And I love knits right now, so I just looked on Pinterest to get inspiration.
Oh wow, okay, you really went hard and planned it all out. Pinterest, so you have a whole board and everything.
Yes.
Awesome. So what is your favorite part about Cup Match on the fashion side of things?
I love just seeing everyone putting on their best outfit, and I'm like, oh, that's cute, oh, that's cute. And then it's just yeah, everyone just shows out. Yeah, I think it's really nice. It's really a unique thing to Bermuda that people do this, put on a really good outfit for a cricket game. That's a really special thing. I think it's great, yeah.
Well, thank you, ladies, for joining us, and enjoy the match and enjoy your lovely outfits. Thank you.
Discover Drop It, your go-to grocery delivery. Browse and select from a wide range of groceries, from fresh produce to daily essentials. Our friendly drivers deliver fresh groceries to your door fast, saving you time and hassle. With Drop It, you get fresh groceries delivered fast so you can focus on what really matters. Drop It, freshness at your doorstep, delivered to your door with Lindo's. Why go anyplace else?
My, Lee's now starting to bring out all the tools in his toolbox. Man, he cut that so easy.
I don't think a man
Jinsu?
Not a man
Machete? What type of knife sword was that?
That was a samurai.
Oh, man. What a beautiful cut shot. He waited on it.
Not a man moved.
4 more to Deion Stubble, and he's raised his total down to 37. Started off very cautiously, very patiently. As Burgess runs in again. That's a full pitch.
Full toss down
and
the
a good
left
take
side.
by Scotland. Because the slightest little edge from Stubble, it would have been 4 runs.
That's number 27. Full tosses. I've counted.
You counted?
Yeah, it's 27.
You're about right. About one thing I can say, he's wiping his hands.
Yeah.
It's got to be moist out there.
No, I didn't say he. He was.
No,
the
I
one
say
that was-
he.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah,
So what,
it's
in total?
27. In total, yeah, 27. Yeah.
Man, you relaxed.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm just gonna work on behalf of this.
Cool,
Just a
right,
little
okay.
bit behind on that.
Burgess runs in now, close to the wicket. This one's his ball. A beautiful ball from Burgess, and guess what? Well deserved. When you bowl a beautiful ball like that, Deion Stubble playing all around that. A beautiful in-swinging Yorker, and indeed you would know that's one of the hardest balls to keep out.
That's right.
Man, Deion Stubble gave him 2 glorious shots out of his toolbox, but Burgess came back and says, guess what? I've got one in mind. And just build out Deion Stubble. Just build him out with an in-swinging Yorker. Man, textbook. That's exactly what you wanted.
Just in between bat and pad.
Yep, Deion Stubble. So he does not get his 3rd consecutive century here up in Somerset. He scored 2 consecutive. Yep, well, consecutive.
Consecutive. That's
Yes,
right, too.
yeah, consecutive.
Wow, that's right, too. Yeah.
Yep. But that brings the coach, long awaited, to make his way out here for Cup match. He's played Coke Cup match. He's captained the Coke Cup match side. He's been a reserve and came on the field for Cup match. He's been around Somerset for quite, feels like forever. So it's been a couple of years though, but it feels like forever.
I love it.
Dominic Sabir is making his way to the middle. A well-deserved, and I think this year, you know, we had the conversation with Janelle Tucker and Clay Smith yesterday on Magic 102.7, and we had to ask the captains, the coaches, about players and selection, and that's what you want to really happen. You want the players to actually pick themselves. You know, a few years that he was probably, on the out looking in, and maybe this or maybe that. It may come down to this, it may come down to that. But the season he's had, the consistency he's had with the bat and ball, is warranting him a spot in Somerset side as they will look to bring some youth in the side. But he's been facing Zico Burgess, and once again, taking the new ball has paid off as Zico Burgess picks up his 3rd wicket now for St. George's. Now, Dean, this is where, once again, I will apply even more pressure to the coach. He does have 2 slips. Benegali made a point, made a silly mid on. But his heart's got to be beating fast. As Burgess runs in, go to Dominic Sabir. And Sabir right on the front foot. Well watched. 309 for 6. That's the end of the 60th over. 309 for 6. So, had a conversation with Janelle Tucker, and actually you probably see it in one of our interviews on television, about the first time he came to bat, his first Cup match. And he said he walked out, Doc Man was out in the middle, and he was so shaky, he was scared, not realizing the players were coming on for a water break. It actually gave him some time to, catch himself. Yeah. But those are the stories you hear from our legends. And folks, if you haven't been up here in Somerset lately, there's a great great mural of Mr. Cup Match himself, Gennaro Tucker, on the 4th building out there on the main road. Trevor Forth and his family decided they needed to honor Gennaro Tucker. Now Candace is a life-size because it's huge out there. Depiction of when he scored his century up here, 5th century up here in Somerset. And on his knees, his hands raised up. Please go out there. They even have the stats what he's done. So up here along, you'll see the Clyde Best lane where you see all the mural down there about our legend up here. Clyde Best, Sir Clyde Best. There's going to be a new bowler, Luke Fulton, from the northern side, as he runs in. That's one that's half hard appeal from, who's that? Rollins.
Yeah.
Wide brim. Changes his hat. Off the hip of Bremer. As Fulton runs in again. That one, you mentioned a suspect action. Woo, okay.
Well,
and one day we will talk about it because I was actually notified the allowance of what we're seeing now with this action.
Yeah.
And it has a lot to do with where our local cricket is. What we're deemed to be as a developmental stage. But as we Fulton again, this one's driven outside edge. Man at golly, just gets a hair to it.
Just clean. Long lineage.
309.
Great bowlers in St. George's.
Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Fulton again to Bremer. Was played on the onside. Looking for a single, yes. Well run. As man at Cinnamon had to retrieve backwards. The man from mid on had to come forward. So a good call from the batsman. Sabir taking guard. As Fulton runs in now. That's umpire Carrington. This one's driven out to the man at mid-off. Zico Burgess. Once again, Fulton. This one's driven hard, but straight to the man in the covers. That's the youngster, Haran. The substitute, the reserve. That's the end of the over. You're listening to the first day of Cup Match 2024 here with the voice of summer.
Cup Match weekend is good like the match being played on your end of the island. It's good.
Ready to drink can. At the game, at the beach, or at home. Crave it wherever you go. Bacardi, do what moves you. Love Cup Match, drink responsibly. Available across the island.
And we have Zico Burgess right arm over the wicket to Stephen Bremer. This one is full. Just down the leg side. No chance of a run. Somerset 310 for the loss of 6. 310 for the loss of 6. Dominic Sabir, he's faced 3 balls. He's at the non-striker's end. He hasn't scored a run as yet. He's the colt for Somerset. And Stephen Bremer, he's on strike. He's faced 26 deliveries and he's on 19. Zico Burgess. Right arm over the wicket. And this one is driven handsomely to short cover. The outfielder there. By the reserve. Goes back to his mark. Zico Burgess, the main strike ball in St. George's. He's picked up 3 scalps today for 50 runs. He's had 1 maiden. He's now into his 12th over. And he's leading the attack for St. George's. This one just stays low outside the off stump, but he works this one. Beautiful. Opens the face, goes back with a point. Boundary. And goes for 4, and Bremer now goes to 23, and Somerset he takes his personal total to 23, and Somerset now go to 314 for the loss of 6. 314 for the loss of 6. Somerset are marching on to a big total on day 1. Burgess back to his mark. Right arm over the wicket to Bremer. Bremer driving. And drives straight to point. No chance of a run. Tall Bremer. He's going to be 6'3", 6'2", 6'3". Long arms, as long levers. And when you place off that front foot, he looks to take a big stride forward. He's always looked to take a massive stride forward, as tall as he is. 2 tall batsmen at the wicket right now. Both of about 6'2" height. Right arm over the wicket. This one full toss. In the air, and lobbed in the air. The bat turned. And unlucky. It was likely to be a cotton ball, and then it was a little mix-up between the short cover fielder. And it's a bit unlucky because Zico Burgess was following through. Looks like he wanted to go and dive, but he pulled out once he saw the short cover fielder. The ball just full toss, ballooned into the air, and just dropped. So it looked as though Bremer was unsure. He looked like he wanted to drive, and then he pulled out of the shot, and then it just ballooned. 314 for 6. Bremer on strike with 23 runs. Here comes Burgess. Right on over the wicket to Bremer. Bremer driving. Beautiful drive. Planted his foot down. And driven this to the extra cover boundary for 4. Takes his personal total to 27.
Not a man
moved. Not a man moved. Again, a full toss.
No.
A full toss.
Today?
That takes the total on to 29, a full toss. And it goes to the extra cover boundary. So, Somerset are marching on. They're still just looking at the just trying to find the rate for Somerset. I'm just trying to find it.
5-1-3.
Yes, they basically, which is very interesting from the beginning until now.
They've been pretty consistent at
They've
5.
been very consistent at between 5 and 6 runs.
Yeah.
You know,
I think they probably went up to 6 for a few overs, but then came back.
Exactly. And again, and most times in this longer format, you're looking at if teams can restrict to 3 and 4. That's what you want. You want it to do. But so Fulton, he's going to be coming into Sabir, who hasn't scored a run yet. And Fulton, coat to coat. And this one is at the off stump, and again, Sabir playing forward defense, gets well forward, gets behind it. One coat is looking for a wicket, and one coat is looking to score his first run. This is an interesting battle we have here. So, Fulton, right arm over the wicket to Sabir. Sabir cuts this one.
Lovely stroke.
Beautiful shot. It was wide. It got what it deserved. And it went all the way to deep backward point for 4. And it just jumped on it like a gazelle. And he is now up and running. He's off the mark with a 4. And that would bode well for his confidence. Evading the duck. So, Fulton back to his mark. Right arm over the wicket to Sabir. Sabir well forward. Catches the outside edge, goes all the way down to backward point where Fubler is fielding. No chance of a run. 3-22 for 6 on day 1 at 5-4. 322 for 6. Dominic Sabir is on 4. He's on strike, and he's there with Stephen Bremer. Fulton back to his mark. Sabir having a look around. He gets ready. This one is short. Whips it off his thigh pad. Goes backward of square. And goes through for a single. Now Dominic Sabir, he now takes his personal total on to 5. And Stephen brings Stephen Bremer on strike. 323 for 6. 323 for 6. Fulton coming into Sabir. A loud appeal, and the umpire, Carrington, looking very closely, and just shakes his head, shakes the white hat, and he's not out. So, straight, just looks as though it was going down from our area. Again, Fulton, right arm over the wicket. This one is driven, but it's just driven in short cover area where it was picked up there by Delray Rollins. No chance of a run, and that is the end of the over. Somerset, 323 for 6. Dominic Sabir, he's on 5. Stephen Bremer, he's on 27. And the main 2 strike bowlers for St. George's is Luke Fulton and Zico Burgess. They're bowling right now. 63 overs have been bowled in the day. And as we see, much discussion is going on in the middle of the wicket with the captain, Nias Bascom, and the vice captain, Delray Rollins, talking to Zico Burgess. It's close to 4 o'clock. And we know that at 4:20, it's going to be the tea interval. So St. George's is going to want to make some sort of inroads definitely before the tea interval. They've got 20 minutes and to see if they can pick up maybe two more wickets. Zico Burgess right under the wicket to Sabir. Sabir gets on the back foot, places one defensively, just in front of him. Burgess goes back to his mark. Right on over the wicket to Sabir. Sabir again on the back foot. And this one goes out to the reserve, Tomlinson. Yeah. The youngster is covering quite a bit of area in that cover area.
Yeah, but very promising batsman.
Yes. Yes, he is.
I've seen him a couple of weeks ago.
Yep.
Playing for Cleveland.
That's right. Here comes Burgess right on over the wicket to Sabir. Sabir again on the back foot. Oh, this one is... He punched it on the onside, but it was aerial for a period of time before it hit the ground. And you've got the short cover fielder there, Jared Richardson. And they go through for singles. So Sabir takes his personal total on to 6. Somerset now 324 for the loss of 6. Bremer, which brings Stephen Bremer on strike. He's on 27. Zico Burgess now. Right arm over the wicket to Bremer. Bremer goes on the back foot, places one defensively, shapes him up. He looks like he was getting ready to hook, but he changed his mind. Changed his mind. So 2 balls left in the over. We see the umpires, they make their signal and they put up their 2 fingers. They're not being rude. Right arm over the wicket. Bremer hooks this one. Oh, and it's in the end, he's out.
Catch. What a catch.
Boy, I tell you,
That little 15-year-old.
Absolutely amazing. That Luke Horan.
Yes.
The ball was, I lost sight of the ball.
Hold on. Okay, I just got to wanted the ball back. Okay.
I lost sight of the ball.
I did.
It was hooked in the air. We saw both of the fielders traveling towards the ball, and then we see him take flight. And of course, he scored it.
Let's see if we get a replay on that, because that deserves a replay. And up until then, we had the catch by Zico Burgess. Probably would have been in line for the catch of the day so far. But that, ladies and gentlemen, I believe is definitely overtaking that.
That, amazing. That is an amazing. Well, he's taking 2 good catches.
Yes.
One was the
he came in, but he had to go back.
Of course.
Yep.
Of course. And then this one, he absolutely went full length. Because I'm thinking to myself, okay, well, I've lost sight of it, and then all of a sudden you see him take flight.
I saw him. That's the only thing I'm saying. I thought the ball was a 6.
I thought the ball was because he looked in between them.
Yeah, I lost.
Right? Yeah. And I lost sight with all the colors of it. But that was absolutely an amazing catch. Kept his eye on it, and you could see.
That's amazing.
Okay, so Somerset have lost their
7th wicket.
7th wicket. They are 324 for 7. Dominic Sabir, he's still there on 6, which brings another coat to the wicket, which is going to be Jamal Proctor. So Jamal Proctor has the new coat has come to the wicket, and he's going to be facing just 1 delivery. It's only 1 delivery left in Zico Burgess. Zico Burgess now today has absolutely picked up 4 wickets.
4 for 59.
4 for 59. Zico has picked up 4 for 59 off his 13 overs. Right, off his 13 overs, and this is the 13th over, but he's picked up.
Now, Dean, this is interesting.
59.
This is interesting. This Sign of the times, right? Sign of the times.
Yes.
Zico Burgess, probably one of the premier pacemen. The young colt coming in, and he's got a wide rim hat on. And your day coming in as a colt.
Nobody talked to him? Oh, well, okay. Well, let's see.
Sign of the times.
Yeah, let's see. Zico Burgess right on over the wicket to Proctor. Proctor just watches this one go through. He looks to wanted to play, and then he went ahead and left it alone. And that is the end of the over. That is the end of the over. This is Cup Match 2024 with the voice of summer.
Dear Cup Match fans, welcome to Bermuda Air. We hope to see you on board flying to any one of our 7 destinations in the U.S. and Canada very soon. Flight times are conveniently short, so you can be in Baltimore, Boston, Fort Lauderdale, Halifax, Orlando, Toronto, and Westchester, New York in a jiffy. Our newly expanded fare options are as comfy as our spacious seats.
Right, left arm around, and Sabir pushes that one out into the covers, and it's Fulton out there who fields. No addition to the score. Dominic Sabir has 7. And Sabir watches this one spin away. The right-hander facing leg spin from the left-hander. Rollins. Gary Rollins spins this one up to Sabir. And that's the end of the over. 3:26 for 7. Dominic Sabir on 7. Jamal Proctor on 1. Zico Burgess is now bowling from the southern end, directly below our sports microphone. And this one, Jamal Proctor, 1-1. Dominic Saber, 1-7, the non-striker. Zico Burgess, bowling with one man in the slips, a third man, a point, a cover point, an extra mid-off, and that's a bumper. Zico Burgess to Proctor, who ducks, and he's warned by Mr. Knight, the umpire, for the height of that delivery. Of course, you're restricted on the height to which the ball is allowed to reach the fast bowlers, and the levels of danger that they present. That ball is hard. Zico Burgess running away from us, right arm over the wicket. He bowls, and Proctor down on one knee. Late cuts that one for 4. Lovely stroke. Lovely stroke from Proctor. And he marches on to 5. And Somerset move on to 330 for the loss of 7. 330 for 7. Proctor moves on to 5. $330 for 7, and Proctor moves on to 5. And it's 4 more from Proctor. This time on the back foot. Pulls it around to the fine leg boundary, or the long leg boundary. The long leg boundary for 4. He moves on to 9, and the score is 334 for 7.
Sean, I'll tell you something, and folks, if this is the first time you're seeing this youngster, here, he's been around. Man, he's been around for the last 3 years knocking on the door, but he's really developed this game. He's really an opening batsman. So he loves the ball coming onto him. He loves a bit of speed. And over the last couple of years, he's representing the island, I believe, the under-19s or under-23s, and he opens up for that too. Open bat and open bowler.
Well, he's batting like an opener today.
Yeah. He loves the ball coming onto him.
He's in again. And a lovely stroke again, right through to the mid-wicket boundary area. It's being chased out there. Lovely. He's in again. And a lovely stroke again. Well, he hasn't returned it yet, but it's a beautiful. It's a lovely. Beautiful cover drive, on drive, sorry. Zico Burgess again, right arm over, he bowls, and another lovely stroke. 4 runs is being chased out there by Kevin Fowler, and he misfields it, and it's 4 runs. 4 more.
Colts coming in, where the foundation has been laid already, where they have come in where now they could just show their game. And to be honest with you, the lack of aggression from the fielding side has allowed these two to get comfortable, and they look comfortable. I'll go back to it, and we talk about it, the inconsistency of the bowling we're seeing today, but also the lack of pressure applied. We saw England, even the best players in England, scamper to short pitch bowling. So these two youngsters coming in, obviously we're going to drop short. We're going to have a man Sealyman on, we had a man at square leg and looking for a top. Hey man, you're coming through. You scared me just now. But you're looking for those catching positions because these guys, if they take 1/2 second off the ball, it could be a tough edge or something. So something has to happen to keep his field open and allowing these two to be very, very comfortable at the bowling. Well, here we go. Here's a bowling change.
Bowling change is necessary. Bowling change is necessary.
They're listening to you.
Because you've got to. Sure, his mic's not on. Bowling change is necessary at this end because you've got Dominic Sabir. So there were 14 runs in that last over.
That's right.
Including 3 fours. And one more from Sabir. Sabir moves on to 7. Sorry, he moves on to 8. And Somerset move on to 341 for 7. 341, a massive score. It is. It really is.
Yeah, it is.
And Delray Rollins spins this one up to Proctor. He pushes it out to the covers. There's no run there. The Rollins spin, left arm around. He bowls to Proctor. He pushes this one out to the covers. And there's no run. All right?
Very technically sound.
Yes. Very much so. Proctor again. And how old would you say Proctor is?
I'll get confirmation, buddy. Yeah.
Small little fella.
Yeah, he's definitely small.
He's very sure of himself, not bowling with a helmet.
He's hard. He's a very confident youngster.
Yeah. Proctor squares up, pads up, and allows that one to hit him on the pad.
Sure, it just feels like yesterday then. He was over at a cup match up here. He was over on this side when all the kids come out and play on the field.
Yeah.
He was over there hitting the ball all around just a few cup matches ago.
Yeah. That's the enthusiasm that we all had as when we were at that young age, you know. Couldn't wait for a break so you can get a chair or a trash can and some bowls and a bat and run out there and play on the field. And that's the end of the over. The end of 67 overs, 341 for 7 as we approach the tea break in about 15 minutes. Sorry, 5 minutes.
5 minutes, yes.
5 minutes. 5 minutes. And so this will...
Should be the last one.
I want to say good afternoon to the Wainwright family. In memory of Ruby Wainwright Simons. Simons passed earlier this year. And we just want to say good afternoon to that Wainwright family. Tarika and Dennis, the legend.
Yes.
That was his sister. And we want to say good afternoon to all of them and happy cup match and happy Emancipation Day. And wish them all the very best on this cup match day today. We also want to, as this one from Dominic Sabir is turned on the onside, and they go through to, it goes through to Luke Horan on the backward square leg boundary area where it's fielded, and they go through for a single. Sabir has 9. Somerset a 342 for 7. I want to remind you about the Bermuda Air social contest. Fulton to Proctor, who cuts that one. Very nicely.
It's a mix-up, it's a mix-up, it's a mix-up.
And
it's a mix-up. He's out.
He's out. He's out. Proctor running for a second that was not there. Clearly wasn't there. Lack of communication. Unwarranted second run. It wasn't necessary at that stage. It was and he was looking so good.
Yeah,
he was looking so good. It was one where he had pushed this one out into the covers. They ran through. For one, they were taking a second that wasn't there. And he's run out.
I'll tell you what, whatever it is, Sean. Proctor ran hard on the first one. Dominic did not.
Right. Yes.
It would have been an easy two if Dominic had run the first one hard. As Dominic was just getting into, Proctor was almost halfway coming back down there for the second run. And Proctor was watching the ball, not realizing that Proctor was on the way back.
That's right. Yeah. That's where communication.
That's what happened.
That's where the lack of communication was.
So the young man, it was every right to run hard. He did all the right things to run hard, the first one hard. That's the first thing they tell you, run the first one hard.
That's right.
And he did that. But Sabir was ball watching and took his time. And I'm going to say this because sometimes we see that coming creeping into our game. I saw a lot of that even at Cold Cup match. Balls that could be 2 and 3, but players are just running an easy one. And you never know, it could be a misfield, could be anything of that nature where you can steal the extra run. And you think of something like Cold Cup match, the game was won and by 1 run or so. All those mean something.
That's right. It's 3:43 for 8 now. Derek Bregman, who on any other day would be a frontline batsman, is in at number 10. 3:43 for 8. Derek Bregman in at number 10. Luke Fulton, right arm over. Ooh. Now that. Umpire signals making reference to the height, because that was what could be considered a bumper. I want to remind you about the Bermuda Air Social Contest. You can enter for a chance to win 2 complimentary Bermuda Airline tickets. We'll tell you how in just a minute. Luke Fulton. It's another bumper. And the umpire is having a word with Mr. Fulton about running on the wicket. He's in again. And he is pushing that one.
Just got to match this thing. I believe in Proctor's out 18 or 19.
Okay.
The afternoon to Miss April.
Right arm over. Luke Fulton bowls and another bumper. And this one, Sabir ducks to get underneath it. And that's the end of the 68th over. We were telling you about the Bermuda Air social contest and how you can win 2 complimentary tickets on Bermuda Air Airlines, a very popular airline that we have here. And then we're going to have, we'll talk about it now, but then we're going to have Shireen Outerbridge from Bermuda Air to come and talk about it momentarily. So the way you win it is that you follow Bermuda Air and the Voice of Summer Instagram pages. Bermuda Air is at Fly Bermuda Air, and Voice of Summers is at Voice of Summer BDA. And in there you like the contest post, and then you tag a friend. Each tag counts as an entry. And the winner of the social contest will be announced tomorrow during the tea break. So be sure to tune in tomorrow to see if you're a winner. All right, it's as simple as that. To those of you who are familiar with social media, it's as simple as that.
I'm doing mine now.
All right, so follow Bermuda Air.
Yes.
And follow Voice of Summer.
Yes.
Our Instagram pages, at Fly Bermuda Air and at Voice of Summer BDA.
Check.
Then, once you've done that, you like the contest post. I don't know if that's an emotional thing or something physical.
You like it's a like button.
It's a like button. All right.
Jeez.
Once you like, I know what it is. Then you like it. Then you tag a friend. And each tag,
you know how to do that?
I know how to do that. And each tag counts as an entry.
Yes.
Tomorrow, the winner of this contest will be announced on day 2 during the tea break. So we're actually at tea now. So tomorrow this time, the winner will be announced. Got it?
I got it.
Got it. All right. Got it. Leanna taught us that. And so we want to say thank you to her for that. So it's tea break now. And this will give us an opportunity to give you a brief recap of what's happened so far today.
A scoreboard recap brought to you by Lindo's.
By Lindo's. Why go any place else? You know, the best place for shopping. You want your groceries, whatever you need. That's the place. They're always big supporters of the community. They are always big supporters of Cup Match in Eastern Counties and in cricket. They support the Umpires Association. They support the Voice of Summer. And they are just good people all around. And I always want to say a special thank you to Zach and that family, the Linders family there, for taking such good care of everybody here in Bermuda, not only with the produce and the products that they provide for the country, but also just the way that they are good corporate citizens and just take good care of us all. We want to say thank you for being part of the Voice of Summer once again. Fantastic. Fantastic. We'll talk more about them over the course of the next 2 days. So this tea break wrap-up has been brought to you by Lindo's, Why Go Anyplace Else. And the scorecard summary is that Somerset won the toss. They elected to bat. The scorecard, they opened up with Taryn Frey and Kamal Lavrock. Lavrock has been the top scorer. He was out for 153. His top score in Cup Match. Second place to him only was Taryn Frey with 51. Supported by Dion Stubble with 37, Stephen Bremer with 27, Malachi Jones 18, 11 from Al-J Richardson, 9 not out from Dominic Sabir. Jamal Proctor had 16, 11 from Al-J Richardson, and 6 from Trey Manos. That's in order. Jack Bragman's not yet off the mark. Top bowlers, who would you say the top bowlers are, Jason? Well,
top bowlers, so far, obviously, Zico Brightness. Zico Brightness, 14 overs, 1 mean, and 4 for 73. Jerry Wallace has picked up a wicket for 96 runs. Devon Profaba, 1 wicket for 85 runs. And Nazari Pinto, he only bowled 3 overs, and I'm wondering if that injury that has been nursing all year long, he's just started to come back out and bowl the later part of the last couple of weeks, but he's only bowled 3 overs for the match. And even Jonte Smith, I'm quite surprised that Jonte Smith has only bowled 2 overs in his match when, you know, Somerset has 343 runs, and they've been out there for almost, 6 hours now. So it's something that will be asked. Dean, I will have to send you on that mission to ask some of these hard questions. Hope you get the answer and come back to us.
Yeah.
But in saying that, once again, Lindo's. Yep. Thank you for keeping score with us today.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to have somebody coming up here for very shortly.
She's right here.
She's right here.
We're talking about Shireen Outerbridge.
Shireen Outerbridge, yes.
We're going to have one quick commercial break. And then when we come back, we're going to talk with Shireen Outerbridge from Bermuda Air. She's going to tell us all about Bermuda Air.
Bermuda Air.
Right?
I'm never saying it right, but we're going to get the right pronunciation.
We'll get it right. We're going to tell you all about Bermuda Air and their social contest and everything that they're doing as being a part of Cup Match 2024 live from Somerset Cricket Club. You are at Cup Match 2024 with the Voice of Summer right here on Channel 82, Hot 107.5, Magic 102.7, streaming on RoyalGazette.com. We'll be right back.
Celebrate Emancipation Day with Lindo's. This Cup Match, we honor Mary Prince and the spirit of freedom. As you gather with loved ones, Lindo's has everything you need. Fresh produce, premium meals, and delicious treats. Remember the spirit of the day and enjoy it with Lindo's by your side. Lindo's, why go anyplace else?
Ultimate Imaging, a world-class facility right here at home, equipped with leading-edge technology and an experienced team of professionals. We provide a holistic approach and a non-clinical environment for an array of diagnostic imaging services. Our services include general, pediatric, and obstetric ultrasound, and our mammography suite encompassing 3D mammography and ABIS, a supporting service for women with dense breast tissue, all enhanced by computer-aided detection software and profound AI. Ultimate Imaging, pioneering for patients. Visit our website, ultimateimaging.bm, or call us at 297-SOUND. That's 297-6863.
Quench your thirst in this summer heat with refreshing pure water. Available in 3 and 5 gallon recyclable bottles. Far better for the environment and better for your budget than single serve bottles. We deliver straight to your home or business, or visit our drive-thru at 32 Parsons.
Welcome back. I am Mr. Photogenic, and I'm working with the voice of summer. Right next to me, I have Shireen, who's representing Bermuda Air. I want to say Bermuda Air so bad because the most of Bermudians, look, you guys might as well just change your name because everybody says Bermuda Air anyway. I didn't even know it was Bermuda Air until like a couple of weeks ago. But
it's affectionately known as Bermuda Air.
Yes, affectionately known as Bermuda Air. But we are doing this promo right now. Shireen's going to tell us all about it. We're doing a little social, well, everything social related. We got the stick to the wicket. You know the rest of the stick to the wicket? What, stick to the wicket? What's the other party phrase?
Listen, you got to teach me.
Stick to the wicket and he runs will come. Come on, Shireen. I'm teaching you something today. Anyway, Shireen, tell us what's going on with this promotion and how people can win what? How many tickets?
2.
2. Not 1, but 2 tickets. Talk to us.
So what we want people to do is go visit the Voice of Summer on Instagram. We know Bermuda loves IG. So get on there, go to the Voice of Summer. All you need to do is like, follow, and tag. And we're going to count that as an entry. So every time you like, follow, well, every time you tag somebody new, because you can only like and follow once. Every time you do that, then we're going to put an entry in for you to win 2 round-trip tickets to any of the destinations that we fly to. So we fly to the U.S. and Canada. We have 7 locations. So now I got to run through them.
Do your thing. You want to tell us the location? That tells you locations.
I need to tell people where we fly.
They need to know.
Okay, so Baltimore, Boston, Fort Lauderdale, Halifax, Orlando, Westchester, New York, Toronto. I think that's all of them. I might have missed one.
All right, so we got that. Then we have the Sportsmanship Award as well, yes? Now, the Sportsmanship Award, you got to go on the site on the Instagram, vote for who you feel has had the best sportsmanship throughout the whole cup match. And it closes off at 6 p.m., correct? And it's all up to you. So whoever you vote for, if they get enough votes, they'll win. But I still want you to tell me because it's officially your thing, not mine.
Well, I feel like I can go home now because you just told everybody
Say it again in your voice.
Okay. So we worked with the Voice of Summer to come up with something new and different for Cup Match this year. This is our first time getting involved in Cup Match. Bermuda is excited to be a part of it, and we wanted to make sure that in the true spirit of Cup Match that we did something special, especially for the players, because we have that one activity of engagement to get the fans involved as far as them winning something, but we need to give to the team players as well. So this is where the fans can also get involved. So again, you go to the Voice of Summer's Instagram page.
The Voice of Summer. And Bermuda Air is Fly Bermuda Air.
Yes, Fly Bermuda Air is our hashtag, and it's our handle. And but if you go to the Voice of Summer's IG page, you can cast your vote for who you think is exemplifying the whole sportsmanship, conduct, and we're going to take a portion of those votes and couple that with stats and all kinds of stuff that, Sean Tucker and Juggling Jay, the two of them, they get into all the details, right? All the player stats and stuff like that. We're going to mesh all of that up together and come up with the winner. Now, voting ends at 6 p.m. tomorrow. So we want to make sure as many people go online and cast their votes as possible before 6 p.m. tomorrow, so that way we can make the announcement by the time Cup Match is done on Friday.
Okay, you know what? I took a look at the Instagram earlier for the ones where you can win the ticket. And I got tagged a lot of times. The one thing when they have competition in Bermuda, and you best team in the world. This Cup Match. Anyone's gonna come with her in the public. Everybody's gonna come to her. Anyway, what I was saying is, a lot of people like to tag me, because I'm well known or whatever. So they always tag me when they try to win competition. So my film was ringing off the hook. But then I looked, there was a whole bunch of comments. People are really trying to win these 2 tickets to go wherever they want to go. Out of those 6 places, 7 places that you called off.
The competition is fierce.
Very.
Yes, but we don't want to slow anybody down. Just get on there, keep tagging your friends, get everybody involved, and then don't forget to cast your vote as well. So as many people are liking, following, and tagging, we want you guys to cast your vote for your favorite Cup Match player.
All right. Well, okay. Well, I guess that wraps it all up. Thank you, Shireen from Bermuda Air. And we guys will check you guys in a minute. Peace.
Discover Drop It, your go-to grocery delivery. Browse and select from a wide range of groceries, from fresh produce to daily essentials. Our friendly drivers deliver fresh groceries to your door fast, saving you time and hassle. With Drop It, you get fresh groceries delivered fast, so you can focus on what really matters. Drop It, freshness at your doorstep, delivered to your door with Lindo's. Why go anyplace else?
My message to Bermuda is to come out and enjoy 2 lovely days of cricket at Somerset Cricket Club and watch us compete to take this cup away from Somerset, and to be together and to unite and to celebrate and to bring love and happiness.
Message for Bermuda. First of all, I would like to welcome each and every one of you to Somerset Cricket Club for the festive annual Cup Match Classic this year. But as you come, each and every one of you, I believe that we have a responsibility to be mindful of the emancipation message. There's no Cup Match without emancipation. And we've come to understand through the various lunch and learns, there are so many people who have captured the emancipation story. And I would like to encourage each and every one of us, and I'm saying us, I would like to encourage each and every one of us to get familiar with the emancipation story. Yes, we're all gonna come, we're gonna have a good time at Cup Match, but there's no Cup Match without the emancipation story. And the message to Bermuda is, when we understand the emancipation story, I believe wholeheartedly that we probably won't have the tragic stories that we're having these days. So Bermuda, come on out, have a great time, but again, get familiar with the emancipation story.
Now taking public transportation just got a whole lot easier. With the new ShoreLink digital fare system, you won't need to have exact change or buy tickets from the terminal. In a few simple steps, the new ShoreLink app will let you buy bus or ferry fares right from your phone and activate them as needed. The bus operator or ferry crew will validate your ticket when you board. With the ShoreLink app, you can buy tickets and passes whenever and wherever you want. You can download the app at the Apple Store, Google Play, or at www.shorelink.bm. And if you can't access the app, you can still use cash to purchase your bus and ferry fares. Convenient, cashless, carefree. That's ShoreLink. For more information or to download the app today, visit www.shorelink.bm.
So I just wanted to find something where red and blue actually do go together. And so I found this online. Are you enjoying the match so far? Oh yeah, this is my first time here. I was here from first goal. I'm already had my nap, so I'm ready to go get it. Well, enjoy the rest of the match and very nice outfit. So I'm Azurine from The Voice of Summer, and we're back with another segment for fashion over the Cop Match holiday. And I'm standing here with the lovely Sabira. Hi, Sabira. Thank you for doing this with us. So can you tell us a little bit about what was the inspiration behind your well-put-together outfit? Well, it's a little bit of Fendi, and then I hear a lot of Shein. So mixing the highs with the lows. But the earrings are like, they're a really good talking piece. So tell us a little bit about why you selected those. Well, these are Shein, and I selected them because they represent Somerset, the winning team. Excellent. And what is your favorite part about Cup Match when you think about all the fashion? The camaraderie and everybody coming together and all the fashion and everybody, you know, coming out and having a good time. Well, thank you for joining us, and we really appreciate you sharing today. For having me. This is Azurine with The Voice of Summer, and we are doing our fashion segment piece, and we are here with the lovely Alyssa. Hi, Alyssa. We just want to know what inspired this gorgeous outfit today. Oh, thank you. Uniqueness. I don't know. If I see it, I like it, and I buy it. It's what it is. It's a combination of everything that I like. So simplicity mixed with extraness, mixed with accessories, I guess. I don't know how else to describe my style. But it's all things that I love, and I just throw it all together and hope it works. And it's Cup Match, right? It is. So it's a festive, right? Right. It's a festive occasion. It's a special occasion, the Cup Match Classic, and you're all decked out just for Cup Match. I am. Having dressed up tomorrow for part 2. Well, thank you for joining us, and hope you enjoy the rest of the match. Thank you so much.
Hey? Hey, my water ran out. Oh, that's tired. When was the last time you checked your water levels? Well, your tank is empty, the pump is blown, and the pipes are melted. That's gonna put a hurting on your wallet, mate. Oh no, I need to call my landlady.
Your lease states it is the responsibility of the tenant to maintain their tank water levels at least 50% full.
But...
And if they don't, any damages to the pump or pipes is the tenant's responsibility.
But...
Responsibility!
There's gotta be a better way to keep track of my water levels. Hey, lucky you, there's an app for that. Don't be like David and learn the hard way. Sign up to H20 today and monitor the amount of water inside your tank from anywhere in the world. Phew. An H20 technician will be by tomorrow to get me set up. You should have done this a few days ago, mate. Could have saved you thousands of dollars.
Responsibility!
One thing my granny used to always say, happy nights can lead to sorrowful days. That's right, a hot gal summer can lead to permanent consequences. So when you're out enjoying the holiday, don't drink and drive. Don't text and drive. Stick to the speed limit, and whether you support Somerset or St. George's, always stick to the Wicket. This is a message from the Bermuda Road Safety Council.
Please don't skip. Women skip mammograms due to discomfort, anxiety, and pain. That's why a team of female engineers came together to create the GE Senograph Pristina, a more comfortable experience designed by women for women.
Discover Drop It, your go-to grocery delivery. Browse and select from a wide range of groceries, from fresh produce to daily essentials. Our friendly drivers deliver fresh groceries to your door fast, saving you time and hassle. With Drop It, you get fresh groceries delivered fast so you can focus on what really matters. Drop It. Freshness at your doorstep. Delivered to your door with Lindo's. Why go anyplace else?
HSBC Bank Bermuda is licensed to conduct banking and investment business by the Bermuda Monetary Authority.
Stop! Why pay up front? One Communications, you can get any device $0 down. That's right, zero. Phones, MacBooks, laptops, iPads, gaming consoles, all with our new monthly payment option. Choose 24 or 36 months to pay your way. Visit onecom.bm to get the tech you love today.
Eat for free, shop for free, travel for free. You can even fill up at the pump for free with MasterCard Pay with Rewards. No matter when or where you decide to use your HSBC MasterCard credit card, Pay with Rewards will apply your HSBC reward points towards your purchase. It's that simple. Once you have Pay with Rewards set up, just use your HSBC MasterCard credit card as normal. You'll get confirmation and point balance alerts via the app or email when a redemption occurs. So enjoy the freedom to use your HSBC reward points as you wish. Just download the Pay with Rewards mobile app to get started or visit www.hsbc.bm/paywithrewards. Your points, your way. HSBC is licensed to conduct banking and investment business by the Bermuda Monetary Authority.
Quench your thirst in this summer heat with refreshing pure water. Available in 3 and 5 gallon recyclable bottles. Far better for the environment and better for your budget than single serve bottles. We deliver straight to your home or business, or visit our drive-thru at 32 Parsons Lane in Devonshire and let us do all the heavy lifting for you. For self-service, head next door to our 24-hour pure water and pure ice machine. Pure water, high quality drinking water made in Bermuda by Bermudians. Bermuda Waterworks wishes everyone a safe and happy Cup Match holiday.
Back to Somerset Cricket Club for the third session. Tea break has been taken, so we are back. 343 for 8. Derek Brangman about to face his first delivery from Delray Rollins. Rollins to Brangman, out on the front foot in defense. Dominic Sabir, the non-striker's end, he's on 9. Rollins, he's inside of his 21st over. 2 maidens, 1 for 96. A quicker ball from Rollins to Brangman. Even though he's batting down the order at number 10, it's quite the all-rounder. The one's chipped out over the head. The man in the cover, so he get off the mark, looking for 2. And Brangman off the mark. Having a fine season as the captain of St. David's league team.
Yep.
I think they've probably been the surprise team of the league. Brangman. He's bowled. He's bowled. As he played over the top of that one, a quicker one from Rollins. And Brangman plays right over the top. And he's bowled middle stump. As Somerset now have lost their 9th wicket for 345. He's bowled. He's bowled. As he played over the top of that one, a quicker one from Rollins.
Called Sabir and...
Yep, looks like they're going to bring him in.
Yep.
They're going to walk in to come.
Yeah,
See assistant coach Gennaro Tucker at the gates. And the players are starting to walk off. The umpires have lifted the bells, and you're absolutely right, Dean.
Yep.
Somerset has declared
Well, I guess
Time?
the thing is, they figured I got enough.
4:47.
45, 350,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
And what do you say in cricket? They have theirs.
That's right.
They posted 345 as they won the toss this morning, sent into bat. And with that fabulous innings from Kamal Levra, that opening partnership, a record partnership, really gave them a platform to the total you see now at 345.
Well, that's a lot of runs. But, that is, as you say, they have theirs. And as you say, they have theirs. Now St. George's have theirs to get. But, just like Somerset had a Kamal Levra, they had a Dion Stubble, they had a Trey Mandan. St. George have a Delray Rollins. They have young Marcus Scott.
That's right.
They have
Aronde Bass, who's leading the league in runs. Yep.
They have an Onias Bass.
Jonte Smith.
They have a Jonte Smith.
That's right.
So this game is far from going in any direction.
Exactly.
There's a lot of cricket left to come.
Yep, it is. It is.
And it stands to see the approach that they take when they come out.
And I like, yeah.
It remains to be seen how they approach passing the score. I mean, obviously their approach will be to want to pass the score and score 345 for a start and 400 plus, right? Their goal, I would think, would be to try and do that. Can't do it today, but they might want to try and do it today, right? Because that gives them a full day tomorrow. St. George's tactic obviously has to be different from some.
Yeah, of course.
Totally different. Totally different. The aggression that they probably have to look at, like you said, what's going to happen by the end of today, because you still have to get something out again before you go back into bed.
Yeah, that's right.
So they're going to have to try to post at least a decent score where they might, for the sake of argument, look at maybe having it got declared early tomorrow. Because they have to get something. And we're thinking, and I'm saying this, we're thinking, we just watched something that was bet 7 hours today.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
The Wicket's going to be even flatter tomorrow. Right? Now, mind you, we saw some great partnerships that got to this. But for St. George's to wrestle the cup away, they're going to have to go in, make some runs, and then come out and send something back in to give them a chance for their second innings. And that's the time. That's what I'm more concerned about.
I think for St. George's right now, in my point of view, would be to you've got to play this one hour by hour. And to be fair, I mean, my whole thing is not to lose any wickets. That'll be the platform. Within the first hour, let's not lose any wickets.
Yep.
Whatever we can get, but let's not lose wickets. And that is the concern that I would have with St. George.
Hi Bermuda, I'm Dr. Fermin Gonzalez. I'm an internal medicine physician and rheumatologist. I have been in internal medicine for the last 15 years, plus 10 years of rheumatology physician, attending patients with rheumatic diseases like rheumatoid arthritis, psoriatic arthritis, and other type of rheumatic diseases that are more rare. So I'm open for any consultation, any referrals here at North Shore Medical Center.
My name is Juliet Baisden. I've been a patient at North Shore Medical from when it opened. I had some issues with my hips, and I was referred to Dr. Gonzalez. He done a thorough job. He's been an excellent consultant and very pleased with his work. I'm overall so pleased with North Shore Medical and Dr. Gonzalez, the rheumatologist, who has helped me along my medical journey, and I would definitely recommend him as a rheumatologist.
There's the two that's going to open for the league.
Yeah. So why change from that?
Yeah.
And tell them, be cautious. Play the way that you've been playing in the league. But we're looking for you to just stay there.
Yeah.
Show strength. And this is what St. George's needs to go ahead and do. Show strength in the batting right now from the outset.
Yeah.
And even if
My name is Vernon Harrison. My title is First Class Branch Pilot under the Bermuda Pilot Service, which comes under the Department of Marine and Port Services. It's a privilege to work in Bermuda as a pilot. We have very tricky waters here, and knowing the reef line is vitally important, and it's definitely a very rewarding experience. the positive side of this job is that you can gain experience in the training before you are on your own. You're shadowing other pilots for 2 to 3 years during your training in all sorts of wind conditions, and you get your eyes opened up to what it could be like once you're on your own as a pilot.
Imagine your potential at the Department of Marine and Port Services. Visit govt.careers.gov.bm to learn more about the Branch Pilot Trainee Program and apply today.
Solid foundation up at the top end, and that's why they're in the team. When we looked at the team, basically they have 5 openers because Arthur Scotland's another one who opens there, and then even Jared Richardson, right? So, but what we was told, even by Coach.
The Atlantic hurricane season is underway, and forecasters predict an above-normal season of 17 to 25 named storms. Residents and businesses should review hurricane plans and stock up on storm supplies. Ensure windows, shutters, and doors are in good condition, making necessary repairs. Update family hurricane plans with current phone numbers and important information. Ensure you have all necessary medical prescriptions for your family and pets with at least a 2-week supply on hand. Check your hurricane kits to ensure you have working flashlights, a portable radio with spare batteries, a portable power charger, and a 7-day supply of non-perishable food for your family. Verify that your house insurance policy is up to date and visit vulnerable neighbors to see if they need help with preparations. This message is brought to you by the Ministry of National Security.
Before I met Dr. James, I didn't really open up to many people. Funny enough, when I first met him, it's like I felt that trust because he was genuine. From there, I started to see a change in not just me as a fighter, but my character as a man. He wanted to see me do well. He will always give me little words of advice, and they still stick with me today. Without his help, I probably wouldn't have been able to accomplish what I accomplished.
the same thing that we talked about even with Lionel Can and many other players. Some players are just big day players. They get up for games like this. So I saw, like I said, we mentioned about the Terran Frey, the year he made a century up here, had a real bad season with the bat during the league, but came up here and made a century. So it's interesting the foundation that's going to be needed to chase down number one, the score that Somerset has posted, but the girl with the best foot forward.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, these two would have had the opportunity of, the relationship is already there, of course. Of course, you know, in playing the white ball, now red ball, you know, facing the different type of bowlers, they would have been accustomed to it. They're seasonal batsmen, so they know exactly how to change gears. But this will be the solid foundation that, or the partnership that St. George's we definitely need within this hour.
I'm gonna get you to take some video for me so I can post it. Right, for the first ball of the session.
I think this is looking back at us.
They let us, isn't it?
No, I didn't want to do it again.
I did again.
There you go.
How's that?
Yeah, that is perfect.
That's good?
Yeah, that is perfect. I'm good.
All right, so as the music comes down, it looks like it will just be almost ready. It's going to be Kamal Levrock running in from the southern end, building to two slips, man at, point. Man in the covers. Has a long leg. Man at forward mid-wicket and mid-on. Enzari Painter will face the first delivery from Kamal Levrock. As umpire Knight is ready to take on as Levrock runs in with the first ball. This one outside the leg stump, and wicketkeeper Bremer collects it cleanly.
See a bit of movement there already.
You're going to get it to move with the new ball. The question will be, how long does it last? But it's going to be Levrock as he runs in, pushes through, past umpire Knight, outside the off stump, and Painter allows that to go through. Good stuff, man. I'm going to put you on camera next. You know, in Voice of Summer, you have multiple jobs. It's not just one job here. You get multiple jobs. Levrock again runs in. This one's pitched up. Oh, he gets an inside edge. And Painter gets a bit of luck, and it races to the boundary, far leg boundary for 4 runs. So it gets an inside edge, and it races down to the boundary. So St. George's off the mark. Enzari Painter off the mark with 4 runs. St. George's on 9 without loss. 9 without loss.
It's well played.
Yep. That's a short ball. Bounces over Painter's head. Score is 4 without loss. 4 without loss. Battle ball from Levrock, pitched on the middle stump. And that's the end of the first over here for St. George's. 4 without loss. Somerset, I will tell you, over the couple of years in their strategy when it comes to bowling, it's been very, very direct. as bowlers will say, or coach will say, very stump to stump.
Yeah.
Not too much outside.
It's good over. Yeah.
And it'll be interesting to see how tight they can bowl in those right areas we've talked about. So Georgia struggled with that this morning to keep it a consistent area. Well, guys, they're going to turn to the leading wicket taker of the league.
Wow.
Also a former MVP of Cup Match. Derek Brangman is going to open up the bowling from the northern end.
Oh, very bold move.
But once again, I think tactically a good move because of the two batsmen. They love the ball coming onto them, and Brangman will definitely slow it up and make them play at it. So he's going to have two slips. Man at point, man at silly mid on, man in the covers, a man at short mid wicket, a man at deep mid wicket on the boundary, man at mid on. Derek Brangman, left arm around. It's going to be through and around to Arunde Bascom. As Bascom's ready. First ball, Brangman on the middle stump. Bringing Bascom forward in defense. Stubble. Make some adjustments. Bascom a good eye. Bring back to Brangman. Brangman, once again, that's the ball doesn't go away from the right-hander. Dean, I want you to identify the first arm ball, because you'll probably be coming in this as we spoke about it with Derek Brangman earlier.
Got shine on it, so.
It's got some shine, so you might even look for some drift.
Yeah. That's what you come out of his hand.
Brangman into Bascom. One out the backward set, turn on the onside. You get at least a couple because the backward or square. Some good running there from Proctor, way from deep mid wicket. We talked about having a young energy out on the boundary was sweeping. Yeah. He's got the young legs.
That's right.
Brangman loves to get through his overs fast. So Bascom off the mark with 2. Scores 6 without loss. Derek Brangman to Arunde Bascom on the back of the hand. So even within this over, it's been 4 different balls from Derek Brangman. As Brangman into Bascom. Pitched on the middle, some sliding down. Quick whip off the bails from Bremer. But Bascom anchored. That's the over. 2 overs have been completed here. 6 without loss. After some supposed to 345 for 9 declared. Kamal Leverach's ball 1 over for 4 runs. And Derek Brangman 1 over for 2 runs. It'll be interesting in the rotation of the Somerset bowlers. As we're coming up on 5:15. Starting to see the shadows from the club. It's Kamal Leverach. Runs in. Once pitch stop, play it back to Leverach. Puts his hand down to partially stop the ball. Dean, somebody like Ansari who's grown up his whole life around the club. I mean, he's probably spent more time on the field than anything else. And no matter what sport.
That's right. Passionate, very passionate young cricketer and footballer.
Ooh, Leverock gets one to come back just a bit. This pitch outside the off stump, but he got some grip just now. And
could have been crossing.
Painter, looking to see if there's a divot or a piece of grass that may have come up.
Well watched.
Yep.
Just pulled his hands away just in time and just well watched.
So we keep our eye on that. As Leverock runs it now. Good ball from Leverock, a slow one that beats Painter as this one stays low.
Yeah. That's slow ball.
Yep. Something he's added to his arsenal, his toolbox. He's even seen him bowl some spin over the last couple of years. But today he's running in. Leverock pitched up. Painter. Painter's on the inside, back of the square. Looking for two. He got an easy two. Two more to the total, two more to Painter. As Painter awaits. Leverock runs in. Pitched up again. It's been on the inside again. Right up in the block hole. Painter stays disciplined with a straight bat. Very tempting to flick it. But in the early stage when the ball seemed a bit, it's necessary to stay straight because anything can happen with top edges. So what they tell you to play with 4 1/4. That one outside the stump, and he allows it to go through. That's the end of the over. 3 overs have been completed here at Summers Cricket Club. The score is 8 without loss. Zari Painter's on 6, and Runday Bassam, he's not out on 2. This is the voice of summer here at Summers Cricket Club. Cup Match 2024. Strikes Bowling Lounge.
Discover Drop It, your go-to grocery delivery. Browse and select from a wide range of groceries, from fresh produce to daily essentials. Our friendly drivers deliver fresh groceries to your door fast, saving you time and hassle. With Drop It, you get fresh groceries delivered fast so you can focus on what really matters. Drop It, freshness at your doorstep, delivered to your door with Lindo's. Why go anyplace else?
Us on Instagram, Google Maps, TripAdvisor, and Facebook. Strikes Bowling Lounge.
As we see, Derek Bremen, who's going to be taking it from the top end again. He's going to be bowling to a Runday basket. He's on 2. A very tight, aggressive field setting for Bascom. Here comes Bremen to Bascom. Well forward, gets well forward, smothers the ball. Just goes forward defense, just in front of him. Looking to build these St. George's innings. Bringman into Bass, full toss, and he works this one into the mid-wicket area. It goes for 1, looking to take 2, but they decided just to take 1. And Bascom now takes his personal total on to 3. St. George's now total is 9. Which brings Azari Painter on strike for the very first time to face Derek Bremen. And he's on 6. The field setting hasn't changed. 2 right-handed batsmen. And Somerset have decided to stick with the same field setting, which you will see a silly middle on, short mid wicket, short cover, point, long middle one, 5 pieces off from the boundary, and then we have the middle one and a deep square leg. So we got Painter here. He's adjusting his gloves, making sure everything is straight. Getting ready to receive Derek Bringer. Painter well forward, good stride in. He watches the ball right underneath his eyes. Onto the bat. Good technique, good sound technique. And being very watchful. Bringing it through and around. Again, Painter going good stride in. He plants his foot, watches it go into the keeper's gloves. And he knows the reputation of Brinkman. Again, a good stride in forward, gets forward defense, and places one just too short. Mid-wicket. And no chance of run. Again, drives, looking for a single. But that is the end of the over. That is the end of the over. And St. George's is on 9. Just remember that Somerset declared they scored 345 for 9. 345 for 9, and St. George's went to bed around 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. St. George's went to bed. No, sorry, 5. St. George's went to bed at 5. So St. George's right now are looking to build a very solid foundation in their innings with Aronde Bascom and Nazari Painter. Bascom getting ready to face Lavrock. It's going to go right on. The umpire stops. Just extend his arm out. We just, please, anyone that is playing music, please be mindful that we cannot begin. Everything has to be in total silence to help the batsman. No distractions. Right arm over the wicket. To Bascom. Bascom forward, cover drives, pierces the gap between the point and the cover field and goes through for 1. Controlled shot. Not with any force, but just cautious. Watching the ball onto the face of the bat and just taking a quick single. And he takes his total 1 to 4, brings Nazari Painter on strike for 6. The score now is 10. Lavrock, right arm over the wicket to Painter. Painter, wow, solid, very solid defense. Goes all the way back down to the middle on fielder. Lavrock bowling to 2 slips, a gully, a point, a cover. Silly mid 1, and the middle one trying to get Painter to drive through the covers to get the edge. And in comes Lavrock, right arm over the wicket to Painter. Painter watches this one right underneath his eyes, opens the face and watches it go through to the gully fielder. I like how the St. George's batsmen are moving the front foot, getting across, moving their feet, looking to get behind. Lavrock to Painter, full toss, and this one is just driven into the pitch and goes all the way down to the mid one, and it's fielded there by Saburi, who's feeling mid one. So we see Lavrock, his whole strategy is to try and get the 2 St. George's batsmen to look to drive through the covers to see if he can get that outside edge.
Bring the slips into play, yeah?
Bring the slips into play. He returns at his mark. This one driven, a really good shot off his pads. Beautiful shot. Going all the way down to the middle and boundary for 4. A beautiful shot by Nazari Painter. He turns this one off his pads. This one was a bit full. Outside edge.
Bring the slips into play, yeah?
Bring the slips.
St. George's move on to 14.
Dean, you like this, Dean. That shot is one of the hardest shots, especially for right-handers. Is that on drive shot. If you've seen Terrence Frey and Dean, some of the guys playing it earlier today, the greater one drives. Trey Mendes, another one, greater one drives.
That's right.
It's one of the hardest shots for right-hander. But you know how you overcome that? A lot of tennis ball work. And I know Wendell's done a lot of tennis ball work with this young man.
That's right. He has. Right arm over the wicket to Painter. Painter again, well forward. Good solid defense. He's getting behind it. He's moving his feet. A very strong defense, and that is the end of the over. Score now is 14. 14 without loss. Somerset 345 for 9. And we see St. George's opening batsman. We can see that a very cautious approach to their innings into play. He returns. That is to smile about. They're not looking to take any high risk shots. They're looking for anything loose, but their base, you can see that they're just being very, very cautious.
I'll tell you, almost mimics in Somerset innings.
That's right.
Based on just wait for something that's going to come loose.
That's right.
If not, you respect it.
That's
right. The difference is the bowler's been a bit tighter.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And of course, Somerset are into the game already, So it's not like first thing in the morning or anywhere you have Derek Brayman. It's going to be through and around to Bascom. Bascom goes on the back foot, looking to cut, but he pulled it forward a bit. It was a very unique shot, looked to cut it, and then it just sort of caught it a bit early. Looking to cut again, a loud appeal by Bremer, and the umpire turns his head and shakes the...
There's 2 balls that they're sealing it off, life fresh in front of him.
Bring me now to Bascom. Bascom gets well forward, plunges for well forward, plays it back down. Straight back to the bowler. Bowler feels to his own bowler. Oh, and this one just catching the outside edge, going to short cover. The captain, Terrence Frey, is feeding at short cover. But we can see Brayman looking to pull Bascom, drawing him forward even more and more. Again, well played by Bascom. He turns it on to the onside and goes through for a quick single. And he takes his total on to 5, which brings in Nazari Painter on strike. So, very cautious, very watchful. St. George is now on 15. Brayman on his last delivery. This one is whipped. Ooh, a half chance.
Oh, my goodness.
Whipped away into the mid-wicket area. It was a half chance. But full stretch, well picked up there by Proctor. His feelings deep backward square. He hustled around. Trey Mendes went full stretch. Not sure if he got his fingertips to it, but he ripped it off his front pad, went to the mid-wicket area, and went for 2. So now, score now is 17, no loss. Painter on 12, and Orlando Basketball 5. This is Cup Match 2024 with the voice of summer.
Hello, Bermuda. Happy Cup Match. Bruce Barrett here for Barrett's Ginger Beer. We are celebrating our 150th anniversary this year and have introduced Barrett's Mixers in 7.5-ounce cans to mark the occasion. Look for Barrett's Club Soda, Tonic Water, Sparkling Grapefruit, and of course Barrett's Ginger Beer and Sugar-Free Ginger Beer. Cheers to 150 years of refreshment in Bermuda from Barrett's Ginger Beer.
Discover Drop It, your go-to grocery delivery. Browse and select from a wide range of groceries, from fresh produce to daily essentials. Our friendly drivers deliver fresh groceries to your door fast, saving you time and hassle. With Drop It, you get fresh groceries delivered fast so you can focus on what really matters. Drop It, freshness at your doorstep, delivered to your door with Lindo's. Why go anyplace else?
In reply to 345 for 9. 345 for 9 as Laverock runs away from us, the ball right arm over the wicket to the right-hander Bascom. Bascom has 5. Painter, Enzari Painter has 12. $17 without loss. I want to say a special thank you to all of our sponsors, those who are responsible for bringing this broadcast to our listeners, our viewers, those who are watching us on Channel 82, those who are watching us via the live stream through the Royal Gazette website. Thank you to Jonathan Howes at the Royal Gazette for making that happen. Thank you to the good folks at HSBC, Bank Bermuda, to Lindo's, Why Go Anyplace Else. A number of people who will bring to your attention over the course of the next 2 days. A beautiful ball, and he's bowled center stump uprooted. Comprehensive fashion. A Runde Bascom, a Yorker from Kamal Laverock. A Yorker. And Bascom is walking back to the pavilion. There's no other way to describe that but being clean bowled. An absolute beautiful Yorker. He was, you could see that move in the air, and he was clean bowled.
Yeah, he actually fell over.
Yeah, he lost his balance.
He fell over, and he went right through him.
Yeah, clean ball. No doubt about that one.
Yeah, waiting for the replay on that on television. It was something that, you know,
side edge.
Bring the slips into play, yeah.
Bring the slips into play. Here he turns at his mark. This one driven, a really good shot off his pads. Beautiful shot. Going all the way down to the middle and bottom.
But it's something that they tell you, you know, the head is one of the heaviest parts of the body.
Yeah, he just fell. Yeah.
And, you know, if your head goes one way, your body tends to follow.
That's right. That's right. It's gravity, it's the body weight. Yeah. But that was a beautiful Yorker. You lose your balance.
Lose your balance, yeah.
Lose your balance. Clean ball. Center stump uprooted.
Wow, that's going to bring the youngster, Marcus Scotland.
Young Marcus Scotland.
And that is something that they probably was tactically trying to go, either bring Jonte Smith, who's been holding on the first wicket, number 3 batsman for the St. George's League side. Marcus Scotland been opening up for St. David's League side. So that's probably something that they've probably been thinking about. You see Derek.
That's a skipper.
That's a skipper, right? Having some jokes with him. But that's something that, you know, tactically they're probably the backroom staff of St. George's probably went through. Because realistically, we talked about they have literally 5 opening batsmen in their camp, in their squad.
That's right. This, I can tell you, must be an immensely proud moment for Marcus's father, Cleon, who played this match.
That's right.
You know, it's a proud moment for me as my godson.
I was waiting for you.
You knew that was coming.
You knew it was coming.
I know it's a proud moment for his family.
Yes.
His mom and dad are down there. His grandmother Dallas. His Uncle Gary, his Aunt Patrice, I know they're all excited.
biting the nails, and Cleon has played the innings for him.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
So he's just following a script right now.
That's right.
That's right.
Well, I'll tell you, he's betting a lot earlier than Cleveland, I can tell you that.
Yes. And Cleveland played on this very field.
Yes.
Cleveland played up here.
It's a historic moment.
What a moment for this young man. As he takes strike from Kamal Levrock. Young Marcus Scotland. St. George is 17 for 1. Kamal Levrock is in. Right arm over the wicket. Ball to Scotland. And a good ball. And Scotland takes that one, turns it on the onside. And he's off the mark. He's off the mark on his first delivery. And St. George move on to 18 now for 1.
Yeah, he's plied his trade in the UK for a few years. And I believe he's even scored a double century in the UK.
Yes, he has.
So the quality of the strokes, you see it on display week to week. The strokes are in the toolbox. I'll keep saying in the toolbox because he's got a toolbox of strokes. And it's just about putting it all together on a day. And then what about a stage?
That's right. That's right. They talk about comparing him to his grandfather, the legendary Rupert Scotland.
Rupert Scotland, yeah. And there was a question that was posted. Ooh, that feels good. There was a question posted to us about a son, a father, and a grandfather who have played in cup match.
And from my recollection, there are only 2.
Yep.
Yeah. So you have Jonte Smith,
that's
his
right.
dad Clay, and his grandfather Mansfield.
Yep.
And then you have Marcus Scotland, his father Cleon, and his grandfather Rupert.
That's right.
I can't think of any other.
I'm pretty sure if there is, somebody will give
somebody will tell us. That's
somebody
right.
will
That's
tell
right.
us.
Calling him. So Scotland going to take strike now at the southern end from the left arm spinner, Derek Brangman, his league captain. The wily spin of Derek Brangman, left arm around, and Scotland watches that one go by outside the off stump. Brangman, left arm around to Scotland, and Scotland pushes that one back down the wicket. It's a beautiful day here in Somerset. It's unbelievable. Not a cloud in the sky. Brangman again, left arm around, and Scotland forward defensively. It's a loud appeal from Brangman.
Shadows are starting to make the way.
Yep. As the sun moves across. Brangman to Scotland. And Scotland drives this one all along the ground down to mid-on, where it's fielded by Sabir. No addition to the score. Brangman again, left arm around, and Scotland stretches down the wicket very correctly. Bat and paired together. And again, Scotland drives this one back down the wicket, and again it's fielded by Dominic Sabir. And that's the end of the over. The end of 8 overs, 18 for 1. Scotland has 1, and Zari Painter has 12.
Hey babe, did you go and look at my mom's tank levels like I asked a few days ago?
Oh, yeah. She's 37% full, about 5,000 gallons. She uses about 141 gallons per day, and she's 34 days from empty. I have also scheduled a water quality test to be on the safe side, if that's okay with you.
And how did you do this?
I got H20 install a device in her tank.
Oh. Okay.
H20, the complete water monitoring service. For more info, visit h20.bm. That's h2zero.bm.
Happy cup match team. So it's level rock now. Burling to Painter.
Yeah.
Lever rock, right arm over. And there's a loud appeal as Painter is wrapped on the pad, but it was going down the leg side from this vantage point. Loud appeal. Laverock to Painter. Painter very confidently turns this one on the onside through mid-wicket. Laverock. Burling with 3 slips. Painter, lovely stroke off his toes through mid-wicket. It's being chased out there by Sabir and somebody else out there. Did they go through for a single?
Yeah, Walker.
Oh, McKeel Walker.
That's right.
Opening bowler. He hasn't bowled yet.
No, he hasn't.
And this brings up young Scotland. Scotland has 1. St. George is 19 for 1. In reply to 345 for 9 as Laverock bowls right arm over the wicket to Scotland. Down the leg side. Scotland flashed at it. Doesn't make contact.
Sean, I'm going to show you something. Laverock's walking back to his mark now. In the early days, people had a little coin or had a little something you put down on the grass. Something little, umpires have a little small little white piece. But he's took time out to measure it out and put some paint down there.
Yeah, I noticed that before the game had started. I didn't know what that was. Laverock forward defensively. Laverock to Scotland, who's forward defensively, I'm sorry. Plays it back down the wicket. Laverock's looking a little tired.
Yeah, he's cold. It looks as though he's cold for a reserve to come on.
Yeah, he's had a good day.
Yeah.
He's had a good day. Yeah. I will rest him now. I'll rest him.
And so we see the reserve.
Treatment or something like that.
We see the reserve.
Protecting yourself from fraud is all about being aware. Fraudsters may pose as bank representatives, government authorities, utility companies, or even charity representatives, all asking for your personal information. When asked, do not share your banking details, personal information, or transaction details with anyone. Avoid clicking on links or opening attachments from unknown sources. Be alert and monitor your transactions through HSBC card alerts, the HSBC mobile banking app, personal internet banking, or via your statements. Stay alert, and when in doubt, call us directly to verify. Search HSBC Safeguard to find out how to protect yourself.
Around the wicket to the right-hander, Enzari Painter. Painter drives this one back down the wicket. Fields and Brangman fields to zone bowling. Painter. Painter. Awkward looking stroke there. He was unsure of what to do with the spin of that. Left arm around. And Painter forward defensively. Batting pairs together. Somebody's number. I know it, man. Look where you're going. I know the nature of the beast.
Trying to do some work that you're supposed to do. 19 for 1. Clean up on aisle 2.
Painter pushes this one out to backward gully. There's no run. That's the end of the over. 19 for 1. Can reply to 3:45 for 9. And you're listening to Cup Match. You're at Cup Match 2024 with the voice of summer. Channel 82, Hot 107.5, Magic 102.7, and streaming on theRoyalGazette.com.
For all of your electrical needs, it's Ace Electrical Services Limited.
Now taking public transportation just got a whole lot easier. With the new ShoreLink digital fare system, you won't need to have exact change or buy tickets from the terminal. In a few simple steps, the new ShoreLink app will let you buy bus or ferry fares right from your phone and activate them as needed. The bus operator or ferry crew will validate your ticket when you board. With the ShoreLink app, you can buy tickets and passes whenever and wherever you want. You can download the app at the Apple Store, Google Play, or at www.shorelink.bm. And if you can't access the app, you can still use cash to purchase your bus and ferry fares. Convenient, cashless, carefree. That's ShoreLink. For more information or to download the app today, visit www.shorelink.bm.
19 for the loss of 1. 19 for the loss of 1 here. As new bowler from the southern side, Creole Walker. As he runs in, just outside the off stump. Proud of this young man, Sean, suffered a major injury during the football season and fought, well, not only get back on the field for football, but fighting all year to make sure he can get himself in top shape for Cup Match. Replacing Levrock, who bowled 5 overs, 1 for 13. Walker runs in. And that's a good ball, just missing the off stump. He had such a great year last year with Bailey's Bay that earned him the spot up here in Somerset. But a very influential player for Hamilton Parish. He picked up an injury and has made his way back. Walker back at his mark as he runs in past umpire Knight. Scott looking to drive outside the off stump. So anyone slipping there, man at gully. Dion start with first slip. Malachi Jones at gully made a point, backward point, made it forward point. If Scotland loves to play on the offside, so they're trying to block up his zones. Terran Freight playing at a short extra cover. As Walker runs in again. It's a slow one. And Scotland going on the back foot. I want to say happy birthday to Rochelle Simmons from your sister Al. So something we had picked up yesterday. Shout out when we was on Magic 102. I want to say good afternoon to the Blakeneys and everybody back at the station. Shout out to my man Willis, who's been there with us Since first thing this morning. 5:50. Roughly an hour and 40 minutes. Outside the off stump. We've been getting messages from Winnipeg. Even got a message from Bangkok this morning.
Really?
Yep. Well, it was nighttime over there.
Wow. Boy, you know everybody everywhere, don't you?
Been around as long as you.
Man's a traveler. Watch out where those tickets go.
Why they were looking for some more tickets? Come on now.
Got a message from a mate, Cal Simons,
Yes.
over there in Baltimore, I think he is.
Yeah, he messaged me yesterday and said, "Where can I see the game?" Guys, we also got our yearly message from a man, Mitchell. Says a shout out to you and Sean.
Yes, hello, Mitch.
What's up, Mitch?
How are you?
Here's a blue and blue.
Yeah.
19 for 1 after 11 overs. My man Gordy in Atlanta.
Yep.
I've got somebody hit me from Florida. I was talking to Bruce, Sean. Says he's sitting over the dark and stormy. Showed me a picture of the dark and stormy watching it on TV. So.
Yeah, quick shout out to Tay and Caden in England, Rowley.
Yes.
Also a quick shout out to a friend of mine. He's in Ireland, just sent me a message from Ireland, Phil. And also the science department at Motion. Happy Cup match to you guys as well.
Shout out to my man Jimbo. He said it's in the AC.
Jimbo's a smart dude. I don't know who he is, but you're a smart dude, Jimbo.
That's got to be a made-up name.
No, Jimbo.
Jimbo. He sounds like a hard guy.
Oh, you like Jimbo.
I like it.
You love Jimbo.
Oh, no. Okay.
Penny Lounge. All I'm going to tell you is Penny Lounge. Just let that sink in your head for a minute. Let that marinate. I got to take it from Penny Lounge.
I don't even know what that means.
Well, not bring it short. Some things we're going to leave at home, D. That's Bregman Pictures is one up to Painter. He drives out there to mid-off, where Walker runs around. So 20 now for loss of 1 here. The Gumby drums in the back. And that's a part of our culture. You know, like I said, this is the 122nd match, 122nd year. Bregman pitched on the middle stump.
Jason, you are so right that Somerset are really building tight lines right now.
Bregman.
Good.
The tactical side of the field placing and the ball is bowling to those areas, forcing the batsman to hit directly to fielders. You look at the run rate, Dean. I want you to spit it out because Somerset was going at an average of 5 to almost 6. Can you spit out what the run rate is right now, Dean?
We're at 1.74 at this point in time. Just 1.74
runs per over.
Yeah. But again.
But that was the cautious. That was the cautious.
That's what you were talking about.
That's what he was talking about.
That's what I was talking about. Just being. You don't want to be overcautious at this point in time right now. You want to keep the scoreboard ticking along, but again, you just want to don't lose anything. And that's a very good shot.
Beautiful shot. That's before
straight drive. Lovely straight drive.
Beautiful. That's textbook.
Also, again, shout out to you guys from my man Shannon and Helene over there in the UK, Bournemouth. Shout out to the young Johnny, Rachel, all our youngsters out there applying their trade in the football world. Sure, football season starting soon, isn't it?
That's right.
Yeah. Like that, don't you?
This is my team's year to win the league.
Like you.
Tell me you're Tottenham.
Close.
You want to fight?
Close.
That's fighting words.
Close.
Arsenal Football Club, my boy. Arsenal Football Club. Close in proximity, that's the only thing. Physical proximity, that's the only thing we're close at.
the guys, the only thing that concerns me right now, and you know, looking at the scoreboard, is be cautious, but you don't want to lose wickets.
No, you can't afford to lose wickets. You've got a lot of runs to score.
So it's finding those times to pounce on anything. But Somerset's running good lines.
Yeah.
They're running good lines. So I believe these two, after they've been there for some time, they will find the gaps.
I want to say,
smart enough.
I want to give another shout out again. I gave it earlier, but you didn't hear it. I want to say welcome to Cup Match again to Janice Roper. So I said it earlier.
That you did say.
Hi, thank you.
Right. Thank you
very much.
We'll back you up this time.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
My brother-in-law's got bad electronics. He didn't hear it before. But I want to welcome Janice to Bermuda again and to Cup Match. The best time in Bermuda. And she's here visiting her sister Caroline and her nephew and niece Gabriel and Ashley and her waffless brother-in-law. Hey, we got the president of St. George's here, Mr. Painter.
He's back.
Yes, we invited him.
We did.
He'll come back. He'll come back at 6 o'clock.
Yes.
And it's 5 to 6.
That's
He's here. It's a man on time. It's a man on time.
We got to respect that.
That's right. That's right.
Walker continue from the southern end. First over was a maiden. 23 for 1. 23 for 1. We asked him what it's been like, you know, the first year now. As president. Coming in at a good time because this is the year he doesn't have to throw the run around that Cup Match. This is the run around this dude now is the stuff that he likes to run around for. I'm pretty sure 1 million people around have asked him for free tickets and everything else, passes.
Don't work like that. That don't work like that, does it? Can you hear? All right.
Let's say good afternoon to the new president of St. George's Cricket Club, Michelle Painter. Good afternoon.
Juggling Jay, how are you today?
Good, sir. Good, sir. As Walker runs in to Painter. This Walker ball. And able to dig it out, put it on the inside. Straight to Manders. Carrying on that name up here in Somerset and Cup Match. A rich history of Manders and Cup Match on both sides.
That's right. One on each side.
Yep. About, 2 to 1.
Yeah.
Late Porky Manders and Doc Manders up here in Somerset.
Yeah.
Ricky.
That's right. Yeah. We had many battles.
Yeah.
Many. Beautiful keeper too as well. Beautiful.
Oh yeah, he's very tidy. I just
very tidy. Yeah, very tidy. And steady batsman as well. Right?
Yes. Lower order batsman.
Yeah, lower order batsman. Steady. Yeah, good keeper.
Underrated, I believe, as a batsman.
Yeah, I think underrated as a keeper as well. Because he was very tidy.
That's
very tidy.
There was a lot of good keepers back there around that time too. And also ornamentals who played for St. George's, and half the family saying, well, why you go down there?
Well, it's different, man.
That one stays low. She goes outside the off stump for Walker. So, President, so far.
Happy Cup Match, first of all.
Happy Cup Match.
Thank you guys.
Yeah. Best time of the year, isn't it?
My favorite holiday.
Yeah, better than Christmas.
Way better than Christmas.
Yeah, Christmas is expensive, but this is just.
Well, for some folks, it's expensive.
Oh boy, it just really doesn't get any better than this, does it?
Yeah, it's a beautiful day up here. It's pretty full for a first day.
Yeah. Well, everybody's been working hard to make sure that this event, gets off the ground. This is your first year as president, so you get an opportunity to observe from afar. But you've been in management at St. George's before, so you know what it takes. You know what goes on to make this happen.
Yeah.
So this won't be your first rodeo when you take over next year.
Yeah.
And you start getting ready for next year on Saturday.
Pretty much. Yeah. my mate Romeo Roddick has me started today, so, you know, we did some observations of some things around and looking at where we can pick up and what we can improve on for next year.
Well, that's good to hear. I can tell you, it's always good to know. Romeo is that, as they say, that's a good horse, and that's what you need. An event manager, somebody who can put on a special project like Cup Match. Romeo has been phenomenal in that role for the last few years, and you couldn't do better than to have somebody like him taking charge of something like Cup Match. You gotta do it all, and you need somebody, you need support like that, and he's the guy to make that happen. So what's your thoughts of the match so far, Mr. Craig?
We didn't take our chances earlier. I think, you know, if a Runday Baskin takes that catch in the second over, sets a different tone for the entire day. And then, you know, we dropped Terran Free for the second time on 37. So if you want to win this game, you have to take all your opportunities and even your quarter chances or half chances. You have to turn them into holes.
That's true. That's true. That's true. You have a good young team. You have 7 changes from last year, and you have coats. How many coats do you have? 3 coats, 4 coats, and 3 players that have been recalled from years before. So 7 changes in total. That's a bold move, but one that we applaud because we think that it shows that you're not afraid to make changes and that you want to win. Did it come? Was it a difficult? Well, you're not involved in the selection. Right? But do you think that after having spoken with your selectors, do you think that was a difficult decision to make?
Some of the changes were forced, right? So we had injuries to Charles Trott, we had injuries to Sinclair Smith, so those were forced changes. Rodney Trott hasn't played much cricket, so that was another forced change, you know what I mean? And then the Treadwell Gibbons situation, he sort of never showed up, so that was 4 changes that we had to make in a sense.
Right. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
The rest pretty much have had some awesome league seasons, the 3 recalls. And so, you know, based on the stats, they're in the top 5 or top 6 of runs in 50 over cricket.
Your league team's done very well.
Extremely well.
Done very well. Yep. These teams done very well. Yeah.
Not just this year. Last year too.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
Yeah, last year we came second in 50 overs and won the T20 for the 3P, I would say, for T20 championships.
Jack Brangman builder from the northern end. Paints off, back foot this time. Punches into the covers. Straight to the captain, Terran Frey. That's the end of the over. That's the end of the over. You mentioned about the drop catches earlier that were costly because they end up being a big partnership, a record-breaking partnership, a first wicket partnership. Like I said, things could have been different, and Abby would take that catch when he was on 1. Frey was on 1. But those two went on to make the record partnership highest ever in the Classic. And that is something that I know we had talked about it in many conversations, because one thing I give you, you played the game, so you see from different eyes also. You're in the executive, but you were actually a comeback player, so you're looking at it from the game side too. How important the catches, and even look at last year, the drop catches that St. George's did have. The game could have been different if we had taken the chances.
Yeah, fielding is an immense part of the game that sometimes in this country gets vastly overlooked.
It's Walker, continue from the southern end. Ball starting to stay a bit low on that side.
President, do you think that the mind was set, the mindset was we're going to bat first, and then when we lost the toss, it was sort of like this, oh no. So we had to revert. Sometimes when you have that plan A in your mind that, you know, if we win the toss, we're going to bat. But then we had to go to revert to plan B, which was, now we've got to bowl. And it was just that drop off. What do you think about that? Do you think that was a factor?
I wouldn't say it's a factor.
Right.
I think when, you know, Clay does what he has to do as the head coach, he would prepare for both inevitabilities, right? It's a flip of a coin. So he has a 50% chance to bat or bowl. So I think he prepared the team along with the captain to execute in both settings, I should say. So at the end of the day, it's just about, can you take the catch? Can you execute the things that you've been training in that moment?
Walker again, just brought a new ball. Back in again. Beautiful cut shot. Do not move, young man. Do not move. Do not waste that chance for a photo op of a beautiful cut shot as Marcus Carter goes on the back foot, rocks back, and delivers a
settings, I should say. So at the end of the day, it's just about, can you take the catch? Can you execute the things that you've been training in that moment?
College just watches it. Walker runs in again. And this one stands him up. And now I've mentioned
solid here.
Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, even Terran Free is basically going down to give him a touch just to say, like, wow. Yeah, shot of the day for me.
Yeah, Terran's been chirping at him since he came in, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Going up to the crease to him a couple of times, walked across the pitch. I don't know how you get away with that one, but
well, you got to do it. You got to talk him.
We said gamesmanship. 30 for 1.
Walker again. This one's pitched up. Scotland's dug it out well. So 30 for 1. Painters on 14. Scotland's on 10.
And there's Burma talking to him again. So you saw Dak bring him when he first came in. Taryn trying to get at him. Burma trying to get at him. So they know his potential.
Yeah.
Walker's in his third over. And he conceded 5 runs. That's the first boundary. So 2 maidens out of the... Now that's
too close.
That's where some of the shots that's been getting Scotland out throughout the season. He plays these beautiful shots, and then you see something like that. It's like, hey, slow down, because that only thing that's do with that shot is get you out. It's too close. Too close.
You see it early, and sometimes it's just to control those emotions.
Yes.
You just reel yourself back in and just, okay.
It's Walker now. There you go. Back in defense. And that's good. I mean, especially any batsman, whether they're young or not, is to forget the last ball.
Yeah. And good players
and we saw Leverett do that early today.
Good players can do that. Once they make a bad shot, you just forget about it. Next one is coming.
It's time for water break.
Is the man of the house getting a little too ill to be climbing in and out of the tank? Let H20 help.
Also get weekly and monthly water history, days to empty, list of water truck services, water testing, daily notifications. H20, the complete water monitoring service. For more information, www.h2zero.bm.
Hi, I'm Marjorie with the Voice of Summer, and we are here doing our fashion piece for the Cup Match Classic, and we're here to discuss this spectacular piece with the lovely Joey. So Joey, what inspired this outfit? Because you got a whole lot going on and it's amazing.
Well, if you know me, you know. I love fashion, love clothes, so yeah.
So the pink, the blue, which team are you representing?
I'm definitely St. George's through and through. That's my team and I'm getting 6 beside them.
Okay.
That's what we do.
So what inspired this today?
So like I said, I love fashion. So we're outside, right?
Yeah.
Like, Cup Match is about a fashion show. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah.
You come dress. So anybody that don't want to be seen, then
you
stay home.
Impressed.
That's what we do.
Yes.
Yeah. So you can check me out on Style Me BDA as well. I actually redress people. So check that out on Instagram and yeah.
All right. Well, I love it. Loving the pink, loving the green, the multicolored scarf. It's all well coordinated. Thank you so much.
No problem.
All right, so we are here in a camp and I'm with, tell everybody your name.
My name's Courtney Coddington.
Okay, cool. So who is your team?
I'm a St. George's fan. You see that?
So how have you felt about today? Just the day. We ain't got to talk quick.
It's been a good day, honestly.
Yes.
It's been a very good day. The camaraderie, everything. Like, I'm in a Somerset camp, but I'm here with my people there.
And what's your favorite thing about Cup Match?
It's just us being together, honestly. Like, we're all here, we're excited. Whether you're for Somerset, I'm for St. George, it don't matter. I
Yes.
still love you just the same.
I love that. And also, let's talk about this fit because
Ooh la la!
it is nice. Now, what was the inspiration for this?
Just me, myself, and I. I'm
Yeah.
nice, I'm cool, I'm comfortable.
So what made you pick
That's
what
what
we
it
call
is.
this? Is it knitted? What is it?
It is, it's knitted. It's a nice little crochet fit.
Uh-huh.
And this is what it is.
Handmade?
Nice. I wouldn't get that far, but it could be.
It could be.
It could be.
Well, it looks good and it looks good on you.
Why, thank you.
Anyway, have a great cup match.
You have a great cup match too.
And say something to the people of Bermuda.
To the people of Bermuda, live your best life, have fun. This is what we're all out here for. Happy cup match.
Thank you.
Hey babe, did you go and look at my mom's tank levels like I asked a few days ago?
Oh, yeah. She's 37% full, about 5,000 gallons. She uses about 141 gallons per day, and she's 34 days from empty. I have also scheduled a water quality test to be on the safe side, if that's okay with you.
And how did you do this?
I got H20 to install a device in her tank.
Oh. Okay. H20.
The complete water monitoring service.
For more info, visit h20.bm. That's h2zero.bm.
Hi, I'm Marjorie.
Now that is a disappointing shot. Here's a little tip. Investing is like a golf swing. Sometimes you just need to call in a pro. Our HSBC financial experts can get your investments up to par and help you invest intentionally for the outcome you want. Hole-in-one, a real possibility. Green jacket, keep dreaming. Or good luck. Want to make your money work harder? Don't. Up next, Jordan Brown on the 18th. It's do or die. Now that is a disappointing shot. Here's a little tip. Investing is like a golf swing. Sometimes you just need to call in a pro. Our HSBC financial experts can get your investments up to par and help you invest intentionally for the outcome you want. Hole-in-one, a real possibility. Green jacket, keep dreaming. Or good luck. Want to make your money work harder? Don't put it off. Learn more about how you can grow your wealth by visiting hsbc.bm/investments. Opening up a world of opportunity. HSBC Bank Bermuda is licensed to conduct banking and investment business by the Bermuda Monetary Authority.
Visit our website, ultimateimaging.bm, or call us at 297-SOUND. That's 297-6863.
Well, I thought I was getting my shedang dang going just now. Yeah, just stopped drumming. I thought it would keep going, but okay, I was trying to compete with that. I had two shedang dangs in me, and then I had to sit down.
Yeah, that's enough.
I'm not sure what troop the drummers are from. It looks like it's going to be a new bowler.
And yes, it looks as if Dion Stauble's going to be bowling from the northern end with his spinners.
You know what? Well, okay. That's a flyby.
Oh, well,
how did you know? I guess we'll see him tomorrow.
I don't know.
He don't want to talk to us today? He talked to you earlier, so.
No, I haven't spoken to him. But it's fine. He can come back. Everybody's popping here. Stubble.
That's sure.
To Painter. And Zari Painter has 14. And Marcus Scotland, the non-striker, has 10. He's in double figures.
Mr. Lamella, can you just move it? Just move it. Mr. Miller, come here, just move it just a little bit so you block the sun, please.
He didn't hear you. He didn't hear you.
I was just telling Mr. Miller, yeah, right there, Mr. Miller, stay right there.
We've changed your name to Visor. The Unstoppable, right arm over the wicket to the right-hander and Zari Painter. And Painter steps across and watches that one spin by outside the line of the off stump. We were just talking about the fact that the Premier popped his head in
and
popped out. But I think I think he makes it a practice of going and visiting every camp
the first day.
On the first day, yes. Every camp in this field, and then when he walked in and saw that it was a live hotspot, he went, ooh, I'm out. That was it. He had it out.
Yeah, he'll be back tomorrow.
Oh, I'm sure. He's never off duty.
That's the end of the over.
That's the end of the 16th over. And it's 30-1 here at Somerset Cricket Club. Wonderful day of cricket. Wonderful day of cricket. And Zari Painter on 14. Marcus Scotland is on 10. The out batsman, Aronde Bascom, who was a beautiful ball, a Yorker by Kamal Levrock for 5 after facing 19 deliveries in 26 minutes. So Georgia 30-1 in reply.
Looks like they introduced the youngster, Proctor.
Young Jamal Proctor being brought on from the southern end, directly below our sports microphone.
And if you haven't seen this young man bowl, do not think of his height when he runs in, because he's got a little nip to him and he runs in short. He leaves nothing out there. And it's pretty fit because he takes off about 15 steps or so. Might be small steps, but he definitely runs in. He does a little open bowls for Somerset in the lead side.
Yes. Doing a little warm-up with his fellow Colt, Dominic Sabir, and he's in now. Good ball. Scotland spotted it. Shuffled across. Forward defensively. 30-1. And we see the shadows making their way across from the western end. That's right. The clubhouse over there. It's a beautiful sight, you know. This really is a beautiful sight. As Proctor is in, right arm over, and he bowls to Scotland. And Scotland gets behind that one and plays it back down the wicket very correctly.
I hope our cameraman, or we have a creative director, and a lot of shots you've seen today from the drone. I would love to see the drone footage now.
Yes, absolutely.
Especially this time. A lot of opening shots. Trying to bring in some of the new technologies. We talked about it around the table quite a bit.
Yes. Proctor again, right arm over to Scotland. And Scotland drives at it. He gets an inside edge, and he was very lucky that it got the inside edge of the bat and went between the stumps and him and went down toward the fine leg boundary area where it was fielded by Derek Brangman. They went through for a single.
Chinese cut.
Yes, that's right.
Say good afternoon to my Aunt Judy and my mom and little Jai Jai.
It's the air.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
Get
tell you,
all her dead is money.
I'll tell you a story about her. Yes, sir.
Mal Proctor in right arm over Wicket again. And Zari Painter was beaten by that one. Oh. Outside the off stump. And Painter played over the line of the ball.
So it's amazing hearing Shireen talk about her in the understanding of cricket.
Yeah.
So little 7-year-old yesterday said, Daddy, I played cricket today at mini cup match. I said, okay. They're going to the camp yesterday. I said, Daddy, what do I need to do? I said, swing hard. Just swing hard.
Proctor again to Painter. Painter's forward defensively. Been a good over so far from young Proctor. Good line, good length.
And to see that Somerset's bringing in these youngsters up here in Somerset in unpressured situations, it sets them up for to be the player that they need to be in the match, right?
Yes, that's right.
Even though he's an open ball, open batsman.
Painter turns this one off.
So yeah, Sean. So she, obviously, I was when she came to us around at the station. I was like, okay, she's gonna really get in the car to tell me how she made out. So I was like, okay, so how you make out? Well, Daddy, I didn't make no runs. But I ran. Okay, so now, in my mind, I'm thinking, what's going on? Yeah, I ran and they picked up the ball and they knocked on the sticks. I said, you know what? I know where you're going this here. But to hear somebody, a little person try to explain the game, cricket, it may come easy to us as we're veterans, but like I said, to hear the language, how they try to explain it. And we even heard Serene, she's brought up around baseball.
Yes.
So to hear that terminology when it comes to our game.
That's right.
And that's why I told it's so important for us, even as commentators, to bear in mind, you never know who's listening.
Yeah.
Try to make it as simple as possible for them. Dion Stubble will continue from the northern end. Well, there's off breaks to Scotland, looking to turn him on the onside. It's got a very tight field for Stubble. One slip. Man at backward point. Man at forward point. Man in the covers. Mid on, mid off. Beautiful shot by Scotland, goes on the back foot, turns around, back with a square. Proctor runs around from his mid-wicket position. They go through for one. 32 for one. Painter on strike, he's on 14. Ooh, another Chinese cut. And wicketkeeper Edboder cannot believe. Umpire waiting for some confirmation. And just a bye. Malachi Jones able to stop it. Just in front of the boundary, running from his slip position. This man's popped up. This could be out. Actually drops just in front of Walker. As Scotland looking to turn on the onside, gets a leading edge, and it goes out to mid-off, but drops just in front of Walker. Stubble again to Scotland. Scotland this time stretching in forward defense. .33 for the loss of one. So it's played on the onside, looking for one. Brangman races around to his right. That's the end of the over. I'll tell you, the only surprise so far in this innings is the man who's sitting on 55 wickets in cup match hasn't even looked at to get the ball yet.
Yeah.
And Summers has already used 4 bowlers. Actually, 5 bowlers.
Yeah.
Malachi Jones.
Is he a spinner now?
Well, I tell you, when he plays with Gus Logie, you know.
Yeah. Well, you're talking about 17 years ago.
No, I'm talking about today. When Gus calls him come play for Bay and Connie, he has to run in.
Okay.
He has to run in. Now, him play a coach for a Warwick, he can do what he wants. Different story.
League. So it's a different steps.
Yep.
Yes.
Youngster Proctor now runs in past umpire Knight. Outside the off stump, thick edge. That's going to race down to the boundary for 4. As the man down at third, man, bit wide. Like stubble down there. That ball race to the boundary. So Painter now on 18 after 55 deliveries. $37 for 1.
Got a lot of energy, this young fella.
That's age.
Huh?
They used that age he was running like.
Well, that was the point that the St. George's were making with these youngsters, with these younger players.
Of course.
The energy and the enthusiasm that they would bring at the expense of, I won't say the older players, but the more seasoned players. Like OJ.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Proctor runs in over pitches that as Painter wanted to punish that.
And this is what we want to see.
Absolutely.
This is definitely what we want to see. It's the changing of the guard. Happens. And we want to see also that competition. If you're not doing well and you're a senior player not doing well, and you've got someone coming along, then the person has to be coming through. Allow him to come through.
Proctor again runs in. That one's wrapped in one pad, slide down leg a bit. You saying that, you think of the seamers that Somerset has made the changes the last couple of years. Obviously this year, Jordan the Silver, the left arm seamer. Last year it was Greg Mabry made way for Walker.
That's right. That's right.
Proctor again, this one off cutter. It digs back in and comes into Scotland sharply. St. George's over the last few years, likes of young Stovall, young Darrell, even McGowan. We watched him take 7 wickets a couple of weeks ago, representing Cleveland. A few may have thought that he had put his name forward to fight for that position. Proctor again, as Scotland places on the offside. That's the end of the over. 19 overs completed here. 38 for 1. Painter on 18. Marcus Scotland on 12. Proctor's ball 2 overs now, none for 5. Deion Stovall 2 overs, 1 maiden, none for 1. Kamal Levrock, 5 overs, no maintenance, 1 for 13. Derek Ring 7 overs, 2 maintenance, none for 12. McQueen Walker, 3 overs, 2 maintenance, none for 5. St. George's got at a run rate exactly 2. So we have seen the difference of the 2 bowling attacks, but it's probably also 2 different strategies. Obviously, early in the beginning of the play, they'd be a little bit more aggressive. But we saw St. George's burn a few loose balls. We counted many times of the full pitches and balls dragging down leg.
Half volleys.
Whereas Somerset has kept it pretty tight, stump to stump.
Yeah.
Deion Stubble will continue.
Good attacking field as well.
Stubble to Painter. They look to play it on the onside. Yep. Get at least one as Jones runs it down. Be interested if they bring a leg slip in, because he's getting some turn. And the batsmen are moving cross to play it on the onside. Right now they're going to stick with first slip. Scott in the forward defense.
Very watchful.
We're in the 20th over here. 38 for 1. That is a biggie.
Yeah.
That is a biggie.
Yeah.
I lost sight of it. I just knew it went. It took flight.
Just to the left
back,
of the club.
back,
Yep.
back.
Yep.
Outside.
Yep.
Marcus Scotland pulls. Deion Stubble for 6.
Yep.
Here by the club.
That was the top, just to the left of the club, but hit the top of the scaffolding. A big 6.
Big 6 indeed. Lovely to see that.
He's quickly caught up Mazari Painter. He's on 18 now. They're both tied.
As the music stops, Stubble runs in now. Now that ball's a little slower. We heard Stephen Alderbridge talking about the speed that the spinner should be bowling at to get the grip. He felt that Rollins was going a bit fast. Stubble has made the adjustment in his line, but 20 overs have been completed. Score is 44.
Yeah, allow the ball to turn. Put a bit of flight. Don't be afraid. You know, variation is very important. Variation is very, very important.
Well, look at the drone shot now to get those images we had talked about.
Beautiful images.
Once again, thanks to our drone operator today.
So I found out that during the break that the drone at one point was attacked by a swarm of bees.
Yes, we watched it.
Really?
Yes, we watched it. And I also tell you, one of the drones was a casualty too today.
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, it didn't navigate that light pole right there.
Oh dear.
Yeah, so it came to his end.
Oh no, I didn't do that.
So expect your bill.
Oh no.
Investigation going on
over there.
Oh dear.
pieces. We bring them to you.
Oh, no. Well played by Painter. It's Proctor. Yeah, the bees took a liking to the other drone.
But then they smell. They got a smell.
What, the drone?
Yeah, I'm just saying, what were the bees attacking?
Probably
in their airspace.
What the drones?
Probably within their airspace. Get out of our airspace.
Yeah. They'll just swarm on anything.
Yeah,
Swarm
yeah,
on you.
Yeah. If I'm in their space. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. They're pretty knowledgeable about bees. Someone's been paying attention.
Hey.
As you know, bees are very important to our environment.
Of course.
Jamal Proctor. This one's short and Painter takes it for a ride.
That's a beautiful shot.
Takes it for a ride. 4 runs.
That's a beautiful shot.
Proctor's going to learn what the older seamers have learned today. If you try to pound it in, the ball's going to stand up. A lot slower. A lot slower. We saw Burgess go for some runs. We even saw Rollins go for some runs. They're trying to pound it in.
And played that right off his front foot as well.
Yeah.
Didn't have to rock back. He just played off his front foot.
Painter on 22 now. Beautiful comeback. Looking for another Yorker length. $49 for one, $49 for one. We'll say good afternoon to Sam. As Proctor runs into Painter. And he pulls that one off the front foot, too.
Again, yeah.
This time straight to the fielder. We'll say good afternoon to the oldest living cup match player, Mr. Painter.
The great.
Yep, Sam Painter.
Sam Painter, that's right.
Coming from the Voice of Summer, also from your family. Proctor in again, this outside the off stump. Painter in defense. And that's the end of the over. 21 overs have been completed here. As Painter looking for something to drink. Yep, Sam Painter.
Sam Painter, that's right.
Coming from the Voice of Summer, also from your family. Proctor in again, this outside the off.
Or a family barbecue, Bermuda Motors has the perfect vehicle to get you there. Our wide selection of cars ensures you'll find the ride that suits.
Hot match time means boats, booze, the beach, and sobriety checkpoints. And for those of you who don't know what that means, it means that police can stop your vehicle at specific locations and check your alcohol level. And if you're over the limit, you already know what happens next.
You're under arrest.
Don't speed, don't drink and drive, and don't get caught out this cup match. This is a message from the Bermuda Road Safety Council.
Enjoying the cricket match, we have everything you need for an unforgettable holiday. With a variety of fresh ingredients and delicious treats, we'll make sure your cup match is filled with flavor. Get ready for the festivities with Lindo's. Why go anyplace else?
Somerset, first innings, 345 for 9, and they declared. St. George's are now 49 for 1. Nazari Painter, the opening bat, he's on 22. And Marcus Scotland, he's facing now, he's on 18. Dion Stubble is going to be bowling right arm around to Marcus Scotland. Adjustments to the field are being made in the deep square leg area, moving Proctor. Scotland having a look around, silly mid on, leg slip, first slip, point, cover, mid off, mid on, and a mid wicket. Here comes Stubble, right arm around. Scotland again. Oh, it's dropped. He's dropped. Scotland went back and pulled this one straight to mid wicket area, where he is dropped by Derek Brangman in the mid wicket area. He had to jump high for it, so that is a missed opportunity. He had to jump high for it, and it went right through his hands, and they go through for a single. So Sir George is now a 50 for 1. 50 for 1. On strike, he's on 22. Stubble, right arm around, taking a different angle because he's bowling right arm over over before. Now he's decided to take on another angle, and bowling just at the off stump, trying to go ahead and bring Painter forward, playing around his, get him to play around his pads. Here we go again. Stubble again, coming from a wide arm angle into Painter, trying to look to bowl center and off. Painter again, soft hands, as he already knows that you have to sit in the middle one. No chance of a run. Somerset feeling tight. Still have the aggressive field setting. Painter on the back foot, drives this one. Straight drives back down to Stubble as he feels to his own bowling. Beyond Stubble into his last ball of his fourth over. Right arm around. This is driven, a beautiful shot. Driven over the top of Dion Stubble's head. One bounce into the side screen is Nazari Painter. You cannot get anything straighter than what you've just seen. And he takes his personal total on to 26. And St. George's move on to 54 for the loss of 1. The 1 wicket falling today would have been that of Orande Bascom, and he was bowled by Kamal Lever. So we still have Proctor. He's bowling from the southern end. St. George's what's the in comes Proctor. Right arm over the wicket to Marcus Scotland. Scotland turns his one, gets the inside edge, goes all the way down to fine leg, goes through for 1. He takes his total on to 20, which brings Nazari Painter on strike. And their partnership is 38. Their partnership is 38. So this is a building phase for St. George's, with this partnership getting bigger and bigger. So right arm over the wicket, and this one is driven handsomely. He pierces the gap between mid-wicket and mid-on and goes through for 4. Nazari Painter now, we're seeing him in full flow. Handsome all along the ground. Handsome on drive. Used a bit of his wrist, pierces the gap, and now he takes his personal total on to 30.
planted his front foot, used his wrist. I've seen two of his shots going through the mid-on area, and absolutely majestic. Nothing like the on drive. Proctor now making the adjustments. He has no slips now. He's decided to have mid-on, mid-off. Turn fade. You can see him orchestrating the field. He's got a point to cover. He's got short cover. In comes Proctor. And this one is pulled all the way to square leg boundary. Some shots now here by Nazari Painter. Proctor was short and it got exactly what it deserved. He was short, and it was definitely alive to the possibility of an easy boundary, as no one was fielding square leg boundary. Now the adjustments have been made to put someone on the square leg boundary. Now we're seeing a full flow of Nazari Painter. Anything on his pads or down the leg or just short, he's taking full advantage of it. And he's going on to 34. St. George's on to 63. Proctor. This one is outside, thick outside edge, goes all the way down to third man. They go through for a single, which now St. George's are 64 for one. Nazari Painter's on 35. Marcus Scotland on 20. Somerset, they declared for 345. There has been a missed opportunity in this innings, but in comes Proctor to Marcus Scotland. Scotland, well forward, plants his front foot, watches the ball underneath his eyes, onto the bat, and it goes out to point. Aronde Bascom, the only wicket to fall from the St. George's innings thus far. He scored 5 runs, and he was bowled by Kumar Lavrock. Here we have Proctor. Right arm over the wicket to Scotland. Scotland again taking a huge stride forward, getting to the pitch and just looking to drive. Just go straight to the captain, turn free, and that is the end of the over. That is the end of the over. That being Proctor's 4th over. He's bowled 4 overs for 19. And Dion Stubble's bowled 4 overs for 12. And Dion Stubble looks to come back on. So we have Nazari Painter, he's on 35. Marcus Scotland's on 20. And St. George's are 64 for the loss of 1.
Just looking at the screen, a beautiful shot from the drone. Looking at the whole field shot, just looking at the drone going around, looking at the shot on Cricket Lane at the back. As it moves around, it's to the right of us. But that shows you we talked about opening up the arena, the Coliseum feel that you feel here. It almost makes it feel like, you know, the gladiators have came to entertain us today, and that's what we've seen.
Spectacular. Yeah. Absolutely spectacular sight. Look at that. Absolutely spectacular sight to see. How beautiful is that, huh? Beautiful.
Dion Stubble, right arm over the wicket. Oh, and just a half chance. This was pushed really hard. I'm sorry about the numbers just behind. But there was a half chance, just pushed. Right arm over the wicket to Nazari Painter. Painter. And he bowled! Nazari Painter rocked back. And Dion Stubble bowling the slower one. The ball was just short. And he looked to hook it. He looked gets inside, he looks to pull it over to the clubhouse, but he just got ahead of the shot. He went through the shot, and St. George's has now lost their second wicket. St. George's now at 64 for 2. 64 for 2.
Let's see if we can get an instant replay on that. As we'll wait.
Pushed really hard. I'm sorry about the numbers just behind. But there was a half chance, just push. Right on the clearing as well. I don't know. So someone's not saying anything, so it must be here. Someone's not saying anything, so it must be here. Let's find out what troop are they from. Are they from Ward? I don't know where they're from.
You know what? Views I take from you too. Don't worry, Mr. Ball, I have my day. I promise you I have my day. Maybe even come sooner than you think. As our tradition is in the voice of summer. I know he's looking forward. Don't worry, keep it up, buddy.
64 for 2. 64 for 2. We've just seen the back of Nazari Pacha. He was bowled for 35. He was going along really well, playing some beautiful shots, but unfortunately, he was bowled. The one that just didn't get as high, and he just played over the top. And he was bowled.
Lack of concentration, because he's been playing with his head over the ball, over the ball, over the ball, over the ball. There's one time that he raised his head up. I mean, just how a Rundy batsman fell over with his head. If you raise your head too high, you also take your eyes off the ball.
But the minute I think he just, as soon as he saw his short, he just wanted to punch into it, right? So here we go. The unstable bowling to Jonte Smith. Smith.
Ooh, he's bowling. That was close. Ooh, that was close.
It just turned and went through him. Just off the off stump. Smith was looking to play forward. And I believe he just decided to leave it. And just missing the off stump.
Yeah, I might just tell him what happened, because everybody's stunned.
Yeah, he was looking to, it was just outside the off stump, and I guess he was just looking to play and leave, and he just decided to leave it. So I guess that's a good wake-up call. Here we go. The unstable, right arm over the wicket to Jonte Smith. Smith now.
He's go this time.
He is bowled.
He's go this time.
Jonte Smith is bowled.
He's go this time.
He's bowled for a duck. The first one.
Because
Unlucky. They just bit and got a little bit stuck. And it's late in the afternoon, though.
But I was just going to say that.
It's late in the afternoon.
Team we're seeing a lot more turn.
That's right.
The Somerset builders, and we knew that. We knew that at the end of the day, we start seeing a lot more turn.
That's right,
but once again, it's probably benefited from Somerset once again on the toss.
Yep. That's right. That's right. That's right.
The spin attack that they have.
And St. George's was probably thinking the same thing. Late in the afternoon, we're going to get a bit of turn. We've got these spinners, so we want to utilize these 3 spinners that we have. But of course, Somerset now are utilizing. So now we're seeing a bit of turn, which brings to the wicket. It's exciting now because what brings to the wicket is the big Delray Rollins.
Yes.
So he's coming to the wicket. St. George's are 64 for 3.
Need a partnership.
Right? There lies a partnership that is in need of St. George's right now. Marcus Scotland, he's established himself at the other end. He's very strong. He's on 20.
I'm looking very comfortable.
Looking extremely comfortable. And now this is the partnership. We're at 5 to 7. We've almost got
35 minutes to go.
35 minutes to go. And this is the partnership that has to be established for morning.
That's
So
right.
St. George's cannot look to lose any more wickets this evening. So this is going to have to be...
It should be basically get through the end of the day.
Well, this is my point.
That has to be the first.
Get to the end of the day.
Get to the end of the day.
Get to the end of the day. So this is very important because now we see Dion Stubble orchestrating his field, and what he actually wants is going to be going away from the left-hander, turning the ball away from Delray Rollins. Rollins well behind it. Plays this one.
Very attacking field for him, too.
Yeah, just goes on the back foot. It is a very attacking field. You've got mid-off, mid-on, cover, mid-wicket, 2 slips. Okay, silly mid-on. Off, sorry.
Almost a silly point.
Places one down, it goes for a quick single. Hustles to the middle one area. Is picked up there by Walker, and he gets in through for a quick single. So we see Delray Rollins now. He's taking his personal total on to 1. St. George's now go on to 65 for 3. This is Cup Match 2024 with the Voice of Summer.
Strikes Lounge, Southside St. David's presents its annual Leo Birthday Bash. Saturday, August 17th, right after the gun. Game plan is wrecked to perfection for Somerset. That field placement, they know Jerry likes to give an early chance at short mid-wicket because he gets... Can't see who actually caught that. Was it Mendes? Yep. As the players have clapped on, they're clapping the captain on. Elias Bascom is making his way to the middle. Where we just said that St. George couldn't afford to lose another wicket before the end of the day.
And that's the one that Somerset won.
Oh man, that's a big one. Now the captain is going to have to see him through to the end of the day.
Elias Bascom.
And he's been on form this year, especially lately.
Elias Bascom, the captain of St. George, has come in at number 6. St. George is 65 for 4. Yeah. 65 for 4. Elias Bascom in at number 6 to join Marcus Scotland, who has 20. As this match, 30 minutes to go today. Oh, is Lavrock that took that catch?
Yes.
Yes, Lavrock is there. A lollipop of a catch.
You get there, good buddy. Shout out to my man Shane Woolley, our creative director down there.
Doing a fantastic job.
This is his first cup match working with us. I knew this could come back.
Is this first cup match? Your first cup match? But you've been to cup match before.
Yeah, he stopped by the camp a few times.
Oh, he's never been to on the first day before.
No, he stopped by on the second day.
Job.
Yeah.
So if anyone wants to know where all this beauty and creative direction comes from, it's Shane Woodley. He's come and been as a part of the Voice of Summer team for Cup Match 2024, and we can't thank him enough. He's done a first-class job. You see all that drone footage? He's the one that bought that and made that happen. And a lot of the creative decisions and expertise that you've seen on your television screens today, Shane Woodley. He's also the proprietor behind H20.
H20.
You've seen some H20 commercials and that video of the old fella going down in his tank and Shane coming up with a solution. That's the fella. I might get that for myself. So it's Dominic Sabir bowling right arm over the wicket to the right-hander Onias Bascom, and one bounce to Sabir bowling right arm over the wicket to the right-hander Onias Bascom, and one Sabir bowling right arm over the wicket to
Another thing you see...
No, he didn't see it.
But you see right away, you see Sabir going to and pick him up, because I think even now looking back, he thinks he may have gotten to it if he'd have saw it a little earlier.
That's Walker.
Yeah.
Fieldsman.
Haven't seen the other side, up in the other side, but...
25 overs to go have been bowled. 65 for 4 is the score. Marcus Scotland is there with 20. Onias Bascom's not yet off the mark. It's Scotland who's going to be taking strike from the southern end, directly below our sports microphone. 65 for 4. 65 for 4. Onias Bascom taking, he's the non-striker. The striker is Marcus Scotland on 20. It's going to be Dion Stubble bowling right arm over the wicket to the right-hander Scotland. Stubble to Scotland. He delivers. Scotland stretches down the wicket very correctly, bat and pad together. Stubbles, Burling. To Scotland, there's one man in slips. The two men on the leg side, a silly mid-on and a short backward square leg. Scotland again. Forward defensively. There's a mid-off, an extra cover. $65 for 4. Stubble to Scotland, and Scotland tried to pull that one from outside the off stump, got it on the toe of the bat, and punched it right back to Stubble, who fielded to his own bird.
Sean, that's the end of the over, but I think we missed something. The last over from Sabir, just how we saw earlier with the coach, Luke Fulton, doing his first over in cup match, building a maiden over. With Dominic Sabir just up there one first over as a coach in cup match, built a maiden, but also picked up a wicket. So wicket maiden for his first over in cup match.
Yes.
Something we don't see too often with Colts.
That's right.
65 for the loss of 4. It's going to be Sabir continuing from the southern end.
To Bascom. Bascom. There's only one man close to the bat, well, two, the wicketkeeper and a silly mid-on for Bascom, who's taking strike from Dominic Sabir. Right arm over the wicket to Bascom. Sabir again, right arm over. Bascom, forward defensively. Here he comes, a lovely stroke from Bascom, flicks it off of his toes and down to deep mid-on or mid-wicket, really. There's no run in that. Decide not to take that chance. Right arm over, and Bascom very lightly and elegantly glances that one down to third man. And they go through for a comfortable single. As Nias Bascom is off the mark, and St. George move on to 66 for 4 now. Scotland. That's the end of the over. And the 27 overs. It's 66 for 4 here at Somerset Cricket Club. Marcus Scotland has 20. Onias Bascom has 1. Here at Cup Match 2024 at Somerset Cricket Club with the voice of summer.
Stop! Why pay up front for your next device? At One Communications, you can get any device $0 down. That's right, zero. Phones, MacBooks, laptops, iPads, gaming consoles, all with our new monthly payment option. Choose 24 or 36 months to pay your way. Visit onecom.b.
From the northern end, he's bowled 6 overs, 2 minutes, 2 for 13. Just want a flatter ball from Stubble. A lot of appeal from Stubble, and nobody else besides Stubble. Umpire Carrington says not out. Stubble runs in. As he parries his ball off to the side. 66 for the loss of 4. That's a short ball, but this is lifted up. This will be out, and Onias Bascom is caught out as he gets a tough edge. Looking to turn around to the mid-wicket boundary, and Malachi Jones runs from his first slip position and makes it 66 for the loss of 4. For the loss of 4. I think better got you in the back of the bed.
You know, when we're talking about, Sean and Jason, when we're talking about playing shots, eliminating shots, we are almost 15 minutes away from the end of day's play. And there are some times you really have to sacrifice and put those shots out of the way and just say, okay, I just need to see throughout the day. Now, if the shot comes off, fine and dandy. But if it doesn't...
But the risk that you're taking.
It's the risk that you're taking. During the time of the game, we are now 66 for 5. We lost 2 wickets that we shouldn't have lost. And we get that started at 7 o'clock. So we have to analyze. We really have to look within, analyze. Jordan says to look within, analyze, and look at the game situation. Now, we put Jared Richardson, the coach that's just come to bat. He's a coach under a lot of pressure.
Now I'm going to pull up in a minute the partnerships, or the lack of partnerships, in St. George's innings. Deion Stubble has picked up his 3rd wicket now. A true all-rounder. When he doesn't take advantage of the bat, he can't wait to get out there and bowl. Right to me, Stubble to the coach. Richardson on the back foot and gets an inside edge. Straight to the man that's sitting mid on.
Right. And the St. George's batsmen have to take heed of what Mr. What Marcus is probably going ahead and telling them, listen, stay out on the front, it's taking a bit of turn. Right now it's turning, it's moving.
Yes,
so
it's moving.
Come on,
You know, to sort of these two have to establish. This is very critical right now. St. George's right now very much in crisis mode.
66 for 5 after Somerset posted 345 for 9 declared. Stubble to Richardson. On the back foot, punches one out to mid off. Batsmen to come, Mackay Simmons, Zico Burgess, Kevon Fubler, and Luke Fulton. This one's popping in the air. Did he get a bit of battle on it? They're running around, Simpson running around like they have caught him out. But the umpire has not raised his hand.
He's shaking his head, as a matter of fact.
Yep. Batsmen to come, Mackay Simmons, Zico Burgess, Kevon Fubler.
You know, you get those people in the camps. What happened? What happened?
They're just starting to drift off. You know, this. You see everybody got some of the shuttles down there.
Yeah, afternoon tea though, and a nap time. What happened?
You calling me?
Yeah, definitely.
Val Diaz Stubble. Another good over from him. A maiden wicket. So he's about 7 overs, 3 maidens. 3 for 13. Right. Dominic Sabir now from the southern end. Scotland plays this on the inside. And we were looking at some stats earlier, Dean. I asked you to count up how many maidens from the St. George's bowlers. And at that time, he had only got to about 3.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Sabir to Scotland. And the Somerset bowlers have bowled now 7. Actually 8.
Yeah.
Dominic Sabir. Coat to coat as Scotland stretching forward. /20 20 runs for Mark of Scotland. Sabir again. This one's looking. Sabir did something very to the eye. Probably looked like the same ball, but it came a little wider this time and changed the angle.
That's right.
And darted it in to the middle stump, drifting down leg. Gives us some flight. Misfield down here by Proctor. They go through for, actually, that's not Proctor, that is Walker. They go through for 1. You might need 2 pages for that. How am I showing up? It's gonna be a one.
Dean's writing out his winning strategy.
That's a good shot off the back foot from Richardson. A good stop out there by Walker, just to hold him to 1 run. So Richardson's off the mark. Once again, that's an accomplishment for a Colt. Score is 68 for the loss of 5. We're approximately about 11 minutes away from the end of play on the first day. As now the sun is starting, it's behind the clouds on the western end. Probably be dipping in a minute. As there's no shadows on the field now.
It's one big shadow.
Deion Stubble will continue from the northern end. Outside the off stump, coming back in sharply. Richardson plays into the covers with the skipper fields, the wide brim. The new skipper of Somerset, Taryn Frey. This one sweep, this could be out. If it's off the bat, he could be out. The umpire does not put up his finger. So just now. And Stubble runs in. Nope, off the pad. Yeah. This ain't off the forearm. Luckily. It's a booklet that they'll be giving. I'm not sure if they're giving out, but the booklet they received here of the match day booklet has a few stories in here. One, a tribute to Diane Hunt, historian up here in Dean. Remember a couple of years ago, she even brought us a
book that she created.
A book that she created.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. It was a beautiful book. I read it as well. And it's a beautiful
Another loud appeal from Deion Stubble.
Yeah. It was the history of her family.
Yes.
Of a few of her family members. I remember that book.
And also, there's a picture and a story on the 1979 Somerset cricket team who defeated St. George's after 19 years, actually. 1960, St. George's had the cup to 1979. Now, one interesting thing about that, Terry Frey was a reserve for Somerset in that match. But then he turned around and went to St. George's and played for St. George's. And that's the father of the Somerset captain, Terry Frey. That one's turned around the corner as they chase it down, but guess what? The ball wins as it races into the boundary. So Scotland, 4 more for Scotland.
Yeah, that was Richardson.
Actually, Richardson. I had to speak with Jay Donald the other night, and he's the little person in that picture. But definitely get this booklet. It's definitely a keepsake. Deion Stubble. Richardson's stretching out in defense. Stubble getting a quicker one outside the off stump. That's the end of the over. So it looks like we're going to possibly get one more, maybe 2. I think we should hang in there, Sean. We only got about 2 to go. We don't want to miss no action. Actually, the batsmen are taking some water, so you know what? That gives us a chance to sneak a couple of commercials in. You're here listening and watching Cup Match 2024 with the voice of summer.
Dear Cup Match fans, welcome to Bermuda Air. We hope to see you on board, flying to any one of our 7 destinations in the U.S. and Canada very soon. Flight times are conveniently short, so you can be in Baltimore, Boston, Fort Lauderdale, Halifax, Orlando, Toronto, and Westchester, New York in a jiffy. Our newly expanded fare options are as comfy as our spacious seats, locally sourced snacks, and a beverage to top it all. Need a post-Cup Match break? Book Bermuda Air at flybermudaair.com or download the app today. this cup match drive-in style with Bermuda Motors. Whether you're headed to the beach, the game, or a family barbecue, Bermuda Motors has the perfect vehicle to get you there. Our wide selection of cars ensures you'll find the ride that suits your needs. Celebrate the annual cup match festivities with comfort and reliability from Bermuda Motors. Visit Bermuda Motors today, where our team is ready to help you find your dream car. Enjoy Cup Match Bermuda. Drive safe, drive happy. Bermuda Motors, your ride to unforgettable Cup Match memories.
And in comes Malachi Jones. He's going to be taken from the top end here, just underneath our booth. And he's going to be right arm over the wicket to Marcus Scotland. Scotland watches this one go through to the keeper, Bremer. Goes just outside the off stump. And Jones, being employed for the first time, takes the ball from Dominic Severity. Bowls back of the hand, full toss, and Scotland looking to smash this one into the mid-wicket area, but he just mistimes it, miscues it, and goes to the square leg area. St. George's 72 for 5. Somerset 345 for 9 declared. Jared Richardson 5, Marcus Scotland 121. This works this one off his pads, goes to the mid-wicket area, picked up there by LJ Richardson, no chance of a run. Jones into Scotland, rocks back, hits this one hard, high, and to the mid-wicket area for 6. It got what it deserved. Marcus Scotland rocked back, pulled this one to the mid-wicket boundary for 6, hitting the top tier. And now he takes his personal total on to 27. St. George's move on to 78 for 5. 78 for 5. Jones goes just at the off stump, got a bit of turn. Scotland goes forward defense. No chance of a run. Jones moving very quickly as he's trying to get maybe one more over in after this. Right on with the wicket to Scotland. Scotland gets well forward, catches the inside edge and goes all the way down to the final leg boundary. Chased there by Derek Bringley. Bringley gets it in. Scotland now moves to 28. St. George's move to 79. 79. It looks as though this could be the last over of the day. The umpires are both signaling to each other. The players are moving around very quickly. It looks like Dion Stubble will continue to bowl. He's been Somerset's most successful bowler for today, and he's picked up 3 wickets for 17. He's only bowled 8 overs. And the only other successful Somerset bowler has been, the other 2 have been Kamal Levrock, picked up 1, and Dominic Sabir, he's picked up 1 as well. But Dion Stubble is the threat, and he's going to be bowling the last over of the day. Like I said, he's bowled 3 overs for 17. So, Marcus Scotland to face the last over of the day. He's going to be bowling right on over the wicket to Scotland. Scotland goes way. Oh, and it's half chance. Scotland on the back foot. Played defensively. The ball was airborne and just went right in between the legs of the silly mid-on fielder, which is going to be, it looks as though that's LJ Richardson. Just went right through his legs with a bit of speed. There's 5 balls left. Marcus Scotland facing Dion Stubble. This one is short, and Scotland handsomely opens the face. Back with a point. Chased there by Kamal Levrock. Goes through for 1. Score now is 80 for 5. Scotland goes on to 30. Sorry, Scotland goes on to 29. 29. Which brings on strike Jared Richardson, who is to face Dion Stubble. Richardson goes back, places one to the mid-wicket area. all along the ground. It goes to Derek Brinkman. He's feeding mid-wicket. Stubble. Right arm over the wicket to Richardson. Richardson again gets well behind it. And plays this one right back down into the cover area. No chance of a run. 2 balls left for Richardson and Scotland to face. And he gets well forward. Plants his foot, front foot. Watches the ball underneath his eyes. Hit the bat.
This should be the last one.
And this should be the last ball of first day's play. Right arm over the wicket. And he's gonna, very interesting. Dion Stubble has decided to bowl right arm around the wicket.
Even with one ball remaining.
With 1 ball remaining, trying something. Okay, trying to make something happen. He's even asked Derek Brinkman to come to short mid wicket. That's right. He's asked to come to short mid wicket, and he gets well forward, gets behind it, and that is the end of the day's play. That is the end of the day's play.
Well, it has been a great day of cricket. We have seen, I don't think there's any doubt in anyone's mind, or there can be any doubt in anyone's mind if we were to say that it has been a one-sided, it's been a one-sided affair, right?
Yes,
I don't think it would be unexpected for anybody to say that it's been one-sided today. Yeah, but at the end of the day, St. George have a monumental task ahead of them. Somerset scored 345 for 9. They came out fighting from the very beginning, 345 for 9, with the benefit of a century from Kamal Levrock and a rear guard for a response of 80 for 5 at the end of day 1, as I'm sure not where they would have hoped to have seen themselves at the end of day 1 of coverage. They've got a lot to do tomorrow. I can't even say, I mean, their tactic has to be, they have to score runs. They have to score runs quickly. They have to get Somerset back in, boil them out, and then score those runs there. Is that possible? What do you say?
I think you put me on the spot. No, to be fair and to be very honest, I think St. George's right now have to take themselves out of the 2-1 area. They right now, St. George's a danger area.
Around the net right now.
Yeah, it is, and unfortunately, they find themselves in a very, very dangerous position, and they're going to need to get a 100-run deficit so they don't have to return and bat again. You know, they'll be forced to bat again. So they want to avoid that being forced to bat again, because that again could be a monumental task. So I think St. George's need to find themselves throughout the night, the last 5 batsmen come up with a strategy to say, now listen, we need to go ahead and look at 245. We have to look at 245, so it's not a force to go back in. So, yeah.
So this is what I'm thinking, because we're talking stats, we're talking numbers, but I'm looking at more the mental side. Out of the last 5 years, they've been defeated by a 2-1 and 2 10-wicket defeats. Right now, they're staring at maybe either one. This team we talked about is only really one player that's been from the successful St. George's team. How do they motivate these guys up to not have that in the back of their mind tomorrow morning? And I think that's the first task, is the mental side, because they took a lot of sun today. They're going to have to, whatever recovery they can do, but the reality is they have to come back. And I think what today, St. George's main players who they depended on, the bat and ball, has let them down. And I'm not going to be afraid to say it because the senior players have been letting this team down for a few years now. And you took these few senior players along with full coats. So you're not expecting them. Today, the bright spot for St. George's is Marcus Scotland.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's the bright spot.
Beyond the shadow of a doubt.
No, I mean, and I would just like to add to that his innings was mature.
And the two catches from the youngster.
Yeah, and you would have never thought that he was a coach today. The way that he approached his innings, the way that he went about his innings, the way that he understood his innings. So it is a bit.
I'm going to ask those veterans to stand up tomorrow. They have to stand up. There's not much you can say about the Somerset innings because we're seeing this play out. I mean, they replaced Chris Douglas with Kamal Loverock and they set a record.
Yeah.
So we've seen we've seen Tarrant get a half century. We've seen this. We've seen Deion Stubble come in and we're seeing that playbook before.
Yeah.
And for me, I question the extra batsman. But one thing for sure, they're going to have a chance tomorrow. They will have another chance to prove themselves tomorrow. And I'm only asking for them to stand up because right now it's looking dire at 80 for 5, chasing 345 for 9.
Well, Jason and Sean, I mean, just the analysis of the St. George's, I think one mistake has been compounded on another mistake and another mistake and another mistake. And I think after the first day's play, we've seen this, okay? So we're talking about not hitting the good lines and lengths. We're talking about too many boundary balls. We're talking about how many full tosses did we see
Drop
today?
catches.
We had 2 drop catches, right? We talked about bowling 2 sides of the wicket. So with these mistakes, what is actually going to happen? It's just been compounded. So it's just mistake after mistake after mistake. And then when the batting, we thought that, okay, here we go, they reassessed, and now we need that partnership. You needed to see out tonight without losing so many wickets. Should there have been a change in batting order? We had a half an hour left of the day's play. Should the batting order have changed? Should there have been another person, let's say, and he can hold the bat, Zico Burgess. Zico Burgess can hold the bat. So why not bring Zico Burgess
as a night watchman?
As a night watchman. He was a half an hour.
We read Somerset did have a great memory for many cup matches.
Yeah, Zico Burgess can hold the bat.
Yes.
And if you ask Zico Burgess, listen, we just got a half an hour left of today's play. Can you go ahead and do this job for us? And just look to save these batsmen. Yeah, I get it. I understand professional batsmen, but sometimes you have to throw so much caution into the wind. These players are tired. They bowled. Delray Rollins, how many overs did he bowl today? He's physically tired. We're talking about a captain that he had to maneuver the field.
20.4.
He had to maneuver the field. He had to go ahead and he's stressed out because he had to deal with all these things. Why are they coming? Half an hour less of today's play. Why are they coming to go ahead and bat? Why not put someone else up in there and say, even Jared, you could have brought Jared Richardson in earlier. He understands. Bring him up, let him see out today's play. Look what job he did just now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's going to be half chances, whatever the case may be, but he done a fantastic
But I'll tell you,
that's
the second highest partnership for St. George's these last 2 batsmen. That's only 11 because the highest partnership St. George's had all day today was 40, 47. That was the second wicket partnership, right?
Yeah.
So when you look at just the partnerships alone, when you see 1 for 17, 2 for 64, 3 for 64, 4 for 65, 5 for 66.
Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. The bleeding just continued and continued and continued. So we got to start seeing these before they actually go ahead and happen. But hats off to Somerset. What did they do? You can see from their game plan, they went ahead right from ball 1. Kamal Lever, hats off to him. What an absolutely amazing. What did he end up with? Kamal Lever, he ended up with 153 chanceless. Set the stage. Terran Frey, chanceless, set the stage.
Not actually. Yeah, he was
dropped twice,
yeah.
but he also
took advantage.
He took advantage. He didn't compound that with another mistake, but he took advantage.
So
Deion Stubble played a patient innings, 37 runs off of 50 balls. Obviously, you know, he could change gears at any time, but it was more of lending to the partnerships. And this is where we talk about this session by session. Who wins the sessions? I think up until probably about an hour or two of the day, Thompson won most of the hours.
They did.
So George had a good hour and a half.
They did.
And then it seems like, you know, the heads drop. But it's going to be interesting because, once again, you know what the Wicket's going to do now. You got some turn on this later part of today. What strategy they do now with the seam bowlers that St. George's has, because now they're willing to be dependent on the spinners for tomorrow.
But not all doom and gloom, because I look at also there was some really good highlights in St. George's fielding, the two great catches. We also saw Zico Burgess. He picked up a few wickets. So it wasn't all doom and gloom, but it could have been a bit more consistency. So I just wanted to highlight those positives as well.
Well, we've got a full day of cricket tomorrow.
We got Mr. Ball back here so we can run down the St. George's innings.
Over there. Yeah, we'll you need his attention to get some. We need the scores. We'd like to go down the scoreboard with Mr. Ballroom's on. He's just behind you now. Who can hear us? So let's start with. We want to go down St. George's innings, yes?
Yes.
So after 3:45 for 9 was posted by Somerset. In reply, St. George opened up with Nzari Painter and Oronde Basker. And the scorecard reads as follows. Nzari Painter batted for 102 minutes. He faced 75 deliveries. He had 7 fours for a total of 35 before he was drilled by Deion Stubble. Oronde Bascom batted for 26 minutes. He faced 19 deliveries, and he was outbowled by Kamal Levrock for 5. Marcus Scotland has been there for 117 minutes, just 3 minutes short of 2 hours. He faced 67 deliveries. He's had 2 fours, 2 sixes, and he's not out overnight on 29. John T. Smith was there for 4 minutes. He faced 2 deliveries, and he was bowled on that second delivery by Deion Stubble without scoring. Del Ray Rollins was in for 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 7 minutes, 7 minutes. He faced 5 deliveries. He was caught by Kamal Levrock off the bowling of Dominic Sabir for 1. Onias Bascom was in for 10 minutes. He faced 11 deliveries. He was caught by Malachi Jones off the bowling of Deion Stubble for 1. Jared Richardson is still there overnight. He batted for 18 minutes. He faced 14 deliveries. He had 1 4. He's there overnight, not out on 5. We've had 4 extras, which is 2 byes, 1 leg bye, 1 no ball, total of 4 extras, and a grand total after 32 overs is that St. George's had 80 for the loss of 5. The fall of wickets. First wicket fell on 17. That was Oronde Bascom. The second wicket fell on 64. The third wicket, that was Nzari Painter. Third fell on 64, John T. Smith. Fourth fell on 65, Del Ray Rollins. Fifth fell on 66, that was Onias Bascom. So St. George's was 64 for 1. 64 for 1 and ended up at 80 for 5 in a matter of overs. 64 for 1 and ended up on 80 for 5 in a matter of overs. Dean, if you want to give us the bowling analysis for Somerset, please. Oh, I'm sorry, Jason.
Sorry,
Go ahead, I'm sorry, my apologies.
No, that's okay.
Go ahead, Jay.
Come on, Levrock, 5 overs. No maidens, 1 for 13. Derek Wegman, 7 overs, 2 maidens, none for 12. Akria Walker, 3 overs, 2 maidens, none for 5. Deion Stubble, 9 overs, 3 maidens, 3 for 18. Kamal Proctor, 4 overs, no maidens, none for 19. Dominic Sabir, 3 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 3. Malachi Jones, 1 over, no maidens, none for 7. You said something, and I'll go back to Marcus Scotland. He batted for 117 minutes.
Just shy of 2 hours.
That's right. After being in the field all day, Ricky keeping.
And doing a very good job behind the
stumps. And we know how much that takes.
It takes, he was with every ball. So he was concentrating for 7, well, I would say about 6 hours 5 hours every bowl. He's concentrating. We have a variety of different bowlers. He's had to contend with all the colors and Red Bull and everything like that. And then for him to turn around and bat for 2 hours additionally and put his head down and fully concentrate, I take my hat off to him.
Absolutely.
I really, really take my hat off to him. Absolutely. I mean, but the storyline is St. George's has to avoid the 2-1. That's the reality.
That's where they are now. That's the reality of where they are now. So that leaves us with preparing everyone for tomorrow.
Just want to say our recap today was brought to you by Lindo's.
Yes.
Before we get into the run around the field. But tomorrow, it's day 2, and Sean, I can't wait to see the sights and sounds of even day 1 because we called the game. But I know Mr. Photogenic, I know Azuri, I know Leon, I know Shane. They had a fun time walking around, and I told them, I said, well, are you going to, I said, I'm not going to be able to see all those shots. We can't see everything. So tonight, I'm going to make sure I go log on to our Instagram page, Voice of Summer,
BDA.
And BDA, and check out all the action around the field on our Instagram page. Don't forget that 2 free tickets could be yours. It could be yours, courtesy of Bermuda Air. So please go on. Go ahead. Give me the instructions.
We're going to give you the instructions once again because that's been a fantastic opportunity for everyone. A fantastic idea that Bermuda Air has come up with, all in the spirit of our premier sporting event, the annual Cup Match Classic. So the Bermuda Air social contest. Enter for a chance to win 2 complimentary Bermuda Air airline tickets. So how it works is you follow Voice of Summer Instagram page. Our Instagram page is at Voice of Summer BDA. You like the contest post and you tag a friend. And each tag counts as an entry. The winner of the social contest will be announced on day 2. That's tomorrow during the tea break segment. So be sure to tune in. So you've got all day tomorrow. You got tonight, you got all day tomorrow to follow those instructions. Follow Voice of Summer BDA, like the contest post, and tag a friend. And that counts as an entry. And tomorrow, during the tea break, you will be able to be eligible for 2 free airline tickets on Bermuda Air. Then we also have the Phoenix Stores Group Rep Your Team segment.
Rep Your Team.
So we encourage you to use the exclusive Rep Your Team Instagram filter. Search for the Rep Your Team filter on Instagram. Take a selfie, post, and hashtag Rep Your Team Cup Match, and then your images will be displayed during the television broadcast for all the world to see.
Dean, we're doing that tomorrow, Dean.
We are doing it.
We're doing that tomorrow.
That's right. So we'll be going all around the field. We'll have people going all around the field to test true cricket fans' knowledge of the match and the Cup Match Classic. And if you see Mr. Photogenic, take your chance to win some exciting and fun giveaways. We also want to thank everyone who has submitted an entry into these online polls so far. We want to also remind you about the prize, the Stick to the Wicket.
Stick to the Wicket
Cricket Award. So it's a sportsmanship award that Bermuda Air is contributing to the annual Cup Match Classic. They are excited to partner with us for the Stick to the Wicket program. They will be introducing an inaugural sportsmanship award which celebrates the player who exemplifies outstanding performance and sportsmanship over this 2-day match. The winner will be determined based on an online fan poll via social media. We encourage you to visit our Voice of Summer Instagram page at Voice of Summer BDA and vote for who you think best exemplifies true Cup Match spirit. Polling is officially live and will be closed tomorrow, that's Friday, at 6 p.m. The award will be presented at the end of play on day 2. So we encourage you to take advantage of that fantastic opportunity because it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. We want to thank everyone who has participated in that so far. We've had many people who have participated so far. We encourage everyone who hasn't to take advantage of it because you don't get free tickets very often. And so we want to thank Bermuda Air for for taking.
And I'm not eligible either. So.
No, you're not eligible. So we want to thank Bermuda for participating in this opportunity and taking advantage of Bermuda's premier sporting event. They're Bermuda's airline, and this is Bermuda's national holiday, and so we encourage everyone. We want to thank them for being a part of it, and thank them for joining forces with us today to make this a possibility. So I guess that's about it for us for today. We look forward to tomorrow so that we can bring you day 2 of the Cup Match Classic. Before we go, we want to thank all of our sponsors who have made this broadcast possible. We're going to go down, but before I do that, I just want to see if you fellas have any closing remarks just before we do that.
Well, I'm going to start off the way finish how we started. We're celebrating freedom.
That's right.
This is immense. We do this game because we're celebrating emancipation.
That's right.
Tomorrow is Mary Prince Day. Once again, if you don't know the story, please go out and familiarize yourself with the story of Mary Prince and what she's done.
That's right. That's right.
For us to recognize her.
That's right. That's why we're celebrating.
If anything, yes, there's games been played on the field, and we've covered that all day.
Yeah.
But there's a reason, as we say, Chris, a reason for the season. Well, yes, there's a reason for this game. And we started off the broadcast today, and for me, I'm going to end it that way. Please go out and learn our history.
That's right. Absolutely. We want to say thank you to One Communications, HSBC Bank Bermuda Limited, Linders, Why Go Any Place Else, the Government of Bermuda. Nia Torwood, the Director of Communications, has been phenomenal in assisting us to make sure that this broadcast was possible and brought to all of Bermuda, all of the world, because she wants to showcase just how fantastic our annual Cup Match Classic is. We want to say thank you to Bermuda Air for making sure that we were able to be here. Bermuda Cancer and Health Institute are a part of our broadcast today. Ultimate Imaging, John Barrett and Sons, congratulations on your 150 years of being an icon in this country. Bermuda Motors, William Medeiros and David Gibbons, we want to say thank you for being a part of it. CG Insurance, thank you as well. Pure Water, North Shore Medical, Dr. Kyron Brown, Bermuda Road Safety Council, Strikes Burling Lounge, Atlantic Podiatry, Ace Electrical Services. I want to say thank you to Anthony Hayward and Ace Electrical Services for coming on board and being part of the Voice of Summer. H20, that's Shane Woodley, Mickey Robinson and Medical House Limited, Dr. Stanley James and Premier Health and Wellness, and the Phoenix Stores group of companies. Thank you to all of you for making this broadcast possible.
I got a couple of more. Zion International, with the tip you saw of the culture piece earlier today, produced by Zion International. They made that piece, and they did it for the 2 clubs last year. They even showed it at the BUEI. That clip, you will see another clip of it tomorrow. It's a great piece. I had a bulge of just sitting and watching it.
It is fantastic. It is fantastic.
Also, we can't forget the folks behind our scenes, because when you look at Zion International, those little pieces, the pieces we saw Mr. Cup Match himself to come up here on a hot Saturday a couple of weeks ago and sit down and have an interview with us, along with the 2 presidents. Mike Davis always takes care of us, but also A to Z Trucking, because there's a lot of stuff they got trucked up here, you know. And I want to make sure that these guys, they get their flowers. This one thing with Voice of Summer, we want to make sure we give the people their flowers. I want to say thank you for Stephen Otterbridge for stopping by today, because that's something that we had talked about. I said, no, please come by, because, you know, I want to make sure that there's something for the players who still want to be a part of this game. Physically, the body say, oh no, we're not going back out there, oh no. But we still have something. If we have a seat right up here for you, please always stop by. Our folks who are in the media room, I want to say thank you. I want to come down and give everybody a big hug and kiss, but it's not going to happen tonight, so I'm going to tell you that now. I got to go get on some ice. But Sean, it's something that when we pull something together, we pull like minds together, when we collaborate, folks from Channel 82, shout out to Lamone and Channel 82, the stuff you saw prior to the match, the walkabout, when they done it last few weekends, they went down to George's, they came up in Somerset, done the walkabout, said, Jay, do you need some content prior to the game? I said, hey, what you got? So shout out to Lamone and the Crimson Media crew, because they've had our back since day 1 too. Anytime, initially they told me they weren't going to be on the island, he weren't going to do it. But he's coming to last, and he's made sure whatever you guys need. Wait up to late last night and first thing this morning. Hey, you all right? You all right? So these are people we don't talk about them during the cast.
And we'll talk about them more tomorrow. We sound like the end of the show.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I want to make sure. That's what I make sure about it. Just in case we don't, because tomorrow it might be.
But before we go, let's just say thank you to Al.J. Tolbert and all of the TNT Video Productions, Leanna Lambert. We want to say a special thank you to Jonathan Howes and the people, the good folks, Michael Greer, and the people at the Royal Gazette for making the streaming possible. So all of you that are watching this around the world, we know that there are lots of Bermudians splattered across or streaming across the world, and you're able to do that because of the folks at the Royal Gazette who worked hard to make sure that this stream was possible, and we're grateful for the collaboration that we've engaged in a relatively short period of time to make sure that this broadcast was able to be streamed. So we want to say thank you to them as well for becoming a part of our family for these 2 days. So I guess from all of us here, we want to say thank you. We want to say good night. We will see you at 9 tomorrow morning for day 2 of the 2024 Cup Match Classic. Despite what the score will be, we know that it's going to be a bumper crowd, and we encourage you to get here early to participate in Bermuda's premier sporting classic, the 2024 annual Cup Match Classic. We will be here, all of your friends will be here, and we encourage you to be here too. So on behalf of all of us here at the Voice of Summer, I'm Sean Tucker, here with Jason Ford, Dean Minus, and the whole Voice of Summer crew saying thank you for being a part of us. Thank you for the benefit of your time. Wishing you all a very good night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Discover Drop It, your go-to grocery delivery. Browse and select from a wide range of groceries, from fresh produce to daily essentials. Our friendly drivers deliver fresh groceries to your door fast, saving you time and hassle. With Drop It, you get fresh groceries delivered fast, so you can focus on what really matters. Drop It, freshness at your doorstep, delivered to your door with Lindo's. Why go anyplace else?